been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
How do we explain the show? We should start there.
The Dopey and Agony Show, their followers are violent extremists.
I would have ripped his cock off.
They use every derogatory term on the planet, but they can't argue or debate.
You're a waste of life, you fucking pig.
The Dopey and Agony Show is a slut machine.
You have lovely giant breasts.
My nipples are kind of hard right now.
Fuck yeah. They were little lizards licking at their butts. That's what they done.
It's fucking brilliant.
The Dopey and Agony Show, they breed violent extremists. They call that humor for some reason.
Welcome to the program.
These people are not part of the human race. These are anti-human.
Maybe suck a tits or something.
That's what they're all about, picking on the most vulnerable in society.
Junkie ducky fat.
How dare you question the Dopey and Agony Show? Get used to it, man.
Let's go fucking have a good time, you know what I mean?
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
Every morning. I can't stop doing it. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning.
Tuesday morning. Good morning.
Whitney Houston's still dead. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I didn't see him today.
No, I was all disappointed. I walked in. He wasn't at his post.
Who is that guy?
He'd abandoned his post.
There's no way he's security. I don't feel safe with him.
I don't think he's security, like, take people down type of security. I think he's just the guy that sits there and checks the badges.
Oh, really?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Badge. Check your badge. Morning, morning.
Jim Norton's back from L.A.
Yes.
After covering the Grammys.
Another
For
exciting trip.
NBC.
Ooh.
Yeah.
The following program is brought to you in living color.
What was the noise after that?
Yeah, it was kind of like a harp.
Yeah.
Peacock would show its peacocky feathers.
Do you realize you were on camera during the E
I
coverage?
got your text, yeah.
I'm laughing.
How far back, which way was that? Because I wanted to look and make a face, but I didn't know which way I was.
It was too late. You were just like way in the distance.
Oh,
but
okay.
I noticed, and a few other people noticed on Twitter. Actually,
right.
someone on Twitter turned me on to it, and I'm like, holy shit, yeah, there's Jimmy.
Yeah.
So I was watching the red carpet coverage with Ryan Seacrest.
Ah.
I hope Ryan is okay today because that was a tough spot for him to broadcast under those circumstances.
Oh, yeah. Must have been.
With death in the air. I think he did a fine job keeping it very somber and asking everybody about Whitney Houston.
Oh, is that what he asked?
Oh, yeah. He was all
what
about
do you
it.
think? Any thoughts?
Yeah, he was.
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, he was all about that.
Yeah.
What a fucking phony.
Well, everybody's pretty much done with the tributing and love and everything that. And now they just want to get down to what the fuck, or how many drugs were in there, what kind of type of drugs, what about the doctor that prescribed, and what about booze? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, we said it yesterday, TMZ, they want the dead body picture.
Oh, yeah.
They came close. They
Did
got
they?
the bathroom picture.
They did.
Oh, it's in the paper with little diagrams and everything, pointing to everything, saying, well, this is her turkey sandwich. This is a Heineken. This is an ashtray. See, there's ashes on the
gravy
floor.
dish.
Huh?
A gravy dish.
What? The death tub. They're calling it on TMZ.
Tub.
But when we had Harvey Levin on our show, he's like, no, we're not vultures. We're not. No, we're just reporting celebrity news and gossip. Yeah. You're vultures. You got a headline that says the death tub.
What should we call this?
There's a new
How about
picture,
the
by the way.
death tub?
Was that in the actual tub, the gravy dish?
Looks like it.
Or it's on the ledge.
Was she just pouring gravy into her face and passed out?
I don't know. But where's the other picture where they diagram everything? The half-eaten turkey sandwich or a half-eaten hamburger.
Oh, really? Is that what they did?
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mars. Bring that over.
Turkey sandwich.
You fucking brown-noser.
Mars.
Thank you, sir. Nothing. You weren't supposed to hear that. Okay, in the paper, you got the Heineken, you got the half-eaten burger and fries, you got the champagne glass, you got the soda, you got the teapot, you got the tea bags.
Who cares?
This really bothered me. The covered turkey sandwich that she never ate, that was next to the bathtub.
Boy.
That doesn't bother me that it wasn't eaten. She likes a side of jalapenos. Who orders a side of jalapenos? That'll burn your ass.
Probably helped her shit better.
Oh, you think?
If she was doing pills, I don't know if she was, but if she was doing pills, they may have blocked her up.
Right.
So you never know. She may have wanted some jalapenos to really help that shit fucking fly out of there.
Let it flow.
Yeah, that might have unclogged the fucking freeway.
And then you got a cigarette butt on the bathroom floor. You got a razor on the bathroom floor. You got ashes on the bathroom floor.
Shaving her legs and pussy. She was probably a little bit under the influence. Fucking just ashing. She was gonna. What terrible breath she must have had after a
man.
bath.
Yeah.
People said she had like cigarette booze breath.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All the time?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they were coming up to her at parties and at that
Oh, God, that's-
party beforehand. Around the hotel lobby, like she was walking around kind of just all weird and stinking like cigarettes and booze.
Really?
Yeah.
And then you got the ashtray overturned. That's hence the ashes on the ground. And then inside out clothing. So she was like just pulling her clothes off to take her
Get
bath.
that shit off.
I was worried. Fucking like, oh boy, this is a big one. Before the Grammys, like this is gonna be a motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
The fucking fans gotta relax too. It's like I tweeted like, why am I surprised when, no matter how much drugs they've done when someone dies? Because I am, and I'm like, why am I? And I'm like, sad news. Because it's like when you're there and you're like, I'm gonna have to be around these people. It's gonna be depressing and what.
Yeah.
And they're like, what are you going soft?
Oh, God.
It's like, listen, you faggots. If I want to tweet a joke, I didn't mind anyone tweet. I just didn't have one.
No, well, a lot of people had the same bad ones.
I know they're waiting to exhale and burning hard. All right, I just didn't have one until later that night, and then I twittered it when I thought of it. I said it.
Right.
Yeah.
But these fucking fans, like, I love you guys, but if are we at a point where if you show compassion Or if you just don't have a funny joke at the moment and you say something nice about a person, all of a sudden you're a sellout fucking faggot who's denying his old humor.
Well, you're not a sellout.
Thank you, Ant.
If you look deeper, it's a small, very small percentage of the audience.
Yeah.
Because people will, come forward and go, "Oh, right on, man! You guys showed a heart today on the show. I kind of liked that." They don't want it all the time, but they enjoy when we show a little piece of that from time to time.
Yeah,
So-
I never find hiding that is
No,
needed
man.
ever.
I think we never hit it.
Right.
But people want us to just be duh, 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 every time. Sometimes we could have a discussion about some real shit. There's nothing wrong with it. Whitney died very poor.
Was she broke?
Oh, well, now, like Ant said, after the tribute and all that, now they're digging. Turns
Yeah.
out she was begging for Benjis from pals at the end. A Benji being a $100 bill.
Wow.
She was basically asking people, "Hey, can I borrow 100?"
Oh man.
And when you have that type of status, people don't even think twice. Like, "Oh yeah, I know,
here you
I know
go."
you're good for it, or you'll get me back next time." But no, she really needed the hundreds.
She sold hundreds of millions of records. What the fuck?
Well, what I don't understand, because I read the whole article, her 18-year-old daughter is gonna become really wealthy.
How? Oh, insurance.
Well, because she inherited everything. She inherited the record sales, basically. But I guess the record sales weren't doing that well at the
Yeah.
end of Whitney's life. But now that she died, some of these celebrities are worth a hell of a lot more dead.
Yeah.
Right.
And now this 18-year-old is going to be a very rich woman.
It was odd. Like, you think it's going to be like, I was like, oh my God, the fucking Grammys are going to be a funeral dirge. I was telling you before I called
Yeah.
Jim Wise, are we canceling this bit? Like,
Yeah.
Are people going to feel like being playful? Because I knew what the bit was to try to promote my dumb CD. Are they going to feel playful? And he's like, well, let's just go and see what it is. And there was a whole bunch of us, and right next to us was Jet Magazine, and there was another black station. And every question, every artist they were saying, so do you have any thoughts about Whitney? That was just their line of questioning. But it wasn't as sad as I thought it would be. People were okay. A couple people mentioned her, but then I realized it's because she overdosed. People saw it coming.
Yeah.
Like when Michael Jackson died, nobody saw it coming. Like nobody knew he did propofol. We knew he was weird, but we didn't know that he was fucking doing
Yeah.
drugs.
Yeah.
So people were shocked. It was like when Geraldo died. People were very sad, but they weren't shocked.
Yeah.
But when Patrice died, it was like getting hit with a bat because people knew he didn't get high, or
Yeah.
even though he was overweight or he was diabetic. You see those as things that you can live with. And I think people were just fucking waiting for her because she was such a fuck up for so long.
Sure.
She's a good singer, but
Especially the industry insiders, they got more of a scoop on how fucked up she was.
Yeah.
Than more so than we did.
Yeah, Clive Davis was propping
Clive
her up.
Owen.
I said Clive Owen
That was
yesterday.
funny.
No one picked up on it, though.
No, I
Well, no one in the room.
yeah.
There's always someone out there they can't wait to tweet and make you feel like an asshole. But in here, no one knows.
is it Davis or Owen? I don't even know.
It's Davis. Okay. I said Owen a few times yesterday. He was propping her up at the end of her life, and he finally said, look, man, and he even talked to an LA radio station. He's like, you got to go into rehab. You got to get your shit together. We got to get that voice back before we do anything else.
Yeah.
Because they did try, and she just wasn't ready, obviously. That was a couple years ago, right? Because we played the audio.
Her voice was a disaster.
Terrible.
And he lent her over $1 million to save her houses in, I think, Atlanta and Jersey, and she was broke at the end there.
But just a
Baroque.
completely irresponsible fuck up. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, all due respect, she's dead, but you know what? She was an irresponsible fuck up. When you're that good at something and you have the potential to make, I mean, I guess it's easy to say, but fucking, you got a kid too. Just fucking
Yeah.
straighten up.
My thought yesterday on it was pretty cold, and you being an addict, I was like, look, after a while, you gotta like lift yourself up. She had all these people around her trying to get her to do the right thing. But are you trying to tell me the addiction was that bad that she just couldn't see through it?
It's hard also in that position because here's the only difference between celebrities and regular people is it's acceptable completely.
Yeah.
Like if you work in an office and you pull the shit that entertainers pull, like with Geraldo, we were used to it. That was my friend. He was a fuck up with that at least. And I knew that a lot of times I would see him, he might have a story about being irrational or crazy, and I was fine with it. I felt for him, but it didn't make me not want to talk to him.
Right.
You come into an office like that? What were you doing? I was fucking smoking crack all night. What? What? Who? People wouldn't know how, they'd fall all over the floor.
Imagine coming to work after like on a binge for a week. You just just take a week out of nowhere.
What happened? Oh, Betsy wet her pants and smoked crack.
Right.
Really? Yeah, her husband threw an ashtray at her. Oh, where is she? Oh, she's over there getting coffee.
I don't know. I started partying in Jersey. I woke up in Vegas in a bathroom.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened, but I'm back to work now. They would fire your ass.
It's acceptable.
Yeah, that's
and
a good point.
And when you're on that level, you get a lot of it for free. Not all of it, but you have complete access to it at any time.
Well,
the connections are very hard probably to say no to.
In our dumb little world, we're offered shit all the time. You know?
Yeah. If it's very gettable and very available and very accessible, I'm not saying that they have a harder time than Bowery Street bums, but I mean, it's always there. I mean, it's kind of tougher when people are. It's like I can equate them in a way to Bowery Street bums because with bums it's acceptable too.
Sure.
Like no matter what you do, you know, you shit on a manhole cover and your friends are cool with it. Hurry up, we're smoking. Oh, hurry.
They're saying she was almost homeless. Almost homeless if it wasn't for Clive Davis.
Damn.
She signed for $100 million back in the day. I was telling Aunt before the show, $100 million in the '80s. When did she hit? 84 maybe?
Yeah, early 80s.
And that's
man.
signed, and then she gets
the
record
concerts.
some of the record shit.
Well, she was making $30 million a year touring on top of that.
How do you fuck that up?
And how do you go through? I don't understand if it's possible to go through all that money. How is it possible?
Her and that dumb Bobby Brown just doing drugs, probably making bad investments. What the fuck happens to people? My accountant told my manager, Jim is very smart. He knows where every penny is. And believe me, that's what he sounds like.
Well, you want that.
Watch your money, man. What are you doing? It's fucking $100 million?
You want your accountant to sound like that.
I want my accountant to sound like that.
of course.
I don't want my accountant to go, yo, man, you doing all right? What?
Yeah, what?
No, who are you?
Wait a minute.
Where's the Jewish fella?
If I could find an accountant with payuses or whatever, how do you plural?
Payas?
Payas apostrophe. Payas.
It's just Payas?
If I could find one of those guys, I would hire him tomorrow to watch
we're
my
all
money.
over Brooklyn.
Oh, the Jewier, the better.
The accountant.
Need that accountant.
What else about Whitney today? They're flying her home, and they might do the funeral at the Prudential Center. They might make this a big spectacle.
They're wondering.
They might put that body in the middle of the ice where the fucking Devils play and let people march in and out for a few days.
It's back in Newark. She's her body is back in Newark. Yeah, and better than ever, she's back. And yeah, they were talking about that, but I think there's a game they were saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So they got to wait?
They might do it at the church she sang at when she was a child.
Yeah, how about the church? I mean, she was a big death, though, man. I kind of equated it. I'm like, that's like fucking Pacino dying the day before the Oscars.
Oh, really?
God.
Like that's the yeah, man. Fuck, she was a massive singing star.
And she sold 170 million records.
More than that, over 200 million.
Now they're saying over 200.
Over 200
Do we have
million.
the all-time list?
She's fallen off though.
She has, but so is Pacino.
Yeah.
He's not doing The Godfather 2 anymore.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent.
I don't disagree with Jimmy
A
on this.
massive. Pacino's won one Oscar. He's won. I mean, he's been famous since the '70s. She got famous in '84, but she is a massive fucking star. I love Pacino, but he never did a fucking an arena. Pacino never packed 20,000, 30,000 people a night into it. He didn't make 30 million a year. Pacino.
Well,
You don't think so?
No.
For some of those movies?
Nah, he made a lot, but I doubt 30 million.
I want to see the all-time sales. I want to see where Whitney is on that list. And who's number one? Is the Beatles still number
It's
one?
the Beatles, yeah.
Has to be, right?
I
Elvis
believe
right
so.
up there, too.
Elvis, Michael Jackson, Eminem is
Michael
high
Jackson.
up on the list.
Eminem's on
Slim
the list.
Whitman?
Slim Whitman?
He's number 4,872.
heard he
Oh.
sold more records than the Beatles and Elvis combined.
Really?
We did this break. We're going to do the same break again. Remember? And then we're going to be surprised that Slim Whitman sold a lot of records.
Wait
And
a
then
minute.
We're not going to really understand
I
it.
know.
Sam, how come you're not doing this faster?
Sam's terrible
And
at
he's
the
the
internets. Oh boy, he's not even smiling. He's like,
Good.
well, these computers lock up. It's crazy.
Well, they're Windows. Windows fucking blow.
Stinks.
Windows stinks.
Hey, fucking Mac fanboy, you're just an Apple shill. You're that.
Yes.
You know what? When I turn on my computer, it works.
I like that.
Yeah.
Doesn't freeze up.
Oh God.
Are we on this?
He doesn't. God bless little Sam. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's a complete boob.
Little Sam.
Are we on this, Sam?
Sam's a yutz.
The Beatles are.
That's just a weird screen. Can we have a nice website where it's like 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, Sam, please.
I didn't design the
That's
website.
like a spreadsheet. We have to figure out too much with
What
this.
is that?
What do you want?
Like just where it says top 10 all-time selling artists, and it's like number 1, number 2, number 3.
Sam knows. He's just being belligerent.
Are you, Sam?
That's right.
It's being uppity.
That's right. See, this is more of a spreadsheet.
It's the same exact.
Who's got number one? Beatles?
All right, we can handle this. So you got the Beatles, 1 billion to 600 million sales. What does that mean? Or is it 1 billion 600 million?
I think it's between 1,600,000,000.
Well, it wouldn't
Well,
go
that's a big.
backwards. Let
That's
me
a
see.
that's a big difference.
I know.
1 billion and 600 million. That's a big difference.
1 billion.
What is it? Wait,
I
wait.
made $1 billion, 600 million pounds.
Oh God!
What's the? Go up to the top of the website before I
Sam
stab you.
yeah, look
found
at the key.
Sam found a weird fucking
You just said this one was
spreadsheet.
fine.
Where's the legend?
Yeah, could you
We need a
find-
legend.
Could you
I'm
find
talking.
another one now?
All right, but it's Beatles, Elvis, Michael. Hold on.
Oh wait, the number is claimed, and then the other one is sales. I think that's how.
Oh,
right. Yeah, yeah.
So they're claiming 1 billion.
But they've sold 600 million.
They've sold 600 million. Okay.
Elvis is claiming $1 billion and sold 600
So the
million.
Beatles and Elvis are pretty much tied for the number 1 spot. It looks like.
Michael Jackson's claiming 750 million, but sales say 350 million.
Okay.
ABBA is number 4,
Wow.
Oh.
370 to 300 million.
Right.
Madonna, fuck.
Madonna's at 275 million. Let's just go with that number.
Okay,
Makes it
sure.
Easier. Zeppelin 200 million in what place? 2, 3, 4, 6 plays. Queen.
Queen.
150 million. So where's Whitney?
I don't
'Cause
know.
Didn't she do more than a?
I thought so too, but apparently not. Maybe you were right. Maybe it was 170.
Celine is on the list.
70.
So
Whitney. Okay, you were right.
But why is she all the way down there if the 170 is higher than 150?
Maybe that's-
I hate the list you picked.
Yeah, Sam, you
picked-
picked a shitty list.
You
The
picked a
shittiest
shitty
list
list.
You're a shitty person.
ever, Sam.
Let's start. Let's find another list.
Okay.
Oh, Sam.
Hope you get dumped at your wedding. That'll teach you to pick a better list.
All right, this one has pictures, so this could be a good one. This could be a good list. It has pictures. Now we're looking at Elvis Presley at number 1.
Literally the same list.
Huh?
It's literally.
it's not.
No,
totally
it's not
wrong.
because the other list had the
No.
Beatles tied with Elvis.
That's right, you're
This
queer.
one has Elvis.
And what
as
is
number
Sinatra
1.
doing on there?
Yeah, and what? Yeah, exactly. How is it the same list?
Same
Sam?
list.
You know,
All right, go back up.
Nana.
And what list is this? Top 10 land. What do they know?
nothing.
Top 10 land. What are we just going to take that as like, because it's on the internet?
Top 10 land.
Jesus.
Does that have cred? The top 10 land?
I don't
I
think
don't know
so.
about that.
All right, so you got Elvis Presley, then the Beatles, Michael Jackson, Sinatra now is on the list, and ABBA's way down the list now. And then you got Zeppelin is 6th. Nana Muscori. Get me another list.
Oh,
She might be from Europe.
Have you ever heard of Nana
I've seen her twice.
Muscori?
Yeah,
good.
I've heard of her.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, they used to have late night commercials for her.
Name one song.
I don't know.
She does the bungee hat. That's a big Nana Muscori song.
Bungee hat.
I'm wearing my bungee hat.
Tino Rossi.
Yeah, she's good.
Tino Rossi's a whore.
Yeah, she used to work with Martini. You remember? They sold beverages. Boo. Tina Rossi's a whore.
Yeah, they still lost these Spumante.
Yeah.
You got a better list down there, Ant?
I don't have a list at all.
No one's got the list down there?
No.
All right, well, what are you going to do?
Jesus.
What was the point? We got another list?
That's right. This is it.
All right, this is the list. Top 10 best-selling overall acts of all time, albums and singles from Vanity Edge.
It's on a message board. There's no way it could be.
Who's
not
Vanity
factual.
Edge?
That'd be
Oh, that's
true.
not true, Sam.
This one has Madonna in 4th place, so they can't figure this out. And then
No.
Elton John is in 5th. We didn't even talk about Elton John on the other list.
The Stones.
And then the Stones, where
pop
do they
out
come
of nowhere.
from? Celine Dion, we weren't talking about her earlier.
I
Sinatra's
don't.
now down to 9th place on this list.
What the fuck? Come on.
And
There's
Mariah
gotta be a
Carey's
real
in
list.
10th.
Maybe there is no ultimate list. Maybe they're all going to vary and differ.
Oh, that would suck. There's got to be facts.
Oh, forget it. We don't even know.
Thank you, Sam.
We can't
Once
even
again,
check facts with an internet.
I can tell you this much because it's about Whitney. She's out of the top 10 on all these lists.
Yeah.
But you know what? She had a great start. She should have been
Right.
She was only 48. She technically could still, not technically, because the genre she's in, she certainly could have still had music out there that people really
Yep.
would have enjoyed.
Some of that shit like, that That older person's music. Nice mellow, voicey shit.
They call it AC in the biz.
Oh, is that it?
AC, adult
Yeah.
contemporary.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Like her cousin Dionne Warwick, perhaps.
Was her cousin?
I think so.
That fucking stupid stegosaurus mouth Dionne Warwick has. Her dumb reptile mouth.
See what she looks like now?
She's awful.
She's completely gray.
Oh, yeah?
She gave up on the black hair. Look, there's a picture in the paper today.
Whoa, that doesn't even
That's
look
her?
like her.
It's like
That's
Nelson Mandela.
Gee.
She's got that. Yeah, it's white hair with that weird bleached in sort
Yeah,
of blonde,
yellowish.
in parts yellowish. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So where were we? Go to Billboard. They're saying dumbass.
Billboard.
You want the,
They
the
called
alt-
you dumbass, not me saying.
Well, no, you did.
No, David Berg
Just
from
now.
Ohio did.
Okay, I'm at Billboard.
All right, let's do this now. Let's do this.
You want the all-time best-selling artists?
Yeah.
Beatles,
Second, Elvis.
Elvis,
Third,
Michael Jackson.
And why do you think your list is better than the 4 that we've just looked at?
Because
that
Because I know what I'm doing.
And it,
Oh,
and it-
shit.
And it
Is the
sounds
Wikipedia
better.
list?
Yeah.
It
The one
sounds
that
better.
Was the first list we looked at.
Oh, no.
Number 4 is Madonna. Number 5 is Elton John.
Right.
Led Zeppelin.
That's the Wikipedia list that you
That
guys
was-
couldn't read.
Oh, boy.
Queen.
Oh.
ABBA.
yeah.
ABBA. They were big.
So what? What are you trying to say, Sam?
Who else?
This was the first list that was up.
Yeah, but it looked like a spreadsheet. We couldn't figure it out.
Who else?
It's the same.
Oh, look, there's the list.
And it had the 2. Isn't that the one that had the 2 amounts on it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, we didn't like the 2 amounts.
I don't
Sam.
like
Well,
this.
one is claimed sales total. The other is separated by markets, if I'm reading it correctly.
You're not.
What?
Now we have to worry about
The
markets.
Beatles have sold 207.6 million
But how-
units in the United States.
But how did they do in Cleveland?
In Cleveland?
Yeah.
Terribly.
They didn't do well in
No.
Cleveland. Yeah. I heard there weren't a lot of Beatles fans up
No.
there over the years. Yeah. For some reason,
They
it just
never drew.
It just never caught on in Cleveland.
No.
It's too bad. You missed a lot of great music up there, guys. All right. So what did we learn?
We didn't learn anything.
Sam
there.
had it right the first time.
So you guys are just assholes, I guess. I don't know.
Why are we assholes?
Yeah, why, Sam? Why the language?
There's a bunch of different lists with a bunch of different names.
Why couldn't you give us the list all nice?
I didn't write the
We had
list.
to kind of figure out shit.
The list is here.
Meh.
You'd like to know.
Whitney
Right.
is number 4 with the Bodyguard soundtrack, right behind ACDC.
That's albums.
Yeah, that's
not
albums.
artists.
What?
That's album sales.
All right, let's do top albums of all time.
Okay.
I think
Thriller.
the Eagles is number
Ah.
one.
What?
Is the Eagles number one?
More than Thriller? No.
What?
Eagles' greatest hits.
It might be.
I think Thriller's
I
number
think,
one.
yeah. Yeah.
Can you
Thriller.
read this list?
It's a little
Oh, wow.
spreadsheety, but
Eagles are
we'll
way
go
down
with
there.
it.
Yeah.
Jackson's Thriller is the number 1 album of all time.
What's number 2? Let me guess. Is it one of the Beatles' greatest hits?
No.
I didn't think so. Good. It would be terrible. Good.
Beatles are not even in the top 10.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because they had shitty albums.
They played a lot of. They
kidding.
played a lot of greatest hits too, which went into the money. No,
Problem with the Beatles, they had too much stuff to choose
Let me
from.
see some.
Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon, in second place. Huge drop off, by the way, between Thriller and the Dark Side.
That'll never be beaten.
Thriller.
Yeah.
What does it sell?
110 million.
Wow, ACDC.
Oh, that's a million? I thought it was just 110.
No.
No, Despicable beat that.
That.
ACDC, Back in Black, is in third place. Look at that. That's awesome.
50 million for Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the Moon.
And ACDC is nipping on their heels. They can move into the second spot. And then you got Whitney Houston, The Bodyguard, in fourth place at 44 million. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Bad Out of Hell.
Meatloaf in fifth place. Wow. How weird was he when he came in here?
Oh, man. You know, that doesn't really count because that's Whitney Houston and various artists.
Yeah,
but
but that's songs.
You think people bought the album for
No,
Yes,
it was
for
all I always love you. Indeed, I will always love you.
Very good.
I was actually really good at taking the lullaby from one.
Yeah.
And I just love annoying people at 640.
Hey, I want to see the top 10 still there, Sam.
Always.
Then running out the list is Eagles and then a band called Various Artists.
Bee Gees.
That's the
What?
Oh, the
Dirty
Dirty
Dancing.
Dancing
I thought-
album.
it says artists, various artists, though.
You think it's I had the time of my life. You think they bought it for that
Yeah.
song?
Terrible song.
Yeah.
Not if two retards sing it.
Oh, I know. Fleet's the best.
Bee Gees, Fleetwood Mac.
Oh, the Saturday Night Fever album.
Yeah, that's right.
And rounding out the top 10, Shania Twain. There's a surprise.
That bitch sold a lot of records.
There's a surprise.
Damn.
That bitch is
That's a lot of records.
No rock artists, except for what?
AC/DC and Pink Floyd.
Yeah, no real rock
Meatloaf.
artists there. No.
He's a rock artist.
No.
Fleetwood Mac.
No.
I hate them. Stand back, stand back. Right.
That was her solo record.
What was that big song? You can go your own. Yeah, I actually do like that one.
Don't Stop Believing.
Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop believing his journey.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't. What else do they do?
Wait, what's the one you just sang?
Don't stop thinking about tomorrow.
That's
where I
Fleetwood
fucked
Mac.
up.
Yeah, that's some good songs.
That's where I fucked up, adding the believing part.
Yeah.
Ah.
My ex-girlfriend's so dumb. She thought that at the end, Tony Soprano was murdered because she thought the song said, "Don't stop, get even."
Oh, yeah.
Did I say that already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still funny, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boo.
So what happened with Steve Martin there, Jimmy, out there in
Oh,
L.A.?
God. I got
I was howling when you tweeted that.
Well, we get there,
I love when my friends get uncomfortable.
and we get there nice and early. I have to go get my Grammy ID, and we get there set up, and we don't know what the day is going to be like because, again, it's going to be I think it's going to be a funeral dirge. So we do a bunch of artists, just like Vince Gill and a bunch of cool people, and then I see Steve Martin right next to us talking to Billboard.com. Was right next to us, and he's with his band.
The Banjo Band?
They were nominated for 2 Grammys.
Yeah, but it's still the banjo.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be
Well,
honest
bluegrass.
with each other. Bluegrass.
So
Yuck.
I fucking go. I said, let's try to get Steve Martin, and I said to his publicist, I'm like, with the Tonight Show, and she's like, okay. And then I said to the camera guy, I'm like, I don't know if he'll talk to me because I didn't know if he knew who I was or not. So he comes over, and we said hello, and I start the bit. The bit was, if you didn't see the bit, was me. I'm tired of never being nominated, so I was showing everybody my CD, asking them if they would hold it up on camera or if they won, would they wave it and hold it up and talk about me? Just being an ass.
Right.
And it was despicable. So we're talking for a couple of minutes, and he couldn't have been nicer. He was funny. He laughed when I was funny.
Oh, no.
You'll see some of it on the bit, but you won't see all of it because they had to edit.
But he was really funny and nice to you, right?
He
Can I play the clip before you...
Sure.
You think that makes sense?
Yes.
Okay, let me play the clip
But
first.
some of it's visual.
From The Tonight Show. Norton at the Grammys for The Tonight Show. Here's him and Steve Martin.
Obviously, with the great Steve Martin, nominated for Best Bluegrass.
Best bluegrass album, yes. Not
Yeah,
best bluegrass.
Yeah, that really would be a lousy nomination. The best sod. So now, what do you do if you lose?
Oh. I haven't even considered that.
What a great
But thank you for putting that out there.
You're an actor, a singer. Do you feel like... Well, yeah, musician,
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I'm thinking of David Hasselhoff.
Yeah.
You're an actor, you're a musician. What made you think you would want to make the jump to music from acting? Why would you make that big jump?
Pure ego.
Pure ego.
Yes.
Now, I've never been nominated for anything. I know that's hard to
Yeah,
imagine.
that makes a lot of sense.
To some people, it may. But I have a comedy CD. That's really me in high school. Would you hold that up if you win?
What
It's not about me.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to listen to this in my car on the way home.
Please do.
Yeah, with the volume down.
Volume down. It's always best with no volume.
And that was the segment. Now, some of that happened before, and some of that happened after.
Oh.
We were talking, and he was being really charming and fun, and he was a genuinely nice guy. And then when I took the CD out, he looked at it, and he went, Jim Norton.
Oh, no.
And I forget the exact word, but he goes, you badmouthed me, or you wrote some nasty things about me.
Oh, no. He's not supposed to know this.
And I went, yeah, I did. But
You just said that? Yeah,
I
I did.
had to. But I was like, but I'm a fan. Like, I felt I knew there was no way to explain it. And he goes, "It's okay, you're forgiven." And I'm like, I really do like you. And he goes, "That's okay, it's okay." Like I think he was uncomfortable with it. But I think it was after that I asked him to hold it up. And he actually, you can't see it, but he actually laughed when I said, "Will you hold it up?" And then he was still, that's when he said to listen to it with the volume down. Like he was still funny after that.
Wow.
And he goes, "All right, we got it," because they had to move along anyway. But he was very, very pleasant. And I felt awful. I felt genuinely fucking terrible, dude.
Man. What did he get wind of?
Don't know. I didn't ask because his band was there and there was a camera. He didn't want to get into it, but he wasn't confrontational. Like, and I've been thinking about nothing but that for the last couple of days. I feel so fucking guilty about it and bad because it was really mean shit that I said about him.
What'd you say, or you don't want to say anything?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's in the book. Just about I was making fun of the Pink Panther, him doing the Pink Panther,
right?
But I just it came off really fucking mean, and I didn't just stick to the Pink Panther. Like it's funny. I was talking to, I know I'm a little off subject, but I was talking to Jay before we went out and did the rehearsal. And he goes, I heard you got bagged by Steve Martin. I'm like, yeah, I did. And he goes, hey, welcome to my world. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, oh, every day I get that from somebody. Like, he goes, hey, that joke you did. And I'm like, yeah, but
over jokes?
Well, people get mad. Yeah, he fucking shits on people. They get mad. And then he has to have them on the show.
Right.
But I'm like, yeah, but I did more than a joke. I wrote this thing, and I'm like, I don't think you read the book. And I'm like, it was about him doing Clouseau, and I felt it was disrespectful to Peter Sellers, and I get really annoyed about it. And he goes, why? He goes, I'm like, I don't know, it was Peter Sellers' thing. I'm like, yeah, but he goes, and he makes a good point. He goes, yeah, but who's the guy playing? He goes, who's the guy playing Bond? He goes, Daniel Craig's playing Bond. He didn't steal that from Sean Connery. I'm like, I know he didn't.
Oh,
like, why? It bothers me. I don't regret attacking Al Sharpton.
Mm-hmm.
I don't regret attacking Jesse Jackson at all. I really.
Microphone
do you regret Steve Martin because he called you out on it?
No.
Because I think your point is pretty valid about the whole Pink Panther.
But here's what bothers me about.
That was such a Peter Sellers thing.
Here's what bothers me about my attack on Steve Martin. I attacked him for things like it wasn't necessary because he never did anything to me. Like Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, like those guys go after people's jobs. We know why we hate them.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't like a movie choice he made. And I'm not being Hollywood Jimmy. We're not going to work together. My career has not been hurt by this at all. It's not going to help my career to feel bad about it. It's really not. I mean, I'm in a very lucky position as a comedian. I can pretty much say and do what I want. I have very little parameters where I can get in big trouble. And I've had almost no repercussions my entire career.
Mm-hmm.
This one I just feel bad about it because it's like he was so fucking nice. I thought like, here's this guy, like, he's fucking hosted the Oscars, he was great, and I've said that. I didn't like the Pink Panther, but he's fucking a best-selling author, and he's being nominated for Grammys, and then to have this in his head, like some shithead comic that shit on him, it really annoyed me because when other comedians shit on me, it bothers me. Like, regular people shitting on you is one thing, but when another comic attacks you, you feel worse about it.
Your peers.
And I typically, well, he's not even a peer. He's so
I understand,
in the stratosphere
but you're
above me.
You're in the same game is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I don't typically fuck with other comedians. You know that. Like, even guys that come in here, like, we've had some guys come in not do well. I don't fuck with them. I have a real love for comics and a real camaraderie. And I feel bad about it for that reason. Like, I was on the plane with Sharpton after I trashed him. And I said hello, but I had no guilt. I had no, oh no, he might know who I am. I really didn't.
So did you on a plane with Sharpton and you didn't take one for the team and open the door?
What I don't understand is, like, did he feel shitty about the Steve Martin thing before this whole thing went down, though?
The ones I have felt bad about, the things I have felt
so
bad.
you have felt bad about some of the guys you wrote about?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Because, and this is what bugs me about the fans, is like when you have a moment like this, they're like, oh, you go in Hollywood, you change it. No.
Don't worry about them.
I'm not. I'm still a piece of shit.
The people that understand are out there.
I felt bad, and I've said this before, part of my Hillary Clinton attack I felt bad about, because I like her more now than I used to.
Mm-hmm.
And there were certain things I attacked her for which were legit, and there were other things I was like, I kind of felt a little bit bad about. My Heather Mills chapter, I don't feel bad about, but I was a little douchier to Paul McCartney than I should have been because I genuinely like him. It's like, in the spirit of being honest and funny, I should have blasted people who like. I like to fucking blast hard targets. Like I don't pick. And not that Steve Martin's an easy target, but he's a guy that never did anything to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's never been.
But it wasn't about that. It was about him taking on the Pink Panther movies.
But the tone
That's
of
still
what I
bothersome, I think.
I didn't like it, but the tone of what I wrote didn't just reflect that. The whole book was very fucking angry, and I don't regret writing the book.
Well,
It's
it is
where I was
called
at.
I Hate Your Guts. I mean,
Yeah, and he shouldn't have been in that category. Like Maxwell, the guy from Cleveland who fucked with us. I don't dislike him anymore at all. He's fired from radio. It's like, that sucks. I don't want to see any guys get shit canned.
Yeah.
But I don't regret what I wrote about him because it was a response to him fucking with us. It was a response to him saying mean shit about me. So I don't feel bad about it at all. Not an ounce of guilt, no matter how vicious it was.
That shit was fun.
It was.
That shit was fun when it went down. I forgot all about him.
But this one, kind of, because he's a comic, it's like, I just felt really bad about it. And then meeting him and then realizing, like, we're at the Grammys and he's been nominated. And again, if he was a guy that fucked with me, but he wasn't. He's just a guy. He's just a guy doing a movie I didn't like.
Yeah.
And a guy who I loved my whole life growing up. And then all of a sudden, I'm just like, well, fuck him. Like, what's wrong with me? Like, what? It wasn't.
I think you're being a little harder on yourself than you need.
I'm not fucking. I don't want to put myself through a window.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, like, just hearing what you're saying seems a little more than you should even be.
I don't think so. I feel it because, again, seeing what he was like as a guy, he was a nice dude. I don't feel bad making fun of the Pink Panther, but he was so genuine and willing to be pleasant. It was like he didn't do anything that deserved that tone, whereas Sharpton, no matter how nice he was, has done shit that deserved that tone.
All right, then let's talk about the tone, because I think what you said about Steve Martin and the Pink Panther movies, I'm going to say it again, was right on. But maybe the tone of it is what bothers you. It's a very good observation, Jimmy. You have Russell Brand, who's doing the fucking Arthur movie, hoping to get another one, and we've always said on this show that we hate when great comedies are remade.
Yeah.
We hate it.
I agree.
I mean, we've talked about other movies that they remake, and it kind of makes sense because the technology has changed, and you know what I mean?
Right.
But with comedy is what it is. If something's funny, it's funny. I would love to sit Steve Martin down and ask him, if someone came along in another 5 years, let's say, and decided to redo The Jerk, would you be okay with that? Because that was an amazing movie, right?
He might be. And
he probably would.
Well, that's what I would love to ask him.
You know what he might say if you ask him about Pink Panther? And this is I've been thinking, I was on the plane the whole night.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He might go like, I love Peter Sellers. Like, I was honored to do, like, even though I didn't love what he did, but he may come from that place like, I love Peter Sellers. Like, it was an honor to play the role that he played. Like, I just thought of all this shit last night, and that's why I feel like making fun of it is one thing, but, like, there's no way to spin what Jesse Jackson or Sharp. I keep raising them because I literally can't remember a lot of people I went after, but those are the two big ones. Or Oberman say. There's no way to spin what Oberman did. And I would probably like Oberman if I met him. I've heard he's a good guy. But there's no way to spin what he did to not make me angry. Like, there's no way to spin him attacking fucking Imus
Right.
without making me angry. But that's where all of my anger was coming from at that time, was that fucking politically correct shit and feeling like we were under attack and nobody was sticking up for people saying unpleasant stuff. And he got caught up in the tone of that, as opposed to me just making fun of the movie or shitting on the movie poster. I don't know if it makes, but it makes, to me as a performer, it makes sense. And if people think I'm backing down, well, I just I felt bad about it, and it doesn't behoove me to say that. It doesn't help my career. Believe me, I'm not going to be a big fucking, we're not doing a movie together. I just, as a guy, felt bad.
That's
No one is saying
there's some honesty right there from Jim
I
Norton.
should apologize. No one is saying I should do anything. I just, as a person, felt bad.
I now understand the tone of what you said, but I feel like someone like Steve Martin has so many opportunities in Hollywood to make funny movies, and to go down the Peter Sellers road just was bothersome to me.
Right.
Like, really? You have to do that? You've had an amazing career, and it seems like you must be getting a lot of scripts that you can make really funny.
But can you imagine if he said, like, I loved Peter Sellers. I thought he was a genius.
I'm sure he would say that.
But that's not the place that I thought it was. When I wrote that, I'm thinking it's coming from this place of fucking disrespect for Peter Sellers and fuck him, I'm better. Like, why would I think that? It was such idiocy.
I love to think that Steve Martin is so mean and calculating that he knew that would get to you more than just saying, fuck off and walking away. Like as he walked away from you, he turned to somebody he knows and goes, that ought to hold that little fucker for a while.
I do.
Like just knowing that would torture you, that he was nice.
But he was nice before that, and I know he didn't recognize me because he reacted naturally. But it was probably embarrassing for him because his band was there. Like, I could tell he didn't want to talk about it, and I wasn't going to. But I felt, as a person, I've never been pressured to apologize by a company or anything. I mean, I just never. I've had free reign. This one I feel bad about on my own.
More importantly, I'm amazed that you guys both could move on from that and get some funny shit done for Leno.
It's
because, like you just told us, like the clip we played, some of it happened before he called you out, and then some happened afterwards.
I love that he called me out. It was a relief. It was a really, because I felt like a fraud talking to him. Does he know? Does he not know? I felt like an absolute fraud.
You should write him a note. I don't know if it'll ever get to him.
I've been thinking about it.
Write a nice note.
I can absolutely get a note to him.
Or I used to have his phone number.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
I'll text him. That wouldn't give him the creeps.
This goes way back. Someone let me in on the fact they had Steve Martin's phone number. And I used to call him at BAB, and he would go, hello. And that's all I would put on the air. I was too scared to talk to him.
Of course.
Because you can't call the celebrity in general.
No.
It's kind of against the rules.
No. Man.
So, Steve, that was me way back.
I wonder
I would call him every night.
How do you find out?
I wonder, like, how and the moment. Like,
Google
I would love
yourself,
to know
man.
all that
You
shit.
Google yourself at a time in the book,
yeah.
or someone tells him, you know this asshole Jim Norton? I don't even know if he ever read it. I don't even know if he read it.
Why are you saying, how did he know? The book was on the Times
No,
bestseller
I know.
list.
Not so much how did he know. Like, I want to know the exact moment he read it and what he thought. Like,
dude, coming from anybody else, it would have been annoying. But there is, like, I've read so much. I've read, and I get a lot of hate tweets and a lot of nasty email. Believe me, I get
deservedly so.
Dude, hey, I can't argue. But if it comes from another comedian, I immediately get fucking violently annoyed.
Yeah.
Like you fucking piece of shit. Like we're
working in the
I
same.
don't fuck with you. Why are you fucking with me? Like, and that's probably how he felt if it was even that aggressive. But he never fucked with me. He never badmouthed me. He was never rude to me or did anything to deserve that as a comic.
He offended your eyes with that movie.
I didn't, doing a movie I don't like. What he could watch my fucking movies and go, you stink and you, and he's right. One line in Spider-Man. It's just bothering me that I did that. It's really fucking bothering me, and I wish he wasn't so nice. But anyone that's ever trashed somebody and then met them, if they did something really trashing worthy, and you meet them, fuck them. But just because he did, that's the only thing he's ever done was a movie I didn't like.
Maybe you'll get lucky. He'll turn out to be a serial killer. They'll discover that he has bodies buried.
But I was getting tweets from people, and they're like I tweeted. I said, Steve Martin called me out, as he should have. He was very nice. I feel like a dick. That was it. It wasn't a groveling tweet, but it was the truth. And people were like, how'd you not spit in his face? I'm like,
oh, God.
Dude, he was nice.
Those people again.
I bet you you didn't treat yourself.
Oh, I did.
You did. But you only treat yourself when you feel like you did a good job.
Frozen yogurts. Well, I felt the bit went well, considering all the people that didn't walk the carpet. We didn't see Springsteen. We didn't see Madonna. We didn't see
Lady Gaga.
We didn't see I said McCartney. We didn't see any of those major celebrities because I think they just went in the side door.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't fucking stop to talk to anybody.
Well, let's play another clip going into the break. Norton at the Grammys for the Tonight Show. Which one should we play? We got Vince Gill left, Dave Grohl, and the Civil Wars. Which one do you like?
Vince Gill, Dave Grohl.
Was Grohl cool?
He was great. Yeah, play the Grohl one. It's really quick.
It's quick? All right, we'll play this going into break.
It's a visual, but it's...
It'll work?
Yeah.
It works? All right.
Hold on, Dave Grohl.
Do it fast, I'm getting yanked.
Dave Grohl from Foo Fighters, how are you?
I'm really good, how are you?
I took a picture with you one time and you licked my head.
I did?
Yes.
Can I lick it again?
I would like that. Thank you, Dave, very much. Have a great show. Dave Grohl.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel. On Sirius XM.
And now, another bedtime story with Jim Brewer.
We used to rape Will Ferrell just to make him
break character because he dressed up as a character for like 2 straight weeks. It was so annoying. It was so annoying because you're like, Will. He's like, I'm not Will. I'm Ron Burgundy. I'm like, all right, well, Ron, can we talk? He's like, I'm busy this week with art. And so this went on for weeks and weeks. And Tracy could never pronounce his name right. He called him Pharrell. Will Ferrell. Hey, Will Ferrell. He'd be like, let's play characters and break Will Ferrell. Let's rape him. Me, Colin Quinn, and Tracy repeatedly fake raped him for hours. We leave him in a dumpster, take his clothes off, and he would never break character. It was so obnoxious. Tracy would be in the doorway as we're fake raping, as we're literally pulling his pants out. Tracy be in the doorway with an unlit cigarette going, hurry up and save me some of that.
Stay tuned for more bedtime stories with Jim Brewer.
Saved message Sunday, 7:09 p.m.
Hey, it's me. I don't know what's wrong with me and why I'm like this, but I want to fucking go crazy with you. I'm so fucking into you. You're so fucking hot. I want to lick your pussy and make you come and suck your tits. I want to fucking make you fucking crazy. Look at me and say yes. Say yes or wait. I want you badly. I know you want me. Let's just fucking have fun. If you get this message, just go to the bathroom and leave me a voicemail. Bye. I wanna suck your pussy, fuck dirty Jew, feed off your face, hire a hooker. So fucking hot. You're fucking hot. I wanna fuck you. I wanna fucking go crazy with you. Go crazy with you. I wanna fucking go crazy with you. Hey, it's me. God, you're so fucking hot. I wanna fucking go crazy with you. I wanna fucking eat you and fuck you and suck your tits. If you agree with this, say yes. But you have to be in the bed, so you have to go back to your answer her. I wanna fucking lick your pussy and make you come so much. I wanna fucking go crazy with you. Go to the bathroom and leave me a voicemail. Bye.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Here, check it out, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
Are we getting topical?
Doesn't sound topical.
Not with this song, no.
Oh, what? You
wow,
decided
he
to do
gave
a
up.
little topical thing later?
Gave
No,
up.
I did it right before we came back.
Oh, we
What'd
weren't
you do?
listening.
That's okay.
What was it? What was it?
It
Sexy?
was, well, it's Pat O'Brien's birthday, so I played some of the calls and remixes that we used to do with his phone sex audio.
Well,
That
look
is
how
nice.
smart you are.
Yeah. Oh, you the fucking bee's knees.
Pat's 64.
Who? Oh, Pat.
Pat O'Brien.
Ah,
Our mayor's 70 today. The big 7-0 from Michael Bloomberg.
she is?
She doesn't look a day over 50.
No.
Maybe it was someone who didn't like healthcare before. Very relevant point.
And an old friend of ours is 40 today. The big 4-0 for Rob Thomas
Oh, yeah?
of Matchbox 20. He knew him pretty well back in the D.
He's 40. Huh?
And Drew Bledsoe, holy shit, he's only 40? All right.
I had to think about that for a second. I'm like,
Remember Drew Bledsoe
oh, yeah.
from our days in Boston?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue is out today.
Wow.
Is that still relevant?
No.
No.
Bunch
Why
of
would
dumb
it be?
cock teases and bathing suits. You could turn on fucking anything. Look what you can see on. You can see big pussy bulges. You can see shitting. I don't want to see some fucking lady in a fucking bikini.
Yeah.
You
It
don't
should
like.
be called Vava Voom.
I still like when they keep it classy.
Oh, it's terrible.
I still like it when it's a nice swimsuit.
No, it does nothing.
You mean totally nude?
Just something sexy. That's not sexy to me. Oh, look, she's
You see-
Angelique's frolicking by a seashell. Is she? I wish Jorianne Vandersloot was fucking raping her with her face in the mud. That I'd like to see.
Do we have an
sodomizing?
Do we have an issue?
No.
No, it's not. I mean, they just put out the cover.
Oh, when does it come out? Today? It has to come out today.
She has a lot of room between belly button and pussy.
Well, Kate Upton
probably
is on the
airbrushed.
cover.
Yeah.
You think? Well,
Oh my God, she does.
What?
That's a huge amount of room.
Yeah, but
Well, if
the bottom part is
Sam would
supposed to.
actually get the picture instead
Come
of...
on, Sam, stop
doing,
ruining
Sam?
Oh,
it.
God.
You queer, stop covering everything.
What are you
What's
doing?
that? It's got the blue, I want to copy the picture thing
Stop
on it.
copying things.
Look at all that real estate.
Yeah, but what they're doing there is the
painting.
The slit starts right there.
Her bikini is very, very low
Extremely
cut.
low.
It's like, yeah. If you pulled that down a little bit, you would start seeing the lovely, lovely crevasse of vagina. The lovely vagina crevasse.
I like how she's spilling out of her top. Look at it's just spilling out to the side.
Are they real tits or fake, you think?
They're real. She's only 19. Kate
Oh,
Upton.
those are nice.
I thought she was older. Not gonna lie to you. She's
really?
She looks really good, but she's 19 years old. Kate Upton on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Hubba hubba.
That's lovely.
This broad is becoming really famous
Yeah.
within the last year, right?
Who's she
That's what
dating?
happens to him.
She's I
Yeah,
don't
what
know.
sports star is she fucking...
I don't know. I think she just finger pops herself at night.
No, she gotta be going out with somebody.
Yeah. What's the rumor?
Oh, Mark Sanchez. What?
Sanchez can't
Sanchez.
handle that.
Mark Sanchez?
You just know Mark Sanchez can't handle that. Are you kidding me?
Damn.
You think he can handle that?
No.
Of course not.
Can't fucking... I don't know.
Maybe if you got the Jets to the Super Bowl, then I would go, okay.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
then
handle
he's
that.
deserving.
But after the
of
season
that.
he had, he can't handle that. He's not
Nah.
ready for that shit.
I know.
He's not ready for that. Come on. Who you kidding? So that's all we have on Sports Illustrated. You don't really like when they talk about frolicking on the beach and stuff, Jimmy?
Frolicking.
No, just it's not like yeah, she's very pretty, but I hate the fact that the Sports Illustrated, the Illustrated swimsuit edition, ooh, saucy.
Did you
Yeah,
ever
it's
like
supposed to make people go like, oh, this is the one I gotta buy this year. Oh,
Yeah, in
oh.
1980,
Yeah, exactly.
I liked it. Yeah,
How about 1992?
by then I was already into such hardcore pornography. Some fucking airbrushed dumbbell.
Go to 92. I said that year specifically.
Oh, you did you?
Hell fucking yeah.
What did they show in 92?
And she was in studio within the past year.
Really?
92 was Tyra Banks' year.
Yeah,
Was it?
I don't think so.
Oh.
What are you fucking...
Oh, boy, did I
How
get
about
that
her?
wrong.
You're a little
What year
off
was she?
there.
Who's 92?
Let's see that giant
The fuck
head.
did I read?
That's
that Kathy
Kathy Ireland.
She's hot, dude. They're all hot.
I think that my father-in-law loves the
Kathy Ireland? Yeah. 92?
She was pretty hot.
They wouldn't put them in sexy poses. Little sand on their shoulders.
You just hate it, huh?
It stinks. It's just corny.
It is corny.
Wait, look, I got 92.
What?
Tyra Banks, 1992.
That wasn't when?
It's in the
red
paper.
bikini?
Yeah.
That wasn't 92. That was 97.
Ooh.
Oh, well.
Oh, man, did they fuck up?
They did fuck up.
Someone.
Or
It says Tyra Banks 92 to me.
does it?
Yeah, look.
She didn't look like that in 92.
No.
Look at that, though. My God.
It's fine, but again,
They covered her forehead, making that a perfect picture. Well, not perfect for Ann, I guess.
She's all greased up.
she doesn't even look black in that picture.
No.
They
She looks white.
They
Hubba
lightened her
hubba.
up a little bit.
How about having a fucking black girl on the cover? If you don't put a black girl on the cover, show a black girl.
Well, I think they have in the
go to-
past, but it's
go to-
mostly that kind of hybrid white-black thing.
Oh.
Can you go to 1965, please?
65?
Yes.
There wasn't a swimsuit issue back then, was there?
I think
Betsy
it's
McGallagher.
I think it started in 64, but look at 65.
Come on. Look at that.
Good old Sue Peterson.
her name?
It's Sue Peterson.
Probably Swedish, right?
She's got a bathing suit with a belt on.
It's a fucking...
It's
like,
horrible.
just her sides are exposed. It's a one piece. with the sides kind of cut out, so her hips and part of her rib cage is showing.
You think it was risky for the time, though?
Very, very. And then
she had cleavage showing.
Yeah, but then they got a red belt and red suspenders. What's she?
And
a
she's
fireman?
And she's frumpy. She's like has her shoulders forward as she's walking down the beach.
Yeah,
little frump.
What's her name? Sue what?
Sue Peterson.
Yeah, it's like
Peterson. I bet she was a sexy stew. I bet she was a stewardess on Pan American.
She has beefy shoulders too. She has fat shoulders.
Yeah,
and a long neck.
Yeah,
and a head like Pia Zadora.
She does look a little Nordic.
She's
What about remember Cheryl Tiggs with the fishnet?
Cheryl Tiggs.
That shit
Yeah,
got
that was
you going, right. That got the juices.
That was a
flowing.
popular swimsuit issue edition.
I love the swimsuit issue.
That might have
growing
been
up.
the one that really put the swimsuit issue over the top.
You think?
The Cheryl Tiggs. Yeah, because she was wearing that netting and you saw her nipples right through it.
Yeah, they just said, "Fuck it, we need to see her nipples."
Oh, that was sexy.
I don't think they've shown nipples since. Nipples
No.
are now taboo again.
What's going on there?
Leaving a little to the imagination.
Oh,
Cheryl Tiggs.
I don't need my imagination is what I'm jerking off with. I want to. Look at that awful bottom covering her pussy.
That is terrible. It's like, let's put this here to just cover the pussy.
I like when a girl's covered up a little bit. You need nude all the time.
No, but I like to see her tits and pussy. She can wear finger gloves. Fingerless gloves. I don't know. I don't need mystery. I know what's under there. It's a pussy.
Ma pussa.
No. I don't always need them totally nude. But I like sexy. Like, I like the nipples showing through that. That's hot.
Yeah.
But that giant fucking awful bottom covering the puss is horrendous. She has a period.
And yeah, she's got a maxi pad on. And the fact that the leg holes are so low on her hips.
You don't like that?
You know, it's got to come up a little more.
You don't like that?
No, it looks old lady-ish.
Yeah, it's all about the hips.
Yeah.
Gotta show the hips.
Yeah.
All right, well, not much excitement for the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue.
Yeah,
it's
like
on the
Jimmy
front page
said.
of all the papers, though.
Old news. Old hat.
Look, 1964, it was A Skin Diver's Guide to the Caribbean. That's how they started out.
A
there.
skin diver. What is that fucking James Bond?
Fun in the Sun on Cozumel.
Look at her.
That was the first cover right there.
Oh, wow. That's actually sexier than the second one.
Know why? Because those boy shorts, or whatever they're called, came back.
Oh, they came back.
That look came back.
She's skin diving.
Look at her nice abs. Smiling at something. Yeah, tee She's laughing. You look like Joyce DeWitt. Tee
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of just, I think it's a nostalgic thing. Who really runs out to buy it? Oh, it's the swimsuit issue. Oh, boy.
Well, let's make sure we get a copy for tomorrow, maybe.
Let me turn
It's
my
gotta come out
computer.
today.
Let me turn my computer off that has fucking just hardcore fucking animal pornography on it. And look at these girls in bikinis.
Yeah, let's see that girl in the bikini. Let's go to the computer and see what a girl who looks like her looks like with a goat shitting in her mouth. She's really cute. I'd love to see her laying under a horse, putting a wrench in her vagina. Let's go find that.
Yeah.
I saw some video where a girl was jerking off under a horse, and the horse kicked her in the shoulder. It was really great.
Fucking horses don't know.
Insult to injury.
Yeah.
Maybe your pussy stunk.
What drives a girl to fucking do that?
I guess
huh?
they get pissed off if you try to jerk them off, huh?
No, she's masturbating herself.
Oh. She
Under the
wasn't
horse.
jerking off the
Probably
horse.
his horse penis.
Oh, right. Okay. Hey, no surprise, but Bill Donahue is obviously upset over Nicki Minaj's Grammy performance.
Wow, was he as bored with it as I was?
That sucked.
Oh, it was terrible.
We said yesterday it just didn't seem to have even a point.
Yeah, it was.
It looked like
silly.
she was trying way too hard to get some kind of controversy going to
Yep.
get, the country talking about her.
It's more fake edge.
I guess Bill Donahue has to say something, but I would have just left this one alone if I was him.
Yeah, it was corny.
Because now you're sort of bringing a little more attention to it. It was going away quickly. People were like, what was that?
It was just.
What were you doing?
And the song stunk. I'm really trying to like Nicki Minaj.
Why? Why are you trying?
Because I kind of liked her when I first heard her.
What song do you like by her?
But
do you know?
The Monster one was okay. But she, I can't even do her voice. But her songs have the rhythm is awful, and they always go into some weird beat. It's hard to enjoy her, and I'm trying.
She's got a huge fan base.
She does.
Huge.
But it doesn't matter. Adele was great.
Yeah, we said it yesterday. I mean, whatever.
Adele.
She was good, man.
Adele.
Call us what you have to, but that's an amazing fucking voice.
Who would
And her
call us-
songs are great.
Would they call us queers for liking her? Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
I know
because,
I
you
would.
know,
Yeah.
that show's a little too soft. Too much of a soft side.
She's good,
Why
man.
don't you spit on her face, dude? What are you, a faggot?
That Rolling in the Deep song is just ridiculous. And
Yeah.
she's got, what, 4 or 5 songs now that we know? Easily?
Yeah, I think she's had 3 big singles off of this album, and then she had one before. too.
What are the other big singles besides Rolling in the Deep?
Someone Like You was really big.
Yeah, that
That's
was
the
the slow
one.
one.
I think Jim would like that.
How's that go?
I'm not impressed with that song, like Rolling in the Deep. Rolling in the Deep really shows off her voice. The other one, she slows it down. It's nice. But
And then the new one is, I think it's called Set Fire to the Rain.
do we know that one?
Yeah, it's getting very big.
The point.
Fire to the rain. What does that even mean?
Yeah, you can't set fire to the rain. The matches keep going out. I used to try to burn dogs.
Oh, jeez. Find out he's a budding serial killer.
This is Set Fire to the Rain.
Sounds like Amy Winehouse a little bit, huh?
Yep.
And I was over until you kissed my lips and you saved me. My hands, they're strong.
Why does E-Rock always play the music low? Or am I going top?
Because he looks like Adele.
I made a fat joke that didn't even correlate. Just for the sake of making the fat joke.
But there's a side to you that I never knew all the things you say. They were never true in the games you play. You would always win, always win. But I set fire to the rain.
Like it.
Watch it pour as I set
Whole album's good.
Fuck. I did.
We were talking about her yesterday. When she opens her mouth, though, she sounds horrendous.
You forget that she's British. Yeah.
Oh, it's fucking Mary Poppins here. Oh, chitty chitty bang bang.
How's that the same person?
Hi there.
I love it that she's just fucking like British trash.
Yeah. Her teeth are barely holding on.
She's a disaster.
You know, it's only a few years before you're going to start noticing some rottage.
Yeah. You haven't heard Someone Like You?
Yeah,
No,
you
I'm
know
an
Someone
original,
Like
Sam.
You. Is that off the first
No, I
album?
don't. I'm just me,
It's
man.
off this one.
So what's off the first album that we know?
I don't remember off the top. I mean,
Ooh, who's tickling those ivories here? Who's tickling those ivories?
It's E-Rock in there. He's just playing.
I heard that you settled down.
E-Rock with a blonde wig on would kind of look like Adele.
Found a girl and
Adele meets Adele.
married now. I heard that your dreams came true. Guess she gave you things
I don't know. There's something annoying about her.
and give to you.
oh, Chasing Pavements.
I know
was
what you
the
don't like
single.
about her.
Huh?
What? Chasing Pavements. was
She's
the
heavy.
Giant
Chub.
single off
And
the
she's
last
white,
album.
and she sings what might be considered in a black
No, I
style.
wouldn't mistake her as being a black artist.
Oh,
Black
I
people love
so
her, too.
did at first.
Really?
I just thought she was a sexy black singer. Said it a million times. I was really surprised when I saw what she looked like.
Soulful.
This bitch is so good, I would give her an award.
The way she sounds like it, but remember Beth Hart from back in the day? She sounds
Oh,
like
yeah.
a cleaned up version of Beth Hart, who had an amazing voice. Didn't do that well in the industry, but yeah, you know this one.
Her voice is fucking smooth, man. Oh, yeah.
I think this is a wedding song.
Oh, fuck yeah. I want to get married just to play it. But only in Massachusetts, if you know what I mean.
Oh, now Jersey.
Ah.
Looks like Jersey just passed it, right?
Finally gave in.
What do we got on
Chris
that?
Christie.
It's a breakup song, though. I hope people play it without paying attention to the
Ah,
lyrics.
yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like,
but if it's slow, people don't know. They just think it's a nice love song. They don't listen to the
listen to it,
words.
you're like, what are you
Most
playing?
people don't listen to the words, Sam.
It's a breakup song?
Yeah. New Jersey Senate passes same-sex marriage bill 24-16.
Good.
So there you go. You don't have to go to Massachusetts, Jim.
Good. Rick Sanchez attacking heavy metal now.
Who is?
Rick Santorum, sorry.
Was Rick Sanchez?
He's an idiot.
Was that real though?
I googled it. It was in a lot.
He's an idiot.
I hope it was
It
real.
looked like it was too fucking ironic.
Oh,
It was-
you know what?
I don't think that was real.
I don't think he's that smart. These guys aren't
Well,
that
he didn't
smart
write
and
it.
clever. And can we point out that his daughter looks like a tranny, or are we going to get in trouble for saying that?
You say what you want.
She's in the background when he's doing his speeches, and she looks like him in a wig.
Let me see what she looks like, Sam. Find
Holy
her before I beat her to
fuck.
death. How old is she, though?
And Aunt, this is your fucking world. Are you worried now? Santorum's
Why do you always peg me with these?
because you're the
people?
Republican.
And you like
I
trannies.
said I'm like
And you
I
have a lot
said-
to say about Obama. I'm just wondering where you're at.
Ooh.
I would vote for anybody. I don't care how bad
Because
they
now
are.
he's got momentum. But I mean, can he beat Obama?
No.
But they're not happy with Romney totally yet. But it is a two-man race. Newt
Gotta
Gingrich is
wait
done,
until
huh?
everybody's fucking done with this shit.
Yeah.
And it's between, Obama and whoever.
At least he has at least he doesn't have a cheesy smile. That's good.
Oh, God.
That fucking awful. He has a head like a time capsule.
Oh, boy.
You know, my son plays with that Mr. Potato Head.
Oh.
He kind of has that type of vibe to him.
Boy,
Mr.
that
Potato
toy-
Head without, I don't know, the eyebrows or something.
That's just a toy that kind of right through time.
He fucking loves
Just
it.
doesn't matter how many years go by. Mr. Potato Head is still a popular little item.
Oh God, I had an incident yesterday. A toilet overflowed because he stuffed a lot of shit in it. 2 inches of water in the bathroom. I forgot to mention this.
What did he put in the toilet?
Everything, and we thought we got it all out.
Oh,
and then
boy.
I flushed as
You
I
gave
was
it the
leaving the
flush?
house. Me and the wife were leaving for like a little bit.
Oh, boy.
And he was back at the house with some people. And I literally flushed the toilet, jumped on the elevator. By the time I got in the cab, I'm getting a phone call from the house. Holy shit, you got to get back here.
Oh, man.
So from the time I got in the elevator to the cab, the toilet overflowed and was just pouring water.
Oh, man.
Not just a little. You know how you overflow your toilet every once in a
Yeah.
while, and it's like, come on,
It was
really?
going
Just flying out. I don't even
Oh,
understand
no.
this.
Yeah, really.
2 inches of water in the bathroom, and then taking over his room, basically, was the water. We're still drying it out as I sit here.
Oh, man.
Humidifier, those big blowers, one of those wet vacs.
Wasn't there the valve?
Huh?
Did you shut the valve?
Oh yeah, immediately. But by the time anyone discovered it, that's how much water
Wow.
flooded. 2 inches in the bathroom alone. I'm scared about the apartment below me.
Oh, you think it might have?
And there's a big star that lives below me.
A big star.
I hope she doesn't sue me for water damage.
Big star.
Big star.
Ooh.
Kathleen Turner lives right below me.
Ooh. Oh, boy.
I pray there's not my toilet water dripping into her.
You ever
into
hear-
her fucking living room?
You ever hear her having cougar sex down there?
Nah, she's actually really cool.
Oh, yeah?
She's really, really, really nice.
You say hi to her?
Yeah.
How often do you see the bitch?
I probably see her like maybe once a month in the elevator.
What do you
going up.
say?
Just small talk.
Hey.
She likes my kid. She likes the kid.
She chit chat?
Yeah, a little chit chat.
I never know what to say. I
Really?
always try a joke. I'm like, oh boy, we get in the elevator. I go, boy, the ups and downs this thing has.
That's a good one. That is a good one, though.
Or, you know what I like to say? What? On the elevator, I like to go, it's amazing how many rapes are committed on these things.
Jesus. It's just you and a woman.
Yeah.
Just staring at the door, praying for it to open. That sucks though when that toilet overflows, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's just panic inducing, yeah.
But why all the water? I don't get it.
I don't know. For some reason, the little ball valve didn't re-engage there, and and put the little flapper thing didn't close over the.
Then one of the maintenance guys is in there with a snake. And he goes, whatever's in there.
Cock.
But he goes, what's ever in there? It sounded like the start of a horror movie. He goes, what's ever in there just took my snake. I'm like, what are you talking about?
What?
What's in the pipes? And then he just came out with this massive, massive wad.
Of what?
I like tissue
Shit.
paper and I don't know. Like
What was he
maybe
throwing
baby
in? Like
wipes.
toys, or was he throwing in like paper goods?
He filled up the whole toilet with everything. But I think he was also throwing some of those wipes in there.
What do kids like doing?
Because those wipes don't disintegrate.
Why do kids like doing that shit?
I don't
It's
know.
fun.
They don't know any better. Their brains are still getting itself together. To them, they're probably thinking they're making a Picasso painting or something.
Oh, yeah, it's very important. That's like their work. That's like them going, fuck, I gotta throw shit in the toilet today. Damn it.
You know, I learned something about parenting, though, because when you see your kid doing mundane shit, you just want him to stop because it looks ridiculous. And then someone actually pulled me aside and go, no, let him do it. To him, it's everything.
Really?
To him, he's doing Mozart or whatever the fuck you want to say. Obviously, it's just him piling dumb shit up or taking the pots and pans out of the drawer and trying to make something out of it. And usually I'm like, just fucking put the pots and pans. No, let him do it.
That's his artistic...
To him, it's everything. And I didn't understand that at first. I'm like, because I'd rather him do stuff that makes sense to me, I guess. Do a little coloring, or I don't know. Where are we at?
Where we at?
There was something. Oh, the Bill Donahue, so...
Bill...
I didn't like the song. I thought the little promotional piece around it was terrible and corny.
Yeah, it was like the start of The Exorcist.
Oh,
right?
there's a devil lady here. Watch out. Devil lady.
But she was doing like the Black Exorcist,
Devil
the
lady.
Black Lady Gaga. What was she doing?
It was a horrible lip syncing shit. That was lip syncing, you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Of course it was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Did Springsteen lip sync?
Hell no.
Oh, did McCartney?
No.
Hell no. Did the Foo Fighters?
No.
No.
Hell
Just these fucking cornball rappers.
Adele didn't.
Of course she didn't lip sync. Of course she didn't.
Who else didn't lip sync? You think Katy Perry was? There had to be a little lip syncing in
I
that,
think
right?
Katy Perry was probably lip syncing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pop
Anytime-
singers fucking blow.
Whenever they're moving around too much, they're not singing. It's
Right.
very difficult.
Right.
Do both. How about you learn
Yeah.
how to do both or you don't do?
Right.
Lady Gaga
They should
did
just-
a strikingly similar performance a couple years ago, and she did not lip sync.
No, she didn't. She's
Oh.
fucking great.
Well, you are a big Gaga
I
fan.
am too.
there.
Lady
Oh,
Gaga
damn
got
it.
shut out this year, though.
Well, she was just nominated. It wasn't her year. It was
She
Adele's
got
year.
shut out. She was sitting there just hoping, and nothing
At
happened.
least she wore a black veil, though, respectfully.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh God, make it about you.
That's right.
Ugh.
At least she wasn't being a devil lady.
devil
no,
lady.
the devil's here. Get out of the way.
Did you see the big red hood when you were out there for Leno?
No, but we saw the priest. I'm like, what the fuck is that? We didn't notice stupid Nicki Minaj in her outfit. There was two red carpets. There's a red carpet, and then there's like a wall, like a kind of a wall that you could like section off. You could see.
Yeah.
And that's people who don't want to talk to the press are behind that. Like she walked there, she didn't talk to the press.
Really? She's too big for that.
No, it's because I think a lot of them didn't want to talk because of Whitney's death.
Oh.
Oh, let's hear this.
Thank you for coming, Father. He's upstairs. He's not well. He's sick. We didn't know where else to turn.
It's not long enough.
Come in, Father.
Yeah.
Shining music.
Where is the child?
But everyone was
upstairs.
saying ahead of time that this is the performance we'll be talking about the next day.
Oh, really?
I mean, we were talking about it.
I
No matter how much
guess.
It sucks.
But I think she was hoping for more.
Stop laughing.
Probably like, you're not supposed to be laughing.
Are they supposed to be laughing at this?
Probably
'Cause
not.
they're fucking laughing.
She thinks she's giving a real performance.
Oh, yeah.
She went to acting school.
Did she? To be a devil lady?
Oh, that's good.
I wouldn't be devilishly good.
Holy shit, when does the song start?
Right now, I think the man talks to her.
And then what happens?
She starts rapping.
She's
What's
up on
your
the
name?
ceiling.
Take your medication, Roman. Take a short vacation, Roman. You'll be okay. Stupid mother,
What the fuck is this shit?
Some alterations on your clothes and your brain. Get me out of here, Father. Take a little break from your side of things. There's so much you can take. You can take. I know how bad you need a Roman holiday. Roman holiday, a Roman holiday.
She's not singing there.
No.
Okay, you suck at life, you don't win around 3. Worship the queen and your mic effect. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chicks can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
This is just nonsense.
I'm starting to hate her voice inflection. I'm going to be frantic.
I hate this.
I do, and I put the pressure to every thug I know. Quack, do it.
She's a good rapper, but I hate her voice.
I like the hook a little bit, but the rest of this is
You'll
nonsense.
be okay. She's like Catherine Hepburn. Norman. Medication, Norman. Take your medication, Norman. Oh, take your medication, Norman.
Ant kind of likes it. You kind of like it, huh, Ant?
That is so bad. Kalima. Looks like fucking Temple of Doom.
Sure it does.
Roman is Nicki Minaj's alter ego, you understand?
Ew.
Just, what is this, WWE?
Yeah, she should be roaming in traffic. Thanks.
Oh.
That's terrible.
I'd rather have heard Whitney fucking gargling. Spitting up fucking bubble suds.
Oh, God. Scrubbing bubbles. Look at her. No.
I'd rather hear that gravy boat falling off and tinging on the floor. The ting of a gravy boat. Take your medication, Roman.
That's so stupid.
It's a Roman holiday.
Okay.
Holiday. Yeah,
Did you get the double meaning?
No.
Maybe we're just
a
too
Roman's
old.
a vomit thing from a dominatrix.
Why don't we just admit we're too old to understand this shit?
I like young people.
You do?
I mean, I enjoy. I like Taylor Swift's song was great.
Yeah, well,
How old is she? Fucking 3. I loved her song.
older than that.
How great was she?
Sandusky say that? I like young people.
Yeah, it's
when
us.
asked if he, was sexually attracted to
touched
children.
her legs.
Hear about Sandusky?
What happened?
Judge allows Jerry Sandusky to visit some of his grandchildren while awaiting trial. So what? Are they deciding which grandchildren could take a meeting with Jerry Sandusky?
Big Peter.
The least fuckable grandchildren.
Yeah, the ugly
You think
ones.
they're gonna just let the ugly ones?
Yeah. There's a fat redhead. Kind of looks like McQuarrie. All right, well, he can do to him. His dick won't get hard.
But only some he'll be allowed to see. What is that about? Do we have info on that?
Maybe at a certain age.
Yeah. We lost another guy to Twitter. Got to defend these fucking people, man.
What?
Yeah, we got a guy from what was this? Fox Sports, Jimmy?
Yep. Jason Whitlock, I think, tweeted a joke after the Knick game. He was a Fox Sports guy. And he tweeted the joke was.
Oh, hold on, Travis. You had more on
good.
Sandusky. He came running down the hall.
There's
Dr.
two.
Gay!
Well, see, I'm just
Hi,
trying to-
Doc.
Call him Dr. Gay.
I'm Dr. Gay. I have something to say.
Oh, here he goes.
You done?
Yeah.
You done? I like guys.
There's two grandchildren that I think his daughter didn't want him to see. So those two are part of like a different kind of court case. So he's allowed to Skype and talk on the phone with all of them, but he's only allowed to see, I think, what does he have, 12 of the 14 grandchildren or something?
Wait, so his own daughter is like, hell no,
I
don't
think
see
it's
my
his daughter.
kids.
Hang on.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he's allowed to meet with 11 of his 14 grandchildren. The remaining 3 were deferred to a judge overseeing their parents' divorce as their mother, Sandusky's daughter-in-law, objected to the request.
Wow.
Daughter-in-law, sure.
Yeah, so
She doesn't want him sticking his fucking Jerry dick all over the
no,
town.
who would?
Look at Kate Upton. Holy fuck, they got video of her moving around now.
Oh, look, there she is by that
good
seashell.
God. How do you not like that, Jimmy?
Because what is she's sexy? Well, look, she's on a rock.
But wow, when she moves around, that makes it even more titillating.
Exactly, but it just bores me. It's like I
Watch
know she has
videos
great tits,
online.
but there's so many sexier things than her. With her, the pose, she'll lean back on the rock, and her hair will be blowing in the breeze.
Yes.
and there'll be some sea foam on her tootsies. Oh, there's some sand on my shoulder. Ooh, wiggle, wiggle. Some sea foam on my tootsies.
Can you say a Caribbean breeze? It sounds better.
There's a Caribbean breeze in my hair and some sea foam on my tootsies. Please come and wipe the sea foam off my tootsies. Oh, look, a piece of seaweed. It's caught in my toenail. Oh, look, there's an urchin in my vagina. That's not sexy. Little sea foam.
I love it, man.
I smell of cotton.
Where you at, Travis? You like that shit?
What? Kate Upton?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's great.
And the Sports Illustrated swimsuit?
Come on.
I mean, that's been irrelevant
Liar.
for
Many
at
years?
least 5 years.
They
maybe
would
10
just
years.
put guys in it.
Right.
Okay, you did a whole AJ Poopy Shits routine. Don't just turn it around on me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's harsh.
Oh, shit. All right, back to the Twitter guy.
girls.
So what do we got, Jimmy? The guy tweeted what? I don't have it in front of me.
After the game between, I believe, the Lakers when they lost to the Knicks, he tweeted something about Jeremy Lin, but I think he just goes, some girl in New York should be getting a couple of inches tonight.
Yeah.
A couple inches of pain tonight.
Well, the fact is, in general, Asians have small dicks.
Yeah.
They do.
Oh, boy.
And he got fired for that. He also was one of the black guys. He thought Imus was a hack. He didn't like him, but he defended him.
He did defend him.
He did
All
defend him. And he's a guy who's not, he doesn't seem like a PC guy, so of course he was fired.
Yeah, the exact tweet. Some lucky lady in New York City is going to feel a couple inches of pain tonight.
It's the Asian special interest groups who will go after black talent.
That's pretty goddamn funny.
And they fucking fired him. The guy's making a joke on Twitter. Come on, people. Come on. What are you doing?
What's wrong with that?
It's a
What's
good-
fucking wrong with that?
It's a good joke.
Silly.
There's no hate in there. Where's the hate in there?
Where is
Seriously.
it? Could
Where's
you
the hate?
I imagine Jeremy Lin hates his penis.
What if he's packing?
Well, then
Never know.
It might be
Be
a
an
little something else
anomaly.
mixed in there.
What if he's packing? Loving the Jeremy Lin phenomenon. Loving it. You're not a
Yeah.
basketball guy, Jimmy, so you don't really care, huh?
I am. I'm looking forward to meeting one of the Globetrotters today.
He's 7'8".
7, yeah, exactly.
We're meeting a 7'8" guy today. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, he's a big
It's like
guy.
a monster.
Well, Kareem was 7'2". This
Yeah.
guy's a half a foot taller than that.
That's crazy.
I got a couple great lines already.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What's it like always brushing your head against the clouds?
Why are you talking like that?
It sounds cool.
Great.
7'8".
Yeah.
Wow. All right, John Jones
Oh,
is
good.
signing in, so we could break.
On a tinkle.
Sure.
Oh, so that's all we got on Jason? They just fired him? What was the reasoning? Did they give an official statement?
I imagine they just felt it was inappropriate.
It's too bad because this Twitter thing was really cool when it started. It allowed people to really just express themselves out there, you know, famous people, celebrities, people just in the media in general. And now everyone's going to just shut down and lock up. They're not going to take chances on Twitter.
Because of the dumb companies they work for, exactly.
We got 2 in 1 week that Twitter was their downfall. We don't know what's happening with Roland, what's his name? Roland Martin from CNN. They haven't officially fired him, but I don't know if he's coming back anytime soon for what he tweeted.
When people begin defending and begin boycotting the networks because they're firing talent, they'll stop doing it.
Yeah.
Until then, people will continue
All
to get
it
fired.
takes is one of these companies just say, look, we're not firing our
Yeah,
guy.
we're not firing him.
And then guess what?
Now
The-
what?
The power of the special interest groups gets a little weaker.
I agree.
And you do that a few times, guess what? They go the fuck away.
Yeah.
The special interest groups are not helping anyone out in this society in the end. They're just not. It's too bad for Jason Whitlock. But he did defend Imus. His opinion, he didn't like what Imus said, but defended his right to say it, I guess.
No.
So that's fair enough, right? That's all you want.
No.
All right, John Jones next. He's promoting UFC 3 Undisputed, available today on Xbox and PS3. Very excited to see John Jones again. He's a good guest, man, and a great fighter, obviously.
Yep.
And he's got a big fight coming up. Well, it's going to be a little while still. April, I think.
was a fighter.
We'll talk to him.
Former governor.
Mm-hmm.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, fuck.
Hey! Hey!
What the hell's going on here?
Awful.
They're just awful people.
For some patients, the ability to communicate is not an option.
Look over and be like some 80-year-old woman with her legs spread.
But one man is about to change their lives forever.
Did someone say something?
For the terminally ill who live in darkness,
What the fuck is that?
Dr. Anthony Cumia,
Who said that?
has found a way to bring light to their remaining days on Earth,
Your ass talked to me.
using a rare gift he never knew he had.
Oh my God, what have I done?
He'll learn to love those he never knew existed.
I think I know what you're going for. You're going for sexy, you're coming off as whiny.
O&A Pictures
What a hot voice that is.
and Depends Undergarments
I love it.
present a true story
You're an ass.
of one man's inability to distinguish a voice from a fart.
You're talking out your ass.
The Ass Whisperer, coming soon
Oh, stop it.
to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, we're rocking. Let's say hi to John Jones. Of course, from the UFC. Current
Yes.
champion.
The light heavyweight champion.
What's up, John Jones? Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Johnny Bones on Twitter, by the way. Johnny Bones.
At Johnny Bones, no H. What's up, everyone?
Hanging.
Hello.
Jimmy Norton.
Today.
Yeah, please no.
Yeah, if you recall, people, this gentleman kicked Jimmy Norton.
Oh, did he get me going?
And regrets not kicking him.
Oh, good
harder.
kick.
You thought that was a good one?
Well, I mean, in the sense that 2 weeks later, I had a knee brace on because I'll tell you what happened. I was favoring it, and this is what an old lady I am. I got into bed. I was doing a gig, and it was the Friday night shows were done. So I get into bed, and you know how you kneel and flip into bed and roll into bed. I twisted the knee. I thought I'm gonna have to get surgery. So I was favoring it. So I'm fine. It's
You know
100%
how classic that is. These guys, when they're in the I was going to say the ring, the cage, their body parts are being twisted in all sorts of ways, and then and they don't have to wear braces afterwards.
Every time I look at a leg kick, I'm like, that.
We're not pussies.
That would be a very valid reason.
But in all fairness to the video, we all knew he was only going to hit you 10% maybe. 15%?
It felt like 90.
That was about 30.
He did 30. Nice.
About 30. 35-ish.
Yeah,
Wow,
but you didn't have a bruise, I don't think. So
No, it didn't bruise because I kept massaging it. They told me to massage and get a massage. You know how awful it is to have a massage therapist and you know where you want her to go, but you're like, could you massage my leg first? I was kicked by a champion. Really removes the sexy from the room. So the legs, no more leg stuff. Someone was twittering today, like, ask someone to put you in a heel hook. I'm like, no. How about no?
wrong with you?
I won't do that.
How about no?
No, because Brock put me in one, and they're very painful.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Very, very painful.
You're here. We should at least mention that UFC 3 comes out today, I think, right?
Oh yeah, the game is out, man, and it is fun. I tell you what.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, I've been playing it nonstop.
Are you good at it?
As myself, playing with myself nonstop. Yeah, I'm good at it. It's I'm not good like online because like there's some kids out there who's like already mastered every combination and every like, guard pass and everything. But
bastards.
I'm doing these.
I bet you want to meet some of those kids and go, all right,
yeah,
really?
like, let's see
Do
what
you really want to play?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was playing it in front of my old lady, and I had got knocked out, but like I don't know, it was like Chuck Liddell or something, and like she's never seen me get knocked out before, so she was like, just to see it in the video game, and the graphics all look so real. She's like, oh, that gave me the chills. I don't want to see that anymore.
Yeah, the graphics are great, man.
Oh, yeah.
They look amazing. Looks like you could turn it on and think you're watching
an actual fight.
An actual fight, yeah.
What I love the most is that they gave me a little extra muscle, and
okay, helped you out.
I really don't have any chest, and now I have
I
double
think,
D's.
I think Jimmy has said it. He's like tried to search out some of these videos online of real fights, and then it's a fight from one of these games, and he gets confused. Was it you
People that I never knew. This is how dumb I am. John Jones versus George Foreman. Oh, I didn't know they fought. And I'll open it up, and it's like literally a graphics fight. But I've done it on a lot of UFC fights where I don't know that they're not real fights until I open up the.
Because people put some of the better fights online. Obviously, we usually have the game. I don't know why we don't have it today to check it out.
Oh man,
have they upped the graphics since 2?
Yeah, the game looks great.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Because we like 2.
It's funny, I had a fan hit me up recently through Twitter, and he's like, "Hey John, I put you versus Rampage on simulation mode, like 5 or 10 times now, and you won, 8 times out of 10 or whatnot. So I'm really confident that you should win the fight." I was like, "Oh, well, thank you."
Yeah, that's it. Then why do we have to fight?
Yeah, exactly. The video game showed you. Yeah, exactly.
So Rampage is your next. When are you fighting him?
Oh no, I'm done. I fought Rampage.
No,
Lyoto.
Oh, who are you fighting next?
Rashad.
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant Rashad.
Yeah.
And you know what? Rashad didn't. I don't know as much. I don't know as much as Bob
Thank
Kelly was outside the studio and Jimmy, but Rashad didn't look that impressive.
No, dude.
He didn't, right?
His body was all loose. No offense to any of you guys. His body.
We just have to take it to him.
What are you
How
gonna
much
do?
does that suck?
I mean, what are you gonna do? Really?
I know. It's just you can say whatever you want. I hate it. I hate the position.
But he knows there's really not much we can do.
But I think
it's a valid point.
I think Rashad Evans was disappointed because he wanted to knock him out, obviously, to show you a thing or two.
Absolutely, yeah. Finishing fights are definitely really impressive, and not finishing a fight against a guy who's had 9 fights, it's just not impressive, So obviously, you got to respect the guy. He's the number 2 ranked guy in the world, so he has great qualities. He's a great combatant, but
And
at a certain level, there just has to be a certain level of perfection in a performance to consider yourself a world champion. And
Right.
I didn't feel it from him.
But you're not going to let your guard down, obviously.
No
and
way.
Just assume.
No way. That'd be
You're
the
not
most
that
ignorant
type of
thing.
guy, obviously.
Absolutely not. I can respect a guy, and maybe I can seem like I'm putting him down, but I'm just real when it comes to martial art and what I see.
Yeah.
Either it's good or not, like a brutal artist or designer or something. You're just gonna tell the truth. But I will definitely wouldn't look past him.
We've talked to a lot of you guys now, and I love your honesty. I really do. Do you get in trouble for your honesty sometimes when it gets back to some of these guys?
No, not at all. There's a lot of feelings being hurt. I've had guys make bold statements about me. I make statements about other people. But as long as they're legit, the fans can tell if you're just being a jerk or if there's like sincerity and
It's refreshing, though.
Yeah, it's refreshing.
To hear what you guys really think
Yeah,
instead of like,
exactly.
oh, no, we're all...
cliche answers.
Yeah, I hate that.
Who did Rashad just fight? They went the distance.
Phil Davis.
Oh, it was Phil Davis, right?
Yep, live on Fox.
And he couldn't.
Phil hung in there, man.
But could that have been just a ring rust because he hasn't fought in a while?
It's hard to tell. Phil Davis was undefeated. Phil Davis is a Division I national wrestling champion in college, so he wasn't up against a total fish. But as a martial artist, the guy was so green. You just finish fights like that.
Right.
So it's hard to tell. Maybe it was a combination of Rashad, slight ring rust, and just what he was up against in an undefeated fighter.
And what is the people keep saying? Well, you and him used to train together, and he knows things about you, which also you know things about him. I think last time you said
absolutely.
that. But does he really present more of a threat to you than some of the other guys who've never fought you?
There's a possibility, but I'm very optimistic, and I think us training together will play bigger dividends for me than for him. When I was training with him, I was kind of impressed. I'm fighting with Rashad Evans. I was the new guy. I was the young kid. So I remember every practice. I remember moves and things that landed and combinations of things. So I gained so much knowledge fighting him, where he gained knowledge fighting me. I've changed so much since those days. My kickboxing has quadrupled, and my level of understanding in the octagon, my cage savvy has increased tremendously. So I really think that people will see us training together. It was a way better advantage for me.
And what about in the last fight? Like Machida it was a tough fight. Like he's a really weird, unorthodox style of fighting.
Yeah, he is.
He's an odd. It's like he almost looks like he's in a he lunges but he's really accurate, and he's a very tough dude. And he seemed like he hit you harder than you have been hit.
Hey
yet.
man, watch your mouth, man.
Well, no, but he did seem to hit you harder. But you didn't let me finish, Mr. Jones. I was going to say, and the lack of effect it had on you was stunning. All of his might meant nothing. No, but he seemed like he hit you pretty hard on a couple of shots.
Yeah, no, Machida, he was a tough dude. He was hard to figure out. The biggest thing is that I've never gone against like a formal karate guy, and this is a guy who's been through the white belt system. Now he's a 4th degree black belt, and he trains karate every day. So there's some really fast and unorthodox, tricky combinations that I just am not familiar with. So I was really hesitant because you train 3 months, 2 months, 4 times a day. You don't want to give it up. For being, overexcited or jumping into things. So I took my time and felt them out, and I think I won the whole filling out process.
I'm laughing because look what's going on behind you.
Did you bring? Oh, you ordered some breakfast?
Yeah, I was hungry.
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you.
Bob Kelly is a huge fan of yours, sir.
Where's my green M&Ms?
Oh man!
Be quick about it. Wait, where are your green M&Ms?
Sit down, Bobby.
Sit, Bob.
Stay a while. Stay a while.
Nice
Bobby,
hat. What are you auditioning for? Newsies?
Bobby's a comic, very funny comic, John.
I'm a big fan.
And a big fan of the UFC and you.
Appreciate it.
I'll just say this on the air because I did say it. We met you. Me and Jim met you. I think it was UFC 100.
Jim and I.
No, I don't care.
Okay.
Really? Your audience is going to correct this.
Wait, UFC 100? We're up to
UFC 100.
40-something now, right?
Yeah.
I fought at UFC 100 though.
Yeah.
But that
we-
seems
we
like
met you.
yesterday
I
that
know.
you guys came in with that story.
What was the fight? Was that the Frank Mir's fight?
Frank Mir
Lesnar?
and Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, that was a
And
good time.
me and Jim met you backstage, and I told him back then, and you can fucking back me up, I said, this kid's going to be a champ. He's going to be the champ soon. And bing.
You said that about Frank Mir right before the fight too.
Well, you can't always be right.
Why don't you
In my
tell
eyes, he was the champ.
Jimmy? Why don't you tell the Frank Mir story again? I don't know if we told
I didn't hear it.
John Jones.
It was after the loss, and we're standing backstage with Reed Harris, and Brock walks by, and he just looks awesome after a win like that. And then Frank was beaten
You're
up.
missing the
badly.
big
What?
part of the story, though.
I'm sorry.
Brock walks by, and me and Jimmy both bow our heads because a real alpha male is walking by. Instinctually, don't make eye contact and bow our heads like two little Omega girl dogs.
Omega girl dogs. That's awesome.
And then Frank comes by, very beaten up. And
did you guys look him in the eyes, or did you kind of still?
No, we still look down, but a little less because he just, I could probably at that point go boo. And
looked at his waistline.
Oh, shit.
And Bob goes, Bob looks at him and goes, "Great job, Frank."
Frank's face was pretty much rearranged.
That's what he says to a
You're
guy.
one of those type, huh?
No, I didn't know. No,
He didn't mean it insincerely.
I'm such a big fan of Frank Mir. I really wanted him to win. Frank Mir's a badass, man.
Oh, yeah,
He's the fastest, heavyweight jiu-jitsu guy out there. I mean,
I agree.
He fights like a light heavyweight, and he just got his fucking face smashed in, and it looked like Hamburg, and I got nervous because
I think he had a hematoma too, right?
Yeah, it was bad. It was scary, and I just got nervous, and I was just like, "Good job, Frank!" Like the little kid in the
That's all
Coke
you thought to
commercial.
say?
Yeah, I was just waiting for him to throw his bloody T-shirt back at me. Yeah, I
would've
got
kept
nervous.
it,
Yeah.
right?
Norton just looked at me, and Reed just both looked at me like, "You idiot."
I couldn't believe that he said that. It's one of my favorite moments of
classic.
watching a friend just trip and humiliate himself.
Did you just kind of take a side step away from him?
Yeah. I looked at
I'm
Frank
not
like, I
with
don't
this
know.
guy.
I don't know what this asshole's talking about. It wasn't a good job. But a terrible job, actually.
We're all in with John Jones, though, man. The
Yeah.
first time we saw you fight, we're like, "Fuck, this is the guy we want to follow."
16-0 as
Oh,
far
yeah.
as I'm concerned. I mean, 15-1, I understand.
What was the
But,
one?
we did. Well,
What was the one?
I got the body.
Where's your swagger, bro?
We did the slap five, but then I went to do the high five, but he did the fist.
I thought I was on Shay's show for a minute. Sorry.
Norton tried to grab his fist and hold it.
At least I didn't.
15-1 officially, but
Yeah, that elbow I didn't think was out of line.
Awkwardly squeezing my fist.
Well, the elbow you gave, that was right when the rules kind of changed over, right? I mean, it was
No, not really.
No,
no, not really.
that,
Actually, I
that
just
Mohawk thing where they were like, "This is where you
Yeah.
can't hit anymore."
Yeah, I don't think it was right when the rules changed over. It was just like, I jumped into the UFC and MMA so fast, and my coaches had explained the rules to me, but it wasn't something we went over, every day for the first few months of training. It was like, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do that, but this is all the crazy stuff you can do to them. So you just kind of forget, so new in the game, and that was really all that happened. I just forgot.
'Cause if they had
paid the
pri-
ultimate price for it.
If they had pride rules in UFC, you'd probably be fucking the heavyweight champ.
And that's the thing. When I first joined the sport, I was watching pride videos all the time.
Right.
Good friends of mine would always give me all these pride videos to study. So I was watching guys get soccer kicked and elbowed and kneed in the face in the ground.
In pride, you can literally just
do all
kick the
that
guy in the
stuff.
head while he's on the ground.
So I was all vicious coming out there. That's what I love about the new video game. They have the pride rules.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can do all
so you
this
can
brutal
just
stuff.
bash him in the face with
Oh
your
yeah,
foot.
oh yeah. It's
Stomp
quite the
on their
rush.
head.
It's quite the rush.
What else about the new game? Because we really should talk about it a little bit today. UFC 3 comes out today, undisputed.
Just a sweet game. It has over 150 UFC fighters in the game, which is a lot more than the old. You have pride rules. You can have guys who fought in pride fighting guys who fought in the UFC. These are matchups you would have never gotten to see, and now you get to see these throughout the video game. And it's just a sweet game. Playing it online. I'm predicting that it's going to spread like a wildfire. The first two have, and
So you play online and you play like these. The shit talking kids. We had who was that guy? Chris Cow was a Navy SEAL, right? Talking about how the kids in the shooting
playing,
games.
the first person shooters.
Talk a lot of horrible
Talking
shit.
mad crap,
It's awful, yeah.
Do they really know what you're? They have no idea they're playing.
They
game.
don't know if they're playing me, and I don't tell them either. A little bit.
yeah, that
You
one
have too
yeah,
much
left or
pride.
You know how awesome that would be to be playing him, and yeah, it's me. You get 10 minutes. Is it really you, man? Is it really you, man?
And then
Yeah, I kicked your ass. I kicked your ass.
Anything worse than
really? Did you?
anything worse than someone saying "prove it"?
Well, I've never had
Prove that it's you online.
I say I'm Bob Kelly. They go, yeah, so?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good.
Bobby, what do you think, John Jones, Rashad Evans? What's your thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be your toughest fight I think it's going to be a tough fight.
Who's
now,
next?
listen. No,
Yeah, I
listen.
said it.
No, because I mean, first of all, you guys know each other. That's a weird thing that you guys fought with each other. And Greg Jackson Camp is actually cornering you now. They're like, fuck it.
Right.
They were like, we're not cornering anybody. He wasn't going to corner either one of you. Now he's actually cornering you, right?
Oh, you know more than I know because Greg has given me that talk.
I read all the sites.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's funny.
MMA TKO.
Man, you know, I'm gonna call. You just got me really excited. I'm gonna call my coach when I leave. Coach, are you coaching me now? No, but yeah, look, I think it's gonna be a great fight. I was telling the guys before you got in here. You know, us training together, I think it's gonna be the biggest advantage for me.
Yeah,
because I know the ways that he could win the fight, and I know the ways that I could win the fight, and I'm really gonna, and I've changed so much. So he just doesn't know. Where he's older, he's stuck in so many ways. He has his own tendencies, and I don't really have too many tendencies. So I think I know who he is as a person and as a fighter, and that's gonna help me master him.
When you fight, though, I mean, when you're fighting, the other guy always looks smaller than you. I mean, it looks like it looks like the first UFC where like you'd have a fucking heavyweight fighting a light, a featherweight.
Yeah.
It's like, especially Sherrod is going to look a lot smaller than
Sherrod,
you.
I mean,
Rashad. Sorry.
Yes,
there's a comic that me and Jimmy know, and his name's Sherrod.
But his name is Sherrod Small. Evans doesn't tie into it.
No, I just you're
panicking, Bobby.
Sherrod.
You're panicking.
I am panicking. It's John Jones looking at me and listening.
And meanwhile, you're telling
I just
it really is hard to hold the floor, isn't it?
I wasn't really listening. Do you ever watch The Simpsons when Homer just hears like blah blah? Blah.
That's what you're hearing. I don't blame you.
I agree with you. I'm not saying this is the only one you can't say shit back. You just take the hit.
No, he's the first guy that would absolutely hit you if you said the wrong thing.
I'd do it.
Wait, let's get this seems
You're about Sherrod's height too.
Am I?
You're about Sherrod's height.
Bobby, you want to take a hit from John Jones?
I'm not taking it.
Come
Are you
on.
out of your
Come on.
mind?
It's been a while.
He leg kicked Jimmy
Yeah.
at 30%.
I won't take any more leg. I'll take a punch in the arm, but I won't take.
No, I don't take the punch.
I want to. I don't want a hard one, but I want to feel it. Because Frankie Edgar hurt, man. He punched. He didn't hit very hard on purpose. He did it light. It was fucking hurt,
He's
man.
not going to
I
listen to
figure if
you.
I'm going to beat someone up, it should be the redhead in the room.
Oh, shit.
What do we think, huh?
Me?
There's some tie between you two.
Fuck.
Who's redhead?
Oh, Sam.
You know what? You're right.
Oh, fuck.
Sam or Opie.
The redhead's always the evil guy in the fucking horror movie.
I've been nothing but polite today, Bobby.
The redhead stepchild. Which one's it going to be?
I don't trust you, though. Because I know you're going to give that a little extra effort.
Yeah, someone's going to get it harder this time.
Because I think Jimmy told you 15% that he went 30 on your own.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to take a real hard one, but I would take a little shot.
Don't say that.
That's what she said, right?
Because now he knows he's got to do better than Frankie.
But Frankie hurt me. I mean, those guys hurt just hitting really light. I mean, it's
He's
painful.
not going to hit you light. He's going to hit you about 25 to 30%.
That's what we're getting at. No more light.
No.
Yeah, listen, man. I'd go out of this one. If I get choked out, I would get choked. I wouldn't let him hit you.
I would try
This
to
isn't
choke
the
too.
John Jones that I was
That's
expecting
what we
either.
should do. The Machida choke.
The Machida
Is that
choke?
Let's do
by
it
the way,
here.
did you know he was out? That was one of the nastiest knockouts ever because Machida was out.
Oh, yeah.
And when you rewatch the video, you can see the angle. You can see his arm like just go limp
Right.
if you know where it is to look for it. But there's no indication that he's out until you drop him and he just collapses.
Yeah, it was like, it's something that, I'm not that familiar with because in practice, obviously I choke my teammates all the time and they tap and then you get up and start all over. But he never tapped.
Right.
And so it's just like, you're holding this guy and you're waiting for him to tap and next thing you know, you kind of feel that you're now holding him up instead
lot
of just
of
holding
weight
his
there,
neck, So I think he had there was about 4 seconds where he went out and I was still holding it. But, my job is to do my job and the referee is supposed to, make it stop. So as soon as he made it stop, then it was
Did you
over.
feel bad that you gently didn't
harm
put him
done.
back on the ground? You just
No,
kind of let
not at
go
all.
of him?
You got to
Not at all, no way.
You got to make it look good.
He just walked
he
away.
didn't even, 'cause I read an interview that he did, and he's like, what was Jones supposed to make love to me? He understands that it's not my job to place him down nicely.
When you were describing that, I'm listening, thinking, "Holy shit, you're feeling the life go out of his body." Basically, you just said it differently.
Yeah, in a way.
And I feel like
That's what
hit the
Rogan
life
said.
is.
That's what Rogan said. He goes, "You're killing somebody for a second.
Yeah,
That's what you
Kinda.
do. That's what your
Kinda.
job is, to kill somebody for a second.
But obviously we have a good commission and good doctors, and he was back on his feet within a minute 30 seconds after the whole situation.
Can he not get into a ring for 30 days after being knocked out?
There's like a weird rule with
I
that.
think that's actual knockout. But I mean, his lights were out. But I don't know.
I got a question about the choke because we've heard over the years. There's a way to do a choke, and then if you do it wrong, you could really fuck up somebody.
No,
Not really?
You could
Not
fuck
really.
up their
You can
windpipe.
You can mess someone's brain cells
Oh.
for
But you
holding
can't
it
do
way
actual
too long.
damage to the neck.
No, I mean you obviously could possibly crush a trachea or something, but it's just so unlikely.
And is it guaranteed he's going to wake up?
With the crushed trachea, I doubt it.
No. I mean just.
I mean,
No, I mean a
you're gonna wake up
chokehold in general. I'm
terribly.
sorry. A chokehold in general. It's just guaranteed they're going to.
Oh yeah, they always wake up. The commission, they're on it. Like I said, I've said it before in past interviews. The commissions and referees, they're aware that our wives are sitting right in the front row. So and it's on national TV. And right now we're trying to get it legalized in New York State. So they're overprotected.
They're on it.
Yeah, they're overprotected.
So Bobby, take a choke out.
That's what I'm
Dude, everyone's doing it. Some
I
people
wouldn't
like
get
it.
choked out. I
I'm
would
not
never
gonna-
go out. I'm not gonna let him choke me out because that would just. I don't like coming to after that. Like
how many times has this
drooling and
happened
you
to
guys
you?
laughing. I used to do
Exactly, your
that.
pants are down.
Hanging in a closet with my grandmother taking photos.
Whoa.
Playing the UFC video game, of course.
Very good.
Thank you, man.
Right around.
Well, I like to plug for UFC 3. Undisputed.
That
Out
does
today.
not happen in the game. No.
You don't want that out there.
Have you ever been knocked out or choked out? Even in practice?
Never. I got dropped once. I kind of saw a flash of light, but I wasn't knocked out at all. I
Really?
hit my butt and was like, wow, how did I end up here?
Who did that?
To back up. I'm not telling. I am not saying.
Was it in a fight?
No way. No, it wasn't. It was practice.
Is his name ride with Sherrod?
No way.
Really?
No way. No, I've taken some of that guy's best punches.
So when that
How come that guy always say, I'm sorry, Hope. He says though, he goes, I've handled him in practice
there was this one practice we worked out. I had just gotten to camp and he had been there for, he was close to his fight and I had just gotten there and he helped me down one practice. The drill was, like the guy on the bottom starts in like a really crappy position. The guy in the top, his only job is to hold the guy on the bottom down. And the drill is supposed to train the guy on the bottom to, fight through it, get back to your feet and get ready to, fight again. And that day I was like, it was early. I wasn't in shape. He was in great shape. And he was on top of me and I couldn't get out. And I was just like, all right, man, I can't get out. Just let me up. And he's like, oh, if you quit now, you'll be a quitter forever or something like that. So I get up, And so now that's his claim to fame and is the story that he's, going to use for this whole amplified up is that I held John Jones down. But holding me down doesn't injure me. It does absolutely nothing to me, but
that's it.
Makes
That's
me
the
have
story.
to get up. It's not like he was ground and pounding me or choking me or twisting my arm. He was just like trying to hold me to the floor. So that's the only day of my whole career that and it's practice. It's not like you're not thinking this is going to be held against me one day. It's like we're training. I'm like, dude, we're training.
Oh God, you want to fight him tomorrow?
It's like you bench pressing. You're like, dude, give me a little spot, man. This is heavy. He's
Right.
like, no, you quit now.
Right.
You're like, it's just like, are you serious? Like, dude, I'm gonna make him pay, bro. Trust me.
So you would love to fight him tomorrow? You want to
I could
get
totally
this done?
Fight. Yeah, I could totally fight him.
And you got to wait to what? Is it April?
April 21st.
Yeah.
Yeah, Atlanta,
Well, you
Georgia.
know, February?
Can't wait.
Oh, 2 more months. It's going to be a big one. We should go. That's going to be a big one.
Are you officially training for this?
Monday, I'll be back in New Mexico and start my full diet, start my new training camp.
What-
But I'm always training. Fighting is like a lifestyle, so I'm always watching.
So what do you do?
footage.
Just light training in
At
between?
first, I'll start mainly on my nutrition and healthy sleep pattern, nutrition, and I like weightlifting and things like that.
So what do you do in between fights when you got a little downtime where you let it go a little bit?
Hang around and talk to you guys. A lot of PR stuff.
But I don't think you eat that shitty. You probably just.
What do you mean? Oh no, I don't eat that bad. No way. No,
But you'll
I
allow
got a
yourself-
family and stuff. So I'm home and I eat 3 times a day, 4 times a day. Good healthy, healthy lifestyle.
I got shin splints walking over here fast from 47th Street. I was just hustling. I'm like, my shins.
Can I ask you?
Did you hear Rocky music playing in your head?
I don't think we've had any of you guys in since Brock Lesnar. Was he ready to go and retire? You think?
I love what Brock did for our sport, man. He came in and he was awesome marketing wise. We had a lot of WWF fans now, watching the UFC. So I have nothing but respect for him. But I never really looked at Brock as a warrior. There's fighters and there's warriors. and I just never really looked at him as a real warrior. So to lose that fight like that, you got kicked in the stomach, and you just turn over and shell up. It's just not respectable.
Did he get kicked where the? Because it looked to me like Overeem aimed right where the surgery might have happened. Like,
I didn't even think of that.
yeah, he got kicked because he had that colon surgery. I'm like, God, fucking Overeem was brutal right there.
Yeah, well, that's where the liver's at. So usually a lot of fighters aim for the liver because it's one of the worst ways to be knocked out.
Don't worry about your liver; it wouldn't be affected.
Exactly. His leg would break if it hit your liver. He's an alcoholic.
So, screw his liver.
Wait, so you can knock someone out by just punching him in the liver?
Oh yeah. It knocks the wind out of you.
Or a
And
dog.
You instantly,
Kick a dog
feel
in
like
the
you're
liver.
going in like shock or something.
Bob
But you
Fruit
can
used to do
you
that.
can recover from it. Yeah. Oh, he made a whole career out of the
Made a
liver
whole
shots.
career out of the liver shot.
Left hook to the
Really?
liver or knee to the liver. It's a painful way to
It
get knocked out.
paralyzes you. But I mean, your legs just go numb, right?
Yeah, it paralyzes you. You just kind of you can't have clear thoughts. You just feel like you're drowning. But the way he turtled up, it's a move where you can recover from it. A lot of guys get knocked out because they get hit to the liver, which they're temporarily paralyzed, and then the guy attacks him with the secondary attacks, and that's what actually finishes the fight. But when Brock got hit, he just kind of turtled up, and I don't know, it just wasn't very honorable.
Knocked down by a body shot. Overeem hits hard though, man. I don't think Brock. He's been hit by some hard guys. I mean, Shane Carwin fucking hit like a truck. And he couldn't finish Brock. But Overeem was a frightening guy.
He had some nasty intentions.
Overeem made fucking movie bad guy faces after he won. With that cocky look at the camera. I'm like, that's what you do in a fucking movie.
Well,
when
that's
you're the
his
villain.
Dutch overacting.
He's the demolition man.
I like all that though. I don't like
I
I don't
love
like the
Overeem.
politeness after fights.
I love Overeem.
I'll have to
He goes-
switch it up for you.
He goes
No,
to
that's why
Japan.
we like you, man. There's an honesty with you. Before the fights, after the fights, I hate it's all like sportsmanship all the time.
Yeah.
I understand that's part of the sport already. I don't need to see it.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
I like it though. It depends on who the guys are. Like you and Rashad genuinely have issues.
Yeah, it's a real beef.
It's so weird though. You guys were friends. How does that happen?
How did the friendship end?
Well, we definitely we were good buddies at one point, but basically, I got a title shot, and I'm not sure if he actually thought that I would win the title shot, but he was all excited for me. He's like, man, he came to my dinner. He's like, hey man, there's no one I'd rather she take my place. He had gotten injured, so I got his title shot. Than you, man, and I know you're gonna do well, and I'm pulling for you, and this is great. Life's all about timing, and it's just your time. So hats off for you and everything. So I'm like, oh, that's great. I got his blessing to go out there and take the championship, and I went out there and I took the championship, and then right after I took the championship, he came up with this whole conspiracy that somehow I betray him and I betray his trust by taking a title shot. And it's like, dude, I'm a young man with a dream to be a world champion, and now I just got the opportunity, and I had you bless me with the opportunity, and now I'm this big trader. So our team all stands by me. They, the whole team knows him longer than they've known me, and I've lost no friends throughout the whole situation because they realize that I'm doing what I was meant to do. I'm doing, I'm being a fighter, and they all respect it. And he's the only one who's really running around with a sore butt about the whole situation.
Oh, yeah, how do you not take that shot? You got to kind of take the shot at the title. It's like if someone offers you a title, you can't go no.
You'd step on my wife's face if that was the opportunity. Bobby,
I wouldn't step on your face.
my wife's face to get to.
I don't think Jimmy would do that.
I like your wife a lot.
Yeah.
You'll probably still feel better than you rolling over on her. She's heavy.
That's just mean Jimmy's back. Mean Jimmy, mean Jimmy, mean Jimmy.
But you set yourself
in
up.
the studio. I'm trying.
He wasn't even thinking about your wife until you set yourself
Look,
up.
I set myself up by walking in.
Oh.
Okay.
So she has sex with you, bro?
No, not really. Not really. It's me and her with two iPads.
That's what.
Her looking at pocketbooks in a sexual way. So do you think you'll be actually after the fight?
Changing the subject.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll get back to her. Don't worry. We haven't
Trust me.
forgotten.
Yeah, my fat swings are back. Yeah, nice talking to you. Do you think you'll be friends with them after? Do you think you're going to make up with them after?
Yeah, I can see us developing a level of respect for each other.
That's it,
Definitely.
though? You won't be friends again? Like,
No need to be friends. This is a big world with lots of beautiful people in it, and
there's something there's something
Yeah.
weird that happens though when you beat somebody up or you win.
Oh,
that
yeah.
there's something psychological that's like, look, dude, fuck it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you develop a respect for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You're like, man, what a good butt whooping. It's just every time, no matter, like you guys just saw Carlos Condit fight. against Diaz, and instantly after the fight was over, they're hugging each other and laughing and talking. Me and Rampage, we're kissing each other and hugging each other as soon as we're done.
That's because Diaz was high.
Yeah,
Hey, man, it's cool, dude.
I love you, man.
What did you think of the fight? Because Bobby got really mad because he thought that Condit kind of danced around Diaz. But I like the fact that was just like, he wasn't going to get beat up against the ring, and he just kept kicking him, and he won.
Yeah, it was methodical. It was kind of how I beat Rampage. It's you got a boxer versus a guy who's kickboxing, and Carlos Condit has the kickboxing. He has the better footwork, and he utilized a great game plan. If you talk to the guys the next day, you would realize that Diaz was probably really sore, and Carlos probably wasn't. So he won the fight. It's not always that impressive. But he took very little damage and he opposed his will, and he had no scars on his face after the fight. So hats off to him.
I think. Look, I like Condit, and I get that his game plan was good, and it's like when you go into fight, I know that you're gonna choke somebody out, you're gonna knock somebody out. It's gonna be be a fucking great fight. You even when you fought Rampage. You did your methodical game plan, but you also went in for the fucking kill and took That's what we're expecting you to do. So you expected Condit and Diaz just to kind of go at it, and then it's like you see him dancing around, just getting points, and you're like, come on, man, just.
I think to an extent he had to though, because if he would have stayed in the pocket with such a great boxer, I think Diaz is probably the best boxer in the welterweight division. So if he would have stayed in the pocket with that guy and tried to and please impress everybody who's watching, it wouldn't have been best for him. He would have took a lot of damage. He could have possibly lost the fight, and he would have put himself out of his rhythm. Carlos having the longer limbs, he needs to create that distance to use his reach, and so he had to move a little bit more. But I thought it was a great fight. People are asking for a rematch, so
they're asking they're asking for a rematch because it wasn't what it was billed out to be. Because you get hyped up watching the countdown. Someone's going home in a coffin, and then you see some dude running around. You're like, no, someone's fucking running a marathon, and you're like, come on.
You know what? You should get in there and show him.
That's what I tell him. That's my point.
Listen, this is my
shit talker.
What if I just I had all the stuff? Let's do this, Jones.
He just stepped on his foot and ended his MMA career.
Mean Jimmy, he's in the studio today.
Could you add funny though? Mean funny Jimmy? That's hilarious.
Mean Jimmy's funny.
I think Jimmy's jealous of you.
I am jealous of Bobby.
He's the fatter, funnier guy.
I love
Steve Martin. I'll give you half of that.
Mean Jimmy.
Again.
The big half.
What kind of? Yeah, it was all right. What kind of? Because people are asking, what kind of reach height advantage you gonna have against Rashad? What are the
reach
numbers
height,
there?
You know what? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure, but it's gonna be huge.
He's gonna have to jump to punch you in the face.
I think Rashad's 5'8". I'm 6'4".
He's 5'8".
I think he's 5'8".
He's a little fella.
I'm 5'8". So
yeah,
stand up. Stand up.
Oh my God!
I just got scared.
I'm about to hit him right now. Just even think
You should
about
right in his chest. Right in his cocky chest.
Do you work on that look?
Everybody has a cocky chest.
It came
Did you?
natural.
You see that look he gave you?
Well, yeah,
and he doesn't work on that.
Dude, did you see how quickly I looked away?
Yes, of course.
Oh God, yeah, you got a lot. You got height, and you got your reach is the.
I don't know. I think he was looking at my belt line. You guys supposed to look away completely when.
Right.
That's gonna be a weird looking fight.
What? Well, he's bigger than anybody.
But 5'8" to 6'4".
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at the reach difference here too. Assuming that assuming that it even adds up, just pop, stay away, baby.
Yeah, holy shit! You don't even get to his shoulder.
That's not going to be fun for
Sean Jones has his fist on your chin.
Let's get back to earth, though. I mean,
it's Bobby.
Yeah,
it's Bob.
I mean, it's not. It's just not right. to even compare him and Rashad.
Bobby,
what would the last fight I got into was in a bathroom.
Bobby, what would your move?
It's disrespectful to the art.
What would your move be if there was a real thing going on with you and?
If Jones was really, what would your move be?
Because we all would like at least try to survive.
I'd be like this. I'd be like, well, do you take 50s?
What would you do though? Really?
If he was going to fight me, I would just bow my head like the fucking the young lions Marines do on the fucking National Geographic
Oh,
Channel.
is that it?
I'd fucking bow my head and roll over my belly and fucking show them my balls. Let them sniff my asshole, and I'd fucking let them walk away.
Animal Kingdom shit.
Yeah, dude.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, dude.
You got to take the masculine angle. You got to go like, dude, I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to get arrested. I don't want to go to jail.
That it?
Is that it?
Yeah.
He'd be like, you're not. You're going to a hospital. You're
That
not.
was actually really funny.
I wouldn't. If I had to fight, the only way I would fight a guy like John Jones is if I had to.
That's what I'm saying. If you had to, what would your
My first thing I would do.
what would you hope
I could just
to
see
do?
him laying on his back though. Like,
Yeah. Exposing his soft white underbelly.
With my, I'd have those dots with little nipples.
But when you see animals do
My
that,
teats.
when you see animals do that, you always feel sad for the one that had to give in. You're like, oh, really? You didn't even try to fight?
all you got.
Yeah.
They just know.
Animals
just
have
know,
no
right?
ego.
They
There's no
know.
ego.
ego, that's what it is.
There's no ego, and trust me, if Bones Jones wanted to fight me, my ego, there'd be nothing. It'd be out the window.
It's Johnny Bones on Twitter. Johnny
I
Bones.
feel like his little nipples will be lactating for some reason.
Well, they're not little.
Yeah, they would
so.
be like little razor blades, all hard and taut from being beaten.
Too far. Too far.
a little strange. We're having
That's not a
fun there,
reflection
but
on you.
geez.
That's on him.
He went too far.
Yeah. We're just having
Where did that
fun.
come
Got
from?
real for a
A
second
little
there.
too graphic there, wasn't it?
Yeah,
a little
oh,
bit.
yeah.
A little bit.
Oh yeah.
Lactating was
I
pretty
just
bad.
filled up a little bit. Jimmy.
You took it to a whole different level.
I did. I made it very real.
You realize everyone stopped laughing and just kind of looked at you.
That does come from a real place, you know.
Oh, Mars is in the studio. Mars had a question for Johnny Bones on Twitter.
What's up,
John
Mars?
Jones?
Do you have a shirt that fits?
He's a big UFC fan as well.
Yeah, I know.
He was telling us he wanted to ask you something.
What's up, Mars?
Damn.
Mars knows a lot about the sport.
Mars
He's
was
a little
also
nervous.
making faces when he was talking about Rashad.
What do you mean?
Mars was saying
Rashad is not 5'8".
No?
He's not 5'8".
How tall is he?
He's about 5'11".
Oh shit!
Oh, you're a Rashad
shit.
Evans fan, are you? That's what I'm getting out of this.
No,
I'm not.
Mars, watch your mouth, Mars. Yeah, don't be correcting me, man.
By the way, Mars trains, so he's got a couple moves.
You coming in here correcting me and
He does train too.
He trains.
standing
so.
behind me. I feel uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, sir.
What you trying to do?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm just trying to get my money. My $5 for the magazine.
Oh yeah, he did hook me up with the new Fight magazine.
Man.
Heard I made the cover and I hadn't seen it, so thank you.
And you really want $5?
No, man. Trying to kill some airtime.
He wasn't getting it.
I'm thinking, yeah, exactly. I'm thinking of
You're
what
getting
to
nervous.
ask Mr.
Yeah,
Jones.
why are you
here.
in a character right now? What
Yeah, exactly.
You're like an 80s Mexican comic right now. No, man. Come on, essay. The fuck is wrong with you, Marcus?
That's the version of him rolling on his back. He's showing his belly right now.
All right, after you go ahead and get the light heavyweight championship, because we know you are.
He has it.
He already has it.
Dude.
Stupid.
Well,
And who's
after
next,
you
man?
continue, after you continue,
I thought you were a big fan.
After, I'm sorry.
What are you
after
going to ask him
continue
after he beats
defending
Jones for the belt? All right, go ahead.
it, after you continue defending it?
What are you going to ask him when he's fighting Rampage?
No, he
Someone
did
else
that
already did that. Yeah.
Well, I made the mistake, but I knew it wasn't. But I knew it wasn't.
Shut up.
Hold on, let me correct myself.
I know you respect Anderson Silva highly, but that we all know that is the fight of the future. What do you think about taking Anderson Silva?
Anderson,
The fight of the future.
Fight of the future.
and he predicts future now.
Excuse
Of
me.
the future?
Yeah.
I want to practice a front face kick.
Oh, you're killing him.
That's like a Twitter question.
I'm gonna answer it just because I feel so bad.
We all know it's the fight of the future. Well,
It's
good observation, sir.
Yes.
He's good.
Fight of the future.
Technically, any fight that hasn't happened is.
The grand fight of the future.
Grand? Now it's grand.
Grand fight of the future. Nice.
Is it in a ballroom?
Really?
That's going to be the I mean, that's the best fight there is out there. I mean, think about it. Any other fight that you thought about, Brock Lesnar and
You're rambling.
He kind of sounds like Rocky.
Yeah.
there's no one compared to that.
What about the Rashad
I'll
Evans
answer,
fights?
I'll answer this question if you say, Adrian!
What's the weight difference between you and Silva? 20 pounds, right? Is it 185 and 205?
Yeah.
No,
But,
it's
I mean,
not.
he walks around.
It's more than that. Hey, why don't you tell him, Mars? Why don't you correct him?
Correct him.
I was standing back here minding my own business. It was
Hey, I
Sam
was
that-
standing back here minding my own business.
I was standing
Hey, say.
Nice shirt, Holmes.
Hey, 2-1, 2-1.
Let's do this. Let's do this, Mars. You got a question?
I asked a question.
He asked a question.
It wasn't a good question.
It was not? No, it was a statement with a question and a fucking horrible fight.
I don't even know where the question part
With
was.
a bad T-shirt.
Yeah, bad T-shirt. It really is awful.
No, Chuck, it's a traditional. Okay.
It's a dragon. No,
exactly.
it's a dragon with a fucking hand grenade. Go
It's
fuck
terrible.
yourself.
He doesn't like your midget torso. That's what he doesn't like. I'm sorry, Mars. I didn't mean that.
Why are you guys so mean?
Because he used to.
It's a toxic environment.
They have no sex life. That's what it is.
Oh
No, we'll talk.
got him.
He used to be in shape, and he's not anymore.
Oh,
And it bothers us because he used to be the one guy that kept himself together.
Now you got to show his arms up like he's
Yeah.
holding suitcases.
Yeah.
like he's holding suitcases. Is that it? That's hilarious.
Would you ever fight? Would you ever fight Silva?
Anderson. You know what? I think it's a fight that's kind of inevitable. You know, it's what the fans want to see. It'll be a big money fight for the UFC and me and Anderson. But you know, my job is just to fight whoever's next, whoever's in front of me. So there's a lot of work left in the light heavyweight division. You know, there's Rashad Evans and there's Dan Henderson. You know, Shogun and Lyoto. I'm sure they're gonna want to come back around and get their rematches.
Hendo really wants to fight you.
Oh yeah, that's what he's saying. You know, and I mean, if that's how he feels, then come get it. You know, I can't imagine losing to a guy who's 40 in a combative sport. It's not like we're playing chess or golf. You know,
Wow.
So
That's
yeah,
crazy you
but
just said
Anderson.
that. He just said that about Dan Henderson.
Well,
I couldn't say that about Jimmy. So
That's
you don't think Dan's a problem?
That right hand?
No, I mean, the biggest thing about with fighting, you know, you gotta know what you're getting into.
Right.
So with Dan Henderson, you're getting into a fight with a guy who's he's a wrestler. You know, he's a wrestler first, and he has a huge overhand right and you know a left hook. So it's just like. You know, I take the sport so seriously, and there's thousands of kickboxing combinations, and there's thousands of takedowns, and there's just so many techniques out there, and to lose to someone who's, you know, who
You saying he's
hasn't really-
predictable?
He's
Like,
predictable.
yeah.
You know, he has great wrestling, which is fading. You know, he got taken down by Shogun a lot. Shogun has some of the worst wrestling in the light heavyweight division. So his wrestling is fading, and he has this big bomb that you have to watch out for. You know, you spend 3 months focusing on counters and slips to an overhand right. Or a left hook, or his his right uppercut, and then you go out there and win the fight. So it's just I've fought in guys who are way bigger of a puzzle than and way younger.
Was Machida harder for you because he's so odd?
Yeah, Machida's quick, man. He can throw a left leg up, a right leg up.
Oh,
He
that's
can
right.
He can switch stances. You know, he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. He has a nice clinch.
He's got karate.
You know, yeah, he has. You know, exactly. So I've lost sleep fighting some fighters, and Dan Henderson, with all due respect, you know, you just kind of know when you know, and I couldn't imagine losing to him.
Is there anybody that you're actually like, oh shit, this guy would be a problem if I when and if I have to fight this guy?
Are you gonna say?
Well, you know, to be honest, this Rashad Evans fight could be an interesting fight. You know, he is a tough guy. He's he's only lost one time, and you can't look past that.
And he won on the Ultimate Fighter as a heavyweight.
So and those fights aren't even added onto his record. So he's a winner. You know, there's some people are just winners. You know, like Tebow. You know, some people just figure out ways to win. And Rashad's one of them, and I'm one of them. So we're gonna figure out who wants it more.
Oh.
I think my ambition will take care of itself.
Hey, speaking of football, you got brothers in the NFL? I'm here.
Yeah.
I just learned that looking at Twitter just a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my older brother is a Baltimore Raven, and my little brother's down at AP Sports in Miami, Florida, getting ready for this next combine.
Where's your brother playing the Ravens?
He's defensive end. Yep, number 97. He's a beast.
What a
He's
family!
still along.
Holy shit!
What a family!
Yeah,
I mean,
3 pros.
You got great genes in your family.
3 pros.
HGH, man, that's all it is. HGH. Joking.
Is there only 3 of you?
Yeah, there's 3 of us.
And all 3 are in professional sports. Wow.
But so now my mom's like, "Oh, I need a new living room set," and I'm like, hang on, girl, hang on. There's nothing wrong with this set right here. You know, like she's trying to soak it all in now and get new everything.
Nice.
Like, it's not happening. No, not good for her. Like, girl, you better go out there and get a job. Like, it'll work.
You're in upstate New York. You still live in upstate New York?
Yeah. I live in Ithaca, New York. Yep.
Right.
Really? You
Love it
picked
there.
Ithaca.
Yeah,
You're from
it's-
Rochester. I think you did. Did you do time in Binghamton too?
I've never done time, but
Not time like that, but
That was me. I actually did juvie time in Rochester.
Did you really?
In Rochester.
In Rochester, New York?
The worst juvie place I've ever been in.
Why do they ship you to Rochester?
I got arrested in Rochester. Spencerport, New York. I got arrested.
Going to juvie.
Now you can't get arrested anywhere.
Yeah. Mean Tony.
Yeah.
Mean Tony.
That is mean.
John Jones from Rochester, so this should be good. Why Rochester the worst one?
I don't know. It's because those fucking. I don't know,
kids.
dude. It's bad. And you'd think that it wouldn't be. The cops are awful, terrible. Because there's nothing going on, so when something happens, they want to shoot somebody. I stole a gumball machine. The guy had a shotgun to my head and cocked it, and he goes, "If he moves, shoot him." I was like, "Dude, it's gum. Like it was gum."
dude, I'm 14, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they don't fuck around up there. Yeah, they party in the woods and shit. Like, yeah, you spend all day cutting trees down, and I was scared, man. Fucking scared in Rochester.
They made you work?
No, well, and in that one, you have to count out like a number, and that's when I started praying to God in that one. I was like, please.
You never told this story.
Oh, yeah, dude. The Rochester Juvie was the last time I drank. That's the last time I had a drink was in that one, because that one scared the fuck
Whose
out
mule
of me.
was it out of?
It was this guy. He was a counselor with one arm. He had a baby arm, and he used to come in at night and just rub it on my head. The dead arm on my forehead and over my lips.
Take my strong hand.
Bobby was a problem. Bobby was a big problem growing up. Big.
Yeah, you know, criminals always start with gumball machines.
I was. Well, what are you gonna do? I just wanted gum, Jim.
What were you gonna do with the gum when you got it?
I chewed it. I was fucking shit faced.
Well, why did you need
I
all
just
of it?
wanted gum. It was there. I just took it
fair
off
enough.
and grabbed it and screwed. And I had I had a pocket full of nickels. I
can't tell if this is serious or not.
I know, right? It's the worst criminal story ever.
I had a pocket full of nickels that I hid under a rock.
And they
This would
really
be a
had a
great
shotgun to your head?
Shotgun to my head.
Holy
I
fuck.
jumped the fence and I heard kid. He had a fucking shot. He goes, if he moves, shoot him. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Yeah, they don't fuck around upstate
Classic.
New York, man.
Classic.
Take it downstairs in the basement of the pawn shop to meet Zed.
Zed's dead, baby.
And that's why I moved to Ithaca.
And it's quiet up there. Really? You like quiet?
Quiet, peaceful. It's nice because, you know, like most of the people that live there are really old. So it's like really calm and everybody knows what they're into and everybody has their own little lives.
Yeah.
And then there's a college town too, you know, there's
Yeah.
Cornell University and Ithaca College. So, you know, I can like live the responsible family man house, you know, and family and kids and you know, raising. And then if I want to get rowdy, you know, I can go hang with my college friends. So it's like a perfect medium.
You have hot
for me.
wings and beer and throw up in a parking lot.
Exactly. Bomber subs. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's cold too, man. Jeez.
It's cold, yeah, but I love it there. I love it.
I lived in
Beautiful
Western New York
nature.
for 10 years and no more. Those winters are brutal.
What part?
Well, Rochester for 3 and Buffalo for 3, and I went to college in Geneseo.
Nice.
So I know all about Western New York.
Oh yeah.
But the winters killed me, man. Horrible.
Yeah, it's awful. Up there is like, that's the way you drive by and you go, dude, I'd never live here. I could never. Look at that fucking house, dude. Could you imagine being there? It's just all quiet. There's no neighbors. You're like, fuck me.
That's
Although when I went to Geneseo, I decided to stay up there a couple summers when it got real quiet, and you know what? You get used to it. It's kind of cool.
I'd love to live up there now. Fly fishing up there? Oh my God, come on.
Don't fly fish.
You want to go?
No.
Come on.
Not with
Come
you.
on, man. You don't want to be in a fucking. It's not a code for fucking getting naked in the woods.
I just don't get arrested, bro. You might start stealing stuff.
Yeah, but if I start stealing stuff, you can chase me down and hold me for the cops.
That is true.
Well, what do you do up there then?
You know, I just got a house, so right now I'm just doing like a lot of, you know, interior design stuff at the house and
Imagine the house.
Interior
you just got.
decorating.
Yeah,
You know what you could get for your money in Ithaca, New York?
Oh God.
Can you imagine?
You're
Oh,
probably
you
the
get some nice
king.
stuff. You
You're
get
probably
some
like
nice
the guy in Roadhouse who just drives on both sides of the fucking highways with his Cadillac, the top down.
Bentley, but
I see.
You have a Bentley?
You actually,
Yes.
it's pretty badass too. You just
Oh,
had it-
yeah.
you
Yeah,
had it
2012.
fucking customed out, right?
yeah, it's sick, man. It's all the chrome is flat black now, and it's dirty. It's my red and black, my favorite colors.
Was that that the thing you bought for yourself when you finally
Well,
big?
The house was
The house and the Bentley? Nice.
Yeah.
So what are you
That's
buying
a
for
great
interior?
deal.
Your interior decorating. What are you buying? What is your taste?
Oh, all types of stuff, man. Like
The gayest question I've
like,
ever heard.
He just said interior decorating. Don't apply the John.
He fucking talk about it.
Why not?
I know, dude.
You want to get into it, you
Kinda put me out there.
fucking you queen.
Hold on a
So
second.
what do you do for the interior decorating? What is your taste?
I don't like the fact that John is siding with you when you really wanted to say that to him, but didn't have the guts. Don't mention interior decorating, but then I bring it up and you act like I'm the homo.
And I was going to start answering it too.
Have you picked out a duvet yet?
What's the matter? A couple of men talking about doilies. Nothing wrong with that. I'm curious.
Doilies, that's grandma.
What's the matter? Don't forget to get the little soaps.
Get the little seashells in your bathroom.
I have some wonderful
Fragrances.
sconces you should look at, Mr. Bones.
That's hand towels.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what does John Jones like to buy? What does his house look like?
I guess the biggest there's a pretty sweet movie theater in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I guess that's like my pride of the whole.
That's so crazy that's like part of our life now. When you get money, that you actually build your own fucking theater. It's great. Back in the day, you had to go to a theater.
So, Bobby, you got a movie theater now?
No, I got a fucking TV that I'm 2 feet away from.
Yeah, it's an iPad and a toilet.
No remote.
I would love a movie theater. Like Anthony has one of those.
Yeah,
fucking houses.
I love it. You know, it's like
houses.
Well, oh no, I have one house, but it's that type of house where I could go in and I've set it up the way I like it.
Yeah,
that's it. Movie theater, bar downstairs. You know, that's all I really
I've been
need.
written forever now, and it's like. It was actually been hard for me to like spend all the money on the house, like of making it so nice, because it's like, you know, you just always feel as if like, you have to give it back one day. It's like, why am I investing in
I
someone
know,
else's property?
yeah. Believe me, there's panic that goes along with it.
Yeah,
but,
so like, it's really hard for me to even fathom like this is all mine now, and like you know I can paint this wall any color I want, and I can tear down this wall completely. So it's been
cool.
fun. It's been what I've been doing since I fought last.
You getting endorsements?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that money will fucking add up fast.
Yeah.
Is that where the fighters make most of the? I mean, I know like you're the champion, so you make your money. You make a lot of money on the gate, and you put asses in seats. But do a lot of the fighters, is that where they make most of their money in the endorsements, wearing the banner on the back and the stuff?
Yeah, it's safe to say, some of the fighters, some of the champions like St. Pierre and Anderson and myself, I think we would make most of our money through pay-per-views and things like that. But endorsements are huge too. Not until this year, I'll probably make more in fights than in endorsements. But endorsements has been carrying me for a while now. Like Bud Light and K-Swiss and all these companies have been taking great care of me, and it's great. But as a fighter, there's just so many avenues of making money. Like you can do seminars and you can do autograph signings and guest appearances and club appearances and you can open your own gym and there's just so many different things, movies and all types of stuff. So the fight game it's expanding.
I had a second part to the endorsement question. It's not like other sports though, the money, right? Not yet.
I can't
getting there?
complain. I can't complain. I have two brothers in the NFL. And I make more than both of them in endorsements.
So the money is coming in now.
Yeah, it comes in. The UFC is the hottest thing right now. Yeah. It's the fastest growing and it's hot. And all the companies are realizing it. The Nikes and the Pepsis and Gatorades and.
So like it's only the sport that goes into other countries. I mean, except for like boxing. I mean, you fight in Dubai, you fight in England. I mean, they don't baseball, basketball, NFL don't reach that far.
It's international. You don't need money to fight. You can grow up in Brazil. You can grow up in the slums. You can grow up in Malibu. It's just a sport that it doesn't matter what race you are or where you're from. You can do it anywhere, and the world's catching on to it really fast.
I love that it's a worldwide sport. I love that.
Is that why they the banner they have at the beginning of the fight?
Yeah.
The
banner.
He's announcing the fight.
Oh yeah, the banner behind you.
Buffer's announcing the fight. They never show him because I love when he fucking announces the fighters because he just screams in your face. And he's yelling at you.
It's time.
Yeah, and they always just show the banner. Is that why? Because they have to show?
No, they don't. But I think most people would not be a creep about Bruce Buffer and
he doesn't pump you up. You don't get fucking like when he's screaming in your face.
Bob, just finish what you're saying. It's so hard to come when they go to the banners.
Let me tell you something.
You can put it on pause.
I will fucking
slow mo.
The Bruce Buffer 360. Is one of my favorite things.
I got his number. You can.
I got his number too.
Okay.
He told me to say this.
Does he do private shows for you?
That's funny.
Bruce Buffer is
Speaking of
fucking
endorsements,
great. Come on. Well, you don't think it's
Buffer,
great?
but geez,
No,
relax.
he's great, dude. He's classic, dude.
No, but
He's a ton of character.
when he announces the main event, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it gets me going.
He's because he yells at the fighters. It's weird. You don't get to see that, but if you at the live event, he's literally yelling,
Oh,
yeah, man, he's screaming and
Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner. Yeah, it gets you
And
going.
the emphasis on fighting too. Fighting. He's great. He's so much better than his brother. Like his brother was the guy for years.
Yeah.
Let's go rumblings.
Wait, they're brothers?
Yes.
Michael
Bruce and
I
Michael
thought,
Buffer. Yeah.
I thought he was his son.
He was
No.
he
They're
was
brothers.
He was his
Okay.
manager for years. He would book his gigs. Now Bruce is the motherfucker.
Yeah, I actually asked him recently. I said, which company is making more money because they trademark these sayings. Michael Buffer, let's get ready to rumble,
Right.
and then Bruce Buffer was it's time, and he said Michael Buffer with the let's get ready to rumble. Oh, it's a whole empire.
Boxing is boxing has had longevity.
But we're catching up.
Let
We'll
me tell you
catch up.
this. You know who works more?
Bruce. Oh yeah,
Oh.
I'm sure he's catching up to his brother.
And he's
Has to
way
be.
more exciting. I mean, let's get ready. That's one line. This motherfucker gets in his face in the red corner. John Bones.
That's not bad.
Bobby's losing his mind. Are you auditioning?
Oh, how great would I be?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. We got to get Johnny out of here in a few minutes.
Yes, we have him.
I keep saying Johnny because it's Johnny Bones on Twitter. John Jones, of course.
Oh, it works.
UFC 3 Undisputed available today on Xbox and PS3. I think we got 5 copies we're going to give away today.
Okay. Oh, nice.
We could do it now. We'll take 5 random callers for whatever.
Do we have-
whatever
do
you
we
got,
actually have the
Xbox,
games or no?
PS3.
How are you guys gonna give them away? You got good questions or something?
You want to do something with it?
We can ask a few
We were
questions.
going to go lazy.
Yeah.
All
No,
right.
let's give it away. Do we have
All
any
right.
here or no?
No.
You should
We'll mail them, though.
You should see how long it takes to Jimmy taps.
Oh.
1 second, 2 seconds, or 3 seconds.
We all know who would win
It's
that.
gonna be 1 second.
1 second.
That's it?
Yeah, I don't hold out.
My
I'm not
favorite-
testing myself. It's not a test of mono on mono. I'm just curious as to what it feels like to have a man crushing you.
Yeah, right then. You said it, not me.
I know my limits. I know my limit. I would never take another leg kick again. That was fucking horrible.
I love that he gave it a little extra. Everyone else played by your rules, and John Jones kind of
The only one that didn't
kind of
was-
looked at all of us before he went in and watched this.
Fedor, like when I did the neck, he choked me. And I was actually, I think, his last victory. I was.
terrible.
He had a couple losses after me. I was bad luck for him.
That's terrible.
And I love Fedor.
Do you understand? We interviewed Fedor and he doesn't even speak English.
How did that work out?
It was the strangest thing, and we were hoping the translator was.
Does he have much character? I mean, he's pretty straight faced.
He's very stoic, and
Were you
every
guys
once in a while
nervous the
he'll
whole time?
smile. Yeah.
No,
Well, someone
a
brought
little
up
bit we were.
his drawings. He's a painter,
didn't
but
know
it's
that.
like Disney characters, and we're all.
You're lying.
I swear to God, dude.
Not the Last Emperor.
Listen,
I'm
yeah.
not buying it.
Somebody brought up that he paints, so we looked it up on the internet, and it was like fucking cartoon. I don't know, it was cartoon characters, and we all. It's good, fucking fancy work. I love your brush
laughed?
strokes.
You didn't
no,
laugh in front of him, did you?
Nobody laughed.
Let me.
We wanted to.
Let me tell you what scared us the most about the Fedor thing was the people he would.
Or with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know they're
Yeah.
the real deal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They walked in with
about-
giant Russian Olympic winter jackets.
Yeah.
That they would just.
There was at least 8 of them, and it's just like you
Yeah.
knew not to
Dude,
even
Fedor's scary,
fucking
bro.
attempt
Yeah, it was a Russian
anything.
entourage.
Yeah, he's scary, bro.
They were
You
trying to
realize
sell-
I'm not making any statements? I'm
No,
like,
no.
oh, really?
I think you. I thought he was invincible, but I really think that you would beat Fedor, and I thought he was absolutely invincible. And he fought. He was a very tough dude, but he's a little older now, and I think that you would beat him very
again,
See,
handily.
I'm that kid that grew up watching him, so
Sure.
he's still Fedor to
Sure.
me. So I'm just like, dude.
Would you be intimidated if you stepped in the ring with him, even if you wound up beating him?
I'd be a little nervous.
Would the idea of him actually connecting give you a little bit of pause?
Yeah, I mean, he's just a great fighter. I mean, he has a great judo game, great looping punches, great jiu-jitsu. You've seen him tap out all the time.
Yeah.
He can win the fight anyway. So where he's getting a little weak, my same theory with Chuck Liddell, where his chin is, not there anymore and he's not that same fighter. If he hits you, he still can get that same effect that he's used to getting when he hits people. So you got to respect that.
Didn't you see though he was started? I asked him this too. Hopefully the translator gave it to him right, but it seemed like he was just relying on a big punch after a while. and not wrestling guys or not taking him down. It's like when he went after Verdum, he just got, whatever, it was a triangle choke that we put him on. It seemed like he was just kind of standing up and waiting for that big hand to connect, and he wasn't doing other stuff. I didn't know why.
No, I agree. Yeah, sometimes your creativity just starts to fade when you've been in the game so
You think you
long.
just kind of get sick of the routine? Can that happen too?
The routine of training and the fight game. A lot of older fighters, they don't get up for fights like the young guys do,
But guys are constantly evolving too. I mean, guys are constantly getting better and better.
That's true, too.
So Verdum was better than last time. The last time we fought him. And these guys that fought in Pride aren't the same guys, and they were younger back then. He was older,
Right.
and they're a lot bigger too. I mean, he fought guys that are way bigger than him.
Monsters, like literal giants.
Yeah, the Korean fucking giant.
Yeah.
The guy fell on him, and you couldn't
Big boy.
see him.
Most people, big boy.
I don't understand how you guys deal with like a frustrating loss. Like in our business, we have a shitty radio show. We know we got tomorrow to get right back on.
Another shitty show.
Can we have 5 in a row? You know what? Saturday's coming.
You know what? There might just be. but sooner than later, we're gonna hit it out of the park again.
Yeah.
You guys, you get a frustrating loss. You got to sit around for months before you could get back and go, look, that was a shitty loss, and I'm back now.
Yeah, that's what inspires me is to work my butt off like I do.
Because you don't want that feeling.
Yeah, that feeling and just like being exposed. If you get knocked out or something, everybody will have that on their DVR forever. You with your eyes rolled back and your tongue hanging out and whatever. So that's what motivates me. I'm like, I cannot let this happen to me.
And then you got months
until you
to
can
get
redeem
back.
yourself. Months.
I don't know how you guys gonna take a call? 'Cause I got to piss so badly.
So do
I want to
man.
take a shot, but I want John to do the call. But I'm afraid if I take like a choke or something before I piss, I'll piss my pants. I just want to go do it real quick.
And why wouldn't you want to do
Go
that?
pee.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh my
I gotta pee too.
God, that would be so great.
Oh man, wouldn't it?
Just give me the call button and
Nah, that's
I'm
cool.
gonna take a bath.
Let's go to Jeff. Jeff, what's up?
I was just calling to get the UFC 3 for my son.
Yeah, but John Jones has decided you got to answer a question.
Bring it on.
All right, Jeff. Who did I fight at UFC 100?
Red Rum?
Red Rum?
That's what he said.
Next.
Oh, wow. Let's go to Gil.
Yeah.
Hey.
I just wanted to win a game. Is that the same question?
Yeah, dude, ask Siri.
Yeah, I know. You got time.
Who did I fight at UFC 100?
Just ask Siri. What do you got?
Is it shit. Is another black dude, right?
Nope.
Are you crazy?
Goddamn,
You can get one of us killed in here. You had about a 50-50 shot of getting that right.
Philly.
It was Frank Mir and what's his name?
Next. Sorry.
Now, I mean, we got Brandon. He has to know the answer. You had to Google it by now.
No, I didn't Google it, but it was Ryan Bader.
Let's go to Matt. Matt.
Yo,
Hey, you got the answer?
Jake O'Brien.
Ooh, Glugo Plus. All right. You got it, man.
Hold on. So Matt gets a game on line 4. Whoever's paying attention back there for us, thank you. Gennaro, you're on with John Jones. Johnny Bones on Twitter.
Hey, Johnny, what's going on? I actually got a question for you.
What's up, man?
Are you kind of annoyed that you'll never get the chance to fight Matt Hamill because you were putting in work, and it kind of sucks that he retired. And, I wonder, does that bother you at all?
No. It's funny. My buddies was just asking me the same question like 2 days ago. It was like, dude, he won and then took off. But no, it doesn't bother me at all, dude. Matt's a guy who I respect a lot, and he's from Utica, and I'm from the Beamson area, so we both have mad respect for each other. I'm actually really happy for him. He's achieved so much with his life and the little handicap that he has, and so I'm just so happy for him.
Did you see the movie?
I haven't, but I want to see it.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Yeah. He has a movie.
Hopefully his victory over me will be
It's
the finale. Like, the movie goes off.
It's going to have to be because that was pretty much the pinnacle of his career.
Yeah, it was good. Good. It happens.
All downhill from there.
I'm happy for Hamill though, dude. He's a good dude at the end of the day.
All right, so what kind of question do I got to answer?
Let's see.
I don't know, but you might want to have a friendlier attitude, sir. Kind of a shitty attitude when you want a gift.
Yeah, stop trashing John's deaf friend.
Hey, what kind of question I got to ask? I don't know.
Yeah, that was the pinnacle of his deaf
You want to go
career.
plug the fucking
What's wrong
game
with
in for you?
Jesus
Ask
Christ.
a question.
All right, Eric. I hung up on him.
Yo, wow, you hung up on him. Oh, man.
Poor guy.
Sit next.
Sorry.
Hey, what's up?
Eric.
Crappy phone.
No.
Crappy
Brian.
phone.
What's up, Brian?
Hey,
Brian.
Yeah.
Hi.
pay attention, goddammit.
Yeah, ask a question to John Jones if you want to win a video game.
I just want to say I'm going to be at my first event in Atlanta when he fights in April.
Oh man, that's awesome, man. That's really cool.
So I'm excited to go down and see him.
No, I appreciate you coming, man. It should be
All
a
right, man.
good show.
All right, man. Good luck to you. All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Well, you want a video game?
I'd love one. Yeah.
Cool. That was a real state. That wasn't a good question.
Hang on. Wait.
He can ask
I'm
you-
supposed to be asking the question.
No, yeah, he's supposed to ask the questions.
Oh, John is.
Yeah, he's asking
Oh,
questions.
okay, okay.
Man, somebody get this man some coffee.
I was tinkling. I missed the whole thing.
Now Opie's tinkling. This is like a fucking elderly
I've been
show.
holding a piss for 40 minutes. I don't hold pisses for anybody.
All right, here's the question. Who did that fight at UFC 94?
Oh.
Do,
What's happening now?
Next.
Just Google it. There's a fucking massive computer in your hand.
Exactly. You should have just pretended. You should have just kept talking while you Googled it. Oh, wait, 94, that was. And that's when you're putting Google in, stupid.
Just holds his phone up and you hear it in the Siri voice giving the answer. All right, at least try.
They're telling us we have to rap with John in a minute.
If we have to do it fast, then I can do the rest of them through Twitter. Because I actually just got the Xbox game sent to me, and I have PS3. So I'm looking to give away the video game for Xbox to somebody, to some lucky follower on Twitter.
That means you're going to have to mail it yourself.
Yeah, that's no problem.
All right.
Oh, man.
Are we done with Matt?
Should we
Get back in here.
Should we give one more away?
Give one to Matt.
Yeah, give one to Matt because he's going to see him. And Matt, just hang on and give your information.
Yeah. All right, line
Even
eight.
though you blew it horribly.
All right.
You guys
Fuck.
are sweet.
This was a lot of fun.
Yes, it was.
Great times.
Are you taking
always.
another move, Jimmy, or no?
I would like to if John would. I mean, but I would not request full strength. And don't break my arm. I'm shooting a special. I can't have a broken arm.
How about a double with Bobby?
That's
Some
just
double
too-
move.
What?
I'm sorry.
How about a double?
What kind of choke are you going to do?
Let's see here. I can give you the Machida choke.
Give me the Machida choke?
And
Is that the one you almost killed him with?
I didn't almost kill him.
All right, fair enough.
It's funny. All right. So,
And what's the other move too? Because people have asked me different ones.
you want a different joke or what?
Yeah. What are you doing with that microphone, Mars? You're just waving it in a circle.
Yes, I am.
Casting a spell on us.
Let's see here. There's all types of chokes. You got your traditional rear naked choke.
Rear naked. Have I done that?
No, you've done a rear naked, yeah. Okay.
I'll take the Machida choke.
Machida choke?
Yeah.
One Machida choke coming up.
Wait, by the way, I shouldn't have ordered it so casually. Because I've seen it. It's a fucking horrifying thing.
I'll take a number 2, please.
I'll tap very quickly on this one.
All right.
Can you do it? Because a lot of times the guys go in really quick, and I tap it. Could you go like a teeny bit slower? Just like
I'll ease it on you.
Yeah.
Is there some type of form he could sign just in case I seriously injure him?
No, please don't.
It's okay. All right. So big part of this move. It's like you need a wall. You need something behind the back. It's like one of the choking points.
Here I go. What do you need?
So,
me?
Bobby will be
can I
the
use this
wall.
here?
Oh, yeah.
Or the door?
Yeah, the door, the
no,
wall, doesn't matter.
Why do we need the wall? I don't like this.
Because it creates the pressure.
Oh, good. Here's the UFC gloves. I was going to ask John to sign before I was
Turn off those
paralyzed.
TVs.
All right.
You let me choke you out, I'll sign the gloves.
Oh, look at that.
Seem like a deal? All right. Here we go. All right, so
Now, he's got me. John standing in front of me, and he is dipping my head down like to his midsection, and he has one very large, strong hand under my neck and one very large, strong hand on top of my head.
hang on, let me get my zipper down.
I'm ready to offer him my desserts.
All right, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
All right, here we go.
How was that, Jimmy?
Wow. But he did it really slow. Thank you. He
little
did it
sweat.
really slow. And for a second, I was like, oh, I can hang with this.
I should have kept
can
it
ya?
going. I should have.
And then he
No,
went,
I would have passed out. That
and then he
was,
went,
wow.
He makes those sounds like a fucking beaver that's in danger.
Oh, man, no. That was fucking brutal. But that's why I wanted to feel it slow, and you feel that pressure, and then it gets to a point.
It creeps up on you quick.
But it's once it's at that point, which is probably about a second into it, you're finished. And if you had just gone full strength, it wouldn't have taken that long.
Can you do a rear naked on me? I've never had a rear naked.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Can you get your arms around? All right.
What are we doing here? A rear naked?
Be ready to tap.
Okay. Be ready to tap, really?
A rear naked?
Hang on. All right, I'm going. I gotta take my gum out because I don't want to spit it on John. I'm getting mad after
ready?
he. Hang on. Okay, go ahead. Let's go. Go.
Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Bobby's down!
He's not out.
Get out of here, Bob. You're right, Bobby.
You all right?
I did feel his neck popping a little bit, though.
John Jones is sick.
Oh, I love it.
Did you feel the crack something?
Was he tapping? I didn't know he was tapping. I don't know if he was tapping or his neck was popping.
Did you hear the crack?
Oh, yeah. So you need to go see your chiropractor.
Something went.
He adjusted you. He gave you an adjustment.
Hey, don't send me the chiropractor bill.
Oh shit! You all right? Oh. Oof. Wow, that was fucking. But that's disturbing.
You're
Let me tell
helpless.
you what happens. You fucking forget what to do.
Really?
Or you guys don't know what to do.
I felt.
Oh, I do. Tap.
It squeezes, and and then I heard a crack. And I was like, "What's that?" And then I felt the lights going out, and I go, "Tap, Bobby, tap."
The lights are going out?
I started tapping.
Well, he was tapping it.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not
The
letting
lights
this
were going out, though?
Yeah, it just starts going like this, and your mouth starts.
But the thing is, you
It's
kept
getting
your arms
funny.
about your fucking waist like a dumbbell. I start with my hands up in tap position. You're Kenny Casual, just relaxed. Hey, maybe I'll peruse a magazine while he's choking me. Hands should be there, man.
Well, I'm not a professional choker.
Tapper, you mean?
But what's
Tapper
important, because
outer.
it's radio, the video will show that John Jones is like, fuck you tapping.
Put the
I'm
video
gonna have a
on
little
Twitter.
fun. Oh, it'll be up. Trust me, it will. The last one did amazing.
Oh,
the last one went everywhere.
Yeah, that Bobby one is going to be
you're tapping
really
like a
fucking funny.
motherfucker. John knows.
Yeah, I'm like, oh,
fuck
I'll
that.
let it go.
You felt the.
At first, I didn't know if that was your neck popping or what. I was like,
My neck actually feels better.
Eroc's panicking that he's got to
You're
go.
welcome.
They're
Thank
getting,
you. Thank you.
they're getting rambunctious out
Yeah, you
there.
got other shows to do, I guess.
Can we ask you to sign a glove?
No.
We'll take a
fair
break. Listen, we love when you come in here. I mean,
I want to take a
we just
real light
fucking
punch. I
love
don't
it.
want to take a hard one, though.
Take it. Just
Would
take
you
the
give me
punch.
that?
Hold
Wait.
on.
No.
Hold on.
No, hold on.
Just a light one. Just a light one.
Hold
Wait.
on. Oh!
Hold on. I didn't get it on
no.
video. Hold on.
That's gonna fucking bruise.
It's not gonna bruise.
It's not gonna bruise. He's the light heavyweight champion. Stupid. Yeah, of course it's gonna bruise. Don't try to psych.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen if we don't get it on video.
I can't fucking.
All right, a punch from John Jones to
Here
Jim
it is.
Norton.
That was a.
Wow. That was a hard one.
Thank God I'm a righty.
Holy shit.
That's why I gave him the left arm.
No
I'm like,
masturbating for you for a while.
no,
huh?
I'm a righty. My right arm is good.
Man, he aimed that one too. Like, let me get right. Bam. What does that look like? Is it
I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like a cartoon.
Oh, is it
The left
throbbing?
one.
Let me see.
Let me see. Oh God.
You're already bruised.
Oh, it's starting already. You see me pull away like a girl?
I can see like a fist print just starting to.
Wow. That he is.
Man.
Let me tell you something. That is some fucking. He's a
What?
goddamn man.
You want him again? I don't want to get hit again. I can't take it again.
Holy shit! It's bruising
Wow.
already.
Yeah, that's
What
great.
percent? What percent was that?
That was about a 70.
Oh
That
man.
was about 70.
Wow.
Yeah, I turned
What
it
did
up
that
a
feel
little
like
bit.
hitting? Like a bag of pudding?
No,
Like rice, really compact rice pudding.
Rice,
but he hit me.
a bag
he
of
hit
maggots.
Me. Jeez, they have to make it so humiliating. A bag of rice was nice, but maggots imply
What are you
worminess.
talking about? He choked my fat body out and let me fall to the floor gently.
That was a good shot in the left arm, but I tightened up just so it wouldn't just hit the bone. That was fucking a good shot. Man.
Wow. He really hit you.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did. I wouldn't say I liked it, but
That was
thank you, John.
solid,
That
is
was
what that
fucking-
was.
We fucking love John
Love
Jones.
John Jones, man.
All right, this is just getting weird.
We're all about John
we just
Jones.
want to get beaten up by John Jones. What's wrong with us?
What the fuck
Thanks for
is
coming.
wrong?
Could you
Some
hurt me
type of
again?
weird S&M club.
I know, right?
Hi, John. I've been very bad.
God.
What's the matter with me?
I think we sold a lot of games today.
Yes.
Hopefully, UFC 3 Undisputed available today on Xbox and PS3,
Yes.
and of course Johnny Bones on Twitter. Fuck, we love
Yes,
it.
the great John Jones.
Good times.
And I'm not even going to say good luck with Rashad Evans. We're all about John Jones in this fight. No
Yes.
good luck needed.
You guys should play Do the Stinky Leg. Do the Stinky Leg. It's Rashad's anthem.
Oh, really?
Is it?
Yeah.
How you doing there, Jimmy?
I'm okay, but I want to see it. It's going to bruise quickly.
Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Get some ice on that thing.
I actually feel better. Like I feel like
So
straight.
you feel better? Send him a bill. They gave him an adjustment.
No problem. Anytime. That's what I'm here for, guys.
Were you really passing out?
Yeah, well, I was still conscious. I didn't go up totally, but I couldn't hold myself up anymore because I'm so fat.
Next time we come in, we'll have to sign some waivers and we're going to have some real fun.
Oh, man.
No, I'll never do that again. I'll never do that again.
You'll never do that again?
No, that was
What
fucking-
scared you?
That reminded
Too
me
close
of,
to death?
He felt like he was back in jail.
Yeah, that reminded, his stepfather.
that reminded me of my youth. You know, you're late.
Oh, poor guy.
All right, John has to go. They're going to keep killing us.
yeah, they're going
fucking
They're now
crazy.
officially mad at us. So, all right,
The
whatever.
great John Jones. We love.
Thank you, John Jones.
Thanks.
Johnny Bones
Thank
on
you, guys.
Twitter, everyone.
Thank you.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
On the next American War Stories. Battleground, Iraq. Robert Kelly deploys and within an instant realizes no man can prepare for war.
We thought we were gonna starve, so we brought little bars and stuff. Like, when there's gonna be no food. There was more. I gained 30 pounds in Iraq. There was. You go to the buffet. There's Chinese food, mac and cheese, barbecue, pizza, ice cream. You could walk up to this ice cream and get as many ice cream bars and sundaes as you wanted.
But no matter how rich the rewards, every American soldier has to experience loss.
I was over there. I had 2 milkshakes. One of the Marines goes, "You gonna have both of those, fatty?" So I gave him one, and then my other one fell. I had to go back and get 2 more.
So tune in as we chronicle the victories and the defeats for American hero Bob Kelly
I broke my knee, man.
on the next American War Stories.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
On today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about going to a baseball game.
We saw Joe DiMaggio pop into a double play in Ebbetsfield. Back when I was your age, we didn't have all these goddamn blacks in the game. I would always go to the ball game there, have a hot dog, get to know somebody. You go to the bathroom, nobody would say nothing if there was a couple of you in the stall. We never went to the polo grounds. I had a misunderstanding with a youngster. I thought that he was stealing one of the little baseball bats. So I took him into the men's room. Searched him.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We haven't stopped laughing. That last 5 minutes of radio was just unbelievable. We got video that'll be all over the fucking place later today, but holy shit, was that funny. Bobby, in the video I took of Bobby, you're tapping like a motherfucker, and John Jones knows it. He's like, look, if we're making a video, we're going to make a fucking video, boys.
Yeah, he don't mess around.
And
dude.
then you fall to the floor, and he had to kind of make sure you weren't going to hit your head or anything.
Yeah, thank God he didn't Machida me. Yeah.
And then he Macheated fucking Norton, and Bobby's got an amazing video of a close-up of Norton's face.
My throat hurts. My throat's really sore.
He cracked.
You guys got your asses.
I'm swallowing and it hurts badly.
My neck. I heard cracking in my neck. I thought he was breaking my neck, and that's why I panicked. and then I forgot that I had to tap, and then I started tapping, and then I was losing. I couldn't tap hard enough because the light was going away.
Well, who made the point that like when Jimmy does this, he's ready to tap? He knows. Okay,
Me.
Here's.
I made the point.
Yeah, sorry.
I told him.
Sorry. Yeah, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
did.
You, Bobby.
It's like but
Yeah, you really have to be ready. I mean, like I just took a choke. You really have to be ready
It
to fucking
happened
tap.
so quickly.
How many more seconds did you have before you were out?
Not
Couple
he,
seconds?
He let go as he was letting me down. If he didn't do that,
You were getting the
I was
lights
going to
shut
wake
out,
up with a numb mouth and fucking drooling.
Now, you said you heard some crackling in your neck, Bobby.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my neck, and now the left nostril that I usually can't breathe out of I can smell.
Oh, you know
mint.
what? I'll tell you why you cleared your
smelling
sinuses.
mint.
Here's why you cleared your sinuses. It's adrenaline. It's like almost like if you get scared really quick, like if a car, like you step out of the street, a car bug, your body, adrenaline, when you're ready for battle, your body opens you up like that, and that's what that was. Your body sensed that you needed to breathe more.
Dr. Jim.
Yeah. But what happens is it'll take the sinus fluid and it'll push it back through your septum. And just for breathing purposes, there's a big Frankenstein next to me.
Either that, or you're bleeding to death right now.
Yeah.
What do you want us to do?
Yeah, if I pass out and die, you
Yeah.
take my phone
Yeah.
and you fucking step on it, cut it in half, and then burn it. That's all I need you to do.
Okay.
I don't want my wife. Here's your husband's phone.
Who are these men he's been talking to?
She'll go, where's his phone? I just want his phone.
What does this file mean?
We don't know where his phone went. I'm sorry, Dawn. It might be in the Hudson River. I don't know. It might be like at scuba divers.
He's a fun guest, John Jones.
Love
man.
him. Fucking love him.
But I was Rashad a lot too. He was also a very fun guest and a very cool dude, man. A
Rashad's
funny guy.
great. And I'm telling you, Rashad is he's gonna be a problem. I think he's gonna be one of the toughest guys he fights. And he actually said it too. But he's gonna be one of the toughest guys he fights.
Yeah.
God damn, those guys are just men. What the fuck happened to me? My shitty genetics.
Real men.
You're funny.
Just a fucking man.
You're
Like
funny. That's why guys like that aren't normally.
Well, I
being
was
funny.
laughing. I was laughing at his hijinks.
He was. I mean, I don't mean John per se. I mean in general. You got the gift of being funny, and they get the gift of procreating and continuing the species. While you dance around in jester shoes, fat boy.
You're eating a banana right next to me, homo.
I know, Bob.
Bob, let him have his moment, please.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I
His moment.
I try to add sometimes. and
You were tagging.
I try to tag to the funny, and sometimes it doesn't work.
Let him have his moment.
I'm sorry.
Bob's right.
And Jimmy, of course, taking a 70% punch.
Yeah.
From John Jones.
Yeah, that wasn't fucking. I got that on video too. You can actually hear the sound after he punches like you're in the bleachers at a Yankees game.
That was a good punch.
Dude,
That was so fucking solid.
quick. So quick and fast, and he hit Jimmy's face, and Jimmy's eyes go completely round.
You just knew too. It didn't make a smack sound. You know when you fucking
thud.
tee up a golf ball and you drive it and
you
it
hit it
makes
right?
that perfect sound.
Thud.
That's what a punch is supposed to sound like. Not like a smack or a slap. It was a thud, like solid.
Yeah, he hit bone. He bruised bone.
Imagine getting that in the face. 70% punch like that.
I don't have the guts. I'll be afraid my jaw.
The guts? Are you kidding me?
Matt-
your jaw would be broken.
Could you imagine though getting that in the stomach?
Ugh.
That's how Houdini died, you know. We all know. We all know. Don't take a gut punch.
God
It
damn!
took out
Imagine
Houdini.
taking that in the fucking gut. Oh
No.
I have pretty good stomach muscles.
Hey, we got the sound of Jimmy being punched because we were all laughing so hard. I want to hear it now. And we got you being choked out. I got to hear these sounds again. Which one you got first, E-Rob?
First one we'll do is Jimmy being choked.
All right.
Here we go.
Wow.
That's a good one.
Want to hear it again?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
It's a baby Chewbacca being born.
And you don't have Bobby being choked because he was more like losing his life.
No, I don't have that, but I have Jim being punched now. Too.
Yeah, let's hear this. From John Jones to
here
Jim
it is.
Norton. Oh, fuck. Fuck that.
Oof.
How's your arm?
It's fine.
Just saying that?
No.
He hit you just right then, I guess, huh?
He hit me hard.
Right.
My arm was okay after Frankie Edgar, too, and Dare 2, it'll be very sore.
You're not going to be able to jerk off later.
I'm a righty, of course.
No, I'm
I
talking
will.
about the other guy's cock.
The funny part is that he doesn't think I would
just
suck
let
it.
Jimmy's the recovering kid. Just put it in my mouth. I can't hold it. My arms hurt.
That's it. My arm is sore again. Well, you know.
Hey, is the tallest basketball player here yet?
We would know in a
Exactly.
second.
Why? You see ceiling tiles falling out?
He's just cutting through him with his neck as he walks down the hallway.
Yeah.
He's 7'8". Everyone has seen our pictures with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. This guy's 6 inches taller than that.
That's craziness. And Kareem had to duck when he walked in that door.
Yeah.
So this guy is just going to be that Close Encounters monster.
It's so
That's
weird.
what it's gonna
Like,
be.
what is his house has to be
he
different?
here?
His car has to be
I would
different.
think.
right?
Holy
Oh man!
fuck,
Holy
are
shit!
you
Okay,
serious?
Look, I can't stop laughing. I can't stop laughing.
Bring him in.
Holy
This guy is
get the
fucking.
Yes. You rang.
It's Tiny. It's Tiny Sturgis from the Harlem Globetrotters entering the studio.
How you doing, man?
Holy shit! Hi, Tiny.
What's going on?
Are we allowed to talk about your height, or you get mad at that?
Whatever you want to talk about, we'll do it.
All right, take a seat, Tony.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Holy mackerel!
Hi, buddy.
Tiny Sturgis from the Harlem
meet you, bro.
Globetrotters.
Pleasure to meet you.
You too, my man. Your little son.
Oh, napkin.
Yeah.
Tiny, we just had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in here
Oh yeah.
last week.
Oh yeah. How was he?
He was awesome,
Yeah, he's pretty good.
and we thought
Nice
he was
guy.
tall. He was 7'2".
He's still pretty big.
Yeah.
It's a legend right there.
Yeah.
Now you play. Are you? I've never seen you play. Like, are you a really good player? Or are you mostly like defense and rebounding, or are you?
I do a little bit of everything. A lot of people don't expect to see the talents I have when they see me play basketball. They just assume I'm a tall guy, but can run up and down good, shoot the ball good. So yeah.
What, did you have a college career?
I played at a small college in West Virginia. We actually did really good. We lost in a tournament last year and runners up, but it was a small college. It wasn't like big time D1 or nothing like that.
Did you get recruited with Division Ones or?
I played basketball in England, so obviously basketball isn't big over there. So I knew, like, somebody knew the coach at the university I was at, and he offered me, and I just came right out. But knowing what I know now, I probably would have pursued a big time D1, and I mean, no doubt I would have ended up somewhere.
Yeah, sure.
How long have you been with the Globetrotters?
My first year.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, rookie year. Part of a rookie class we have, and having a great time.
Are you guys having a good season? You're winning some games.
Yeah, we haven't lost yet. So
That's pretty good.
That's good.
Can we get another chair up for what's your name? So I'm sorry.
yeah, we got flight time back here.
You know what? Let him sit here. I'm going to move over here.
That's flight time. Holy shit! What's up, flight time?
The,
Bob, you can bring a chair.
legend that is flight time in the house.
What's up, guys?
How
Hi,
are you,
sir.
buddy?
Hey, I'm good. Thanks for having us.
No worries.
Curly Neal was going around. Was he only around yesterday too? It's like, it's weird. Like, when I was a kid, I used to watch the Globetrotters. I remember him and Metallark. There aren't many guys I remember by name.
Telling
How
your
lo-
age.
I know. 43.
Yeah.
How long have you been with the Globetrotters?
Actually, it's my 13th year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
13
Jesus.
years, over 90 countries. Did it for a while. I've been doing it for a while.
Did you ever see Kareem did a documentary on the Wrens?
The
and
Wrens.
and then he was
Yeah.
talking about the Harlem Wrens, the Globetrotters being actually the Chicago Globetrotters when they first started.
The Globetrotters started in Chicago. They were never from Harlem. A guy by the name of Abe Saperstein actually founded the Globetrotters back in 26. And the reason why he used the name Harlem, because back in the 20s, the Harlem Renaissance was really big, and black entertainment was really big, so he wanted people to know that they were coming to see a black basketball team.
And you guys are like a legitimate team. You're legitimate players. Like, there's a lot of fun tricks and things that you guys do on the court. But how come you didn't go forward into the NBA? I imagine the money would be better there.
Well, for myself, I grew up as a kid wanting to play, professional sports or basketball. The Globetrotters gave me an opportunity. Once I got the opportunity with the Globetrotters, I never pursued anything else, and I don't have any regrets. I mean, there's not another team that I could say I could play with and been to 90 different countries around the world and haven't had to pay for any of the transportation. And
Right.
to have the opportunity to go out and make kids smile and, families have a great time is more than a dream come true, and you can't put a price tag on that.
How about yourself? Did you think of joining the NBA at all, or did you have?
Same as flight time. As soon as I finished college, I was looking at several options, playing professional basketball. And as soon as the Globetrotters pursued me, this is something I want to be doing, and I'm having a great time doing that. So.
Do you do a lot of tricks as well? Like, and I don't mean to say it like tricks, but there really are. It's a beyond pure basketball.
Tricks.
It's
Yeah.
amazing.
There's nothing wrong with saying that.
I could never learn to spin a ball on my finger.
I could spin a ball on my finger.
Could you?
Yeah.
Because my right hand is usually moving in one direction. I've actually never been able to keep my, you know, and I've never been able to spin a ball on my finger.
Could you do that for him, Flight
Yeah,
Time?
I can't do that. Hold your finger up. Come on, let's do it.
I'm only 43.
That's all right. Here we go.
That's what the Globetrotters do. They make
Right
magic
there.
happen.
All right, I'm holding my pointer finger up. I'm not looking at the ball because if I look at as soon as he moves his hand,
it goes away.
One more. Here we go.
All right.
This time you got it.
Come on,
Focus,
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Do it right.
There you go. You
Oh,
got it.
I got it. Oh, yeah.
Okay,
There we go. A boyhood dream.
That's right. We make 43-year-olds' dreams come true.
But how embarrassing. As soon as he moved his hand, the ball just went, fuck this, and fell off. God, am I uncoordinated.
Hey, have you ever seen the Harlem Globetrotters cartoon from years ago?
Actually, yeah, I did.
They had
definitely.
the van with the court on the roof of the van. Used to always, even as a kid, I'd watch that and go, you can't put a basketball court on the roof of a van.
They had the afros too, where they needed. We needed a ladder, and he'd pull a ladder out of his afro.
Yeah, he stored stuff in his afro.
That was Sweet Lou Dunbar. Scooby Doo, yeah.
Yeah, Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Who are the other guys? It was Metal Art, Curly Neal. I forgot about Sweet Lou
Keith
Dunbar.
Osby.
Keith Osby.
Holy shit, right.
Who else?
Marcus Haynes.
Oh, I forgot those
Marcus
names.
Haynes, of course.
Rich history, yeah.
You guys bring any of them back?
Actually,
For
Curly,
special shows or anything?
actually, Curly Neal, he still works with us. He still does a lot of promotional stuff for us. Melark Lemon, he's a traveling evangelist. But the guys who got on the court today, Tiny, myself, Flight Time, the stars that take over for those guys. You got Big Easy, who was on the Amazing Race with myself, 2 seasons. You got Special K, who also does what Curly Neal does, is the court gestures on the court.
Right.
Yeah.
When you think it's going to be a bucket of water, but it's only confetti thrown in the audience.
You never know.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it is water.
They tried it early on with hydrochloric acid. It didn't really go over well with the kids.
Yeah, you got to stop putting rocks in the bucket. It's ruining everybody's fun. Now, you're 7'8".
Yeah, that's right. So 7'8" makes me the tallest basketball player in the world right now in the Guinness Book of Records. Pretty cool.
At what point did you, when
Love
you were
Guinness.
You were
Not that Guinness.
It actually is.
Is
It's
it
the
really?
same company, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't drink it.
Thanks, Bob.
at what point did you start getting like really big and like how did it suck? Like it's fun for sports, but when you're when you're 14, you're trying to pick up girls. You're 15. It's like, does it help or hurt?
You actually have to pick them up.
I grew a foot when I was 16. Yeah.
How'd you walk before that?
But it worked out. It worked out pretty good to me. Everything's healthy. Never had back pain or joint pain or anything like that. Touch wood.
Yeah.
Wait. So you were relatively normal size until 16?
I was probably the tallest side of my class, but
nothing extraordinary.
Nothing extraordinary.
At that point.
What'd you go from what to what when you were 16?
Probably like 5'9". No, probably like 5'10", 5'11" to like 6'10", 6'11".
Wow.
And then you just kept going.
And then it was like gradual after that, and then finally stopped at 7'8".
How hard is it? Like I should have asked Kareem this and I forgot.
Well, he didn't. He doesn't like talking about his height.
Yeah, you can tell he's a little tired of talking about it.
And he just got to talk about the millions of points he scored.
Yeah,
38,000.
38,000 something
plus. Yeah.
Do you? How hard is it like just going on the road in hotels and stuff and sleeping in bed, or when you're flying? Like the little things that people take for granted.
Like the little things people take for advantage. Like every time you walk through a door, you have to imagine I duck under that. Like sleeping in a bed isn't bad. Got king size bed and sleep corner to corner. Like that's surprisingly comfortable. Like I don't have a problem sleeping. Driving car is pretty tough. Showering,
Flying,
yeah. The airlines normally accommodate us, or like exit rows or first class, something like that.
but you can't sit in the window seat either because of the round.
That's
the
true.
round, so the plane, you
Yeah,
have to sit in the
I'm
aisle.
normally in the aisle, which stinks sometimes because obviously I get bumped every time people walk by me and stuff. But I mean, it's not too much of a problem. Like we're normally accommodated really, really well as soon as they see the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
What's the worst thing you've ever heard in a movie theater when you sat down from the person behind you?
I don't pay attention if people make noise. Too bad. It's not my fault. they need to move around me. I mean, it's like there's nothing I can do about it.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, oh, brother.
Really? Bunch of kids seeing Harry Potter and he comes in.
I sit down and I'm about to sit here, so you might not be able to see. So,
damn,
it is what it is.
Where you from? Where you from?
United Kingdom, greatest country in the world.
Except for
He doesn't know where he's at right now. But,
Yeah.
okay.
Second greatest now.
No.
And how often do you guys play?
I would go to England in a second.
I love England.
I wouldn't want to live
Yeah.
there, but I would love to go there because the tax rates are a little different.
I love them. They have the best gangsters too.
A lot of pubs. You can get Guinness.
Not that kind.
He's stuck on Guinness.
Yeah, you
Go
need
to Ireland.
You need to go to Ireland. Yeah.
That's all connected.
How many days a year you
Drive
guys play?
Well,
Flight time?
actually, we play pretty much every day.
Life.
We actually kicked off the stage tour on Christmas, and we've been going every day since then. We go and all the way up until the middle of April, and this weekend we're all over the United States. We're mostly in New York and LA this weekend with shows at the Meadowlands, at the Izod Center, Presidential Center, Madison Square Garden, 2 shows in Long Island. So I mean, we're busy.
So you're never home.
Actually, I mean, every year is different. I've been doing it for 13 years, and I've had some years where I played, 6 months and been off 6 months. I've had some where I've gone 10 months and only had 2 off. So it just depends a lot on our international tours. I mean, the Globetrotters, in our 86-year history, we've been to just about 120 different countries and territories around the world.
What was your favorite country that you visited?
Some of my favorite countries to go to. I mean, I enjoy. I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, I enjoy going to South America, Brazil, Argentina, those places like that. They love basketball. Spain, actually even Canada. I mean, I find some of the nicest people in the world actually live right across the border. In Canada. But everywhere we go, we're the home team, so they treat us good, and so it doesn't really matter where we go.
And did you play college ball? I don't know.
Yeah, I went to Centenary College down in Shreveport, Louisiana. Probably the most popular player to come from there besides myself is Robert Parrish.
Damn.
The Chief that used to play for the Celtics.
Yeah, of course.
It's a big. I love.
We remember
Parrish.
the Chief.
Oh, I love
the
Parrish.
Chief.
It's great.
I can't believe-
Never
The
smiled.
big 3. No.
Even
Him,
winning all
McHale,
those
and
championships,
Bird.
he never smiled. It's like, what is he thinking?
The old Boston Garden. We used to see I used to go see the Globetrotters all the time. The old Boston Garden was terrible too. Just like a straight drop down. You're up where the AC is. He was just bang on the top of the building. Fucking nuts.
How tall a guy are you?
I'm 6'3".
That's
and
unbelievable.
you look like next to Tiny. You look like I look next to you. I don't know why I
Yeah.
had to say that, but I didn't realize you were that big a guy.
I mean, yeah, but for those people who can't have an idea what you look like, you can go to our website. We got our YouTube page. We got a Facebook page, HarlemGlobetrotters.com. You can figure out where we are in the world. We got some nice videos. We were actually at the Empire State Building yesterday and ran into a bunch of crazy British people there, which we're very happy to see Tiny. It was a pretty cool experience.
Oh, they all knew you?
I don't think they knew me, but as soon as I said from the UK.
You love the UK,
Good show,
don't you?
love.
Do you get tired of talking about your height? Like, it's got to be like, you're right already. Hey, we know I'm tall. Is it like, you sick of hearing about it?
No, it's, people are curious and love to answer questions. As long as you don't ask me stupid stuff, it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as he get asked about his height, they asked me how did I get so good looking. So I mean, that could be too, but
I guess that's got to be a burden.
deal with it.
See, you look like a guy that suffers with the same problem. The good looking.
I really do. They ask what's in my DNA that just makes this all work. What brought all this together?
The mold was broken.
Yeah, there's really something just special about this.
He looks like a mold.
Now,
do you live in the UK now, or do you live here?
I live in the UK still. Come over here
You
to
just answer that for him?
Yeah, I was joking.
stay in the UK, fly out here to do tours and stuff like that. And whenever I'm on the road, so it's great to have I mean, that's another thing the Globetrotters have done. They've accommodated me like that way. So I mean, it's just great organization to be a part of.
Do you date a lot, or do you have one steady that you kind of stay with?
I'm kind of too busy for dating right now. Traveling a lot and stuff. So.
Can I imagine girls? Because girls, like anybody who's different, anybody who's a different vibe to them, women kind of.
Is that how you get all your girls?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes. They think I'm an otter, and they fuck me.
You make the noise of one.
Yeah. They're like, oh, he's kind of cute.
I got a basketball question. Can you dunk without jumping?
Well, tippy toes.
Tippy toes?
I gotta jump a little bit. I can grab the rim on my tippy toes, so I gotta jump like about an inch or so to get the ball over.
And how tall was Manute Bol? I was trying to figure it out today.
7'6", I think.
7'7".
He's up there with me.
So you're the tallest of all time, then, I think. Because I don't think
Pretty much, yeah.
there was that kid, the white kid from
Sean Bradley.
Sean Bradley. How tall was he? 7'7".
7'7".
7'6".
7'6". So you're the tallest of all time. Then.
Could you have blocked the skyhook without goaltending?
I don't know. It was
Skyhook was pretty unstoppable.
Yeah,
It was,
I
right?
don't think anybody could ever block the skyhook.
Unless you got it coming right out of his hand, right?
Yeah. But
I
then
could do it.
no.
What's your shot?
My hook shot's pretty good. Like I shoot jump shots pretty good too, but I normally live and die off the hook shot. I can use both hands too.
Oh, you can. Do guys think because you're a really tall guy, they're going to be able to muscle it on you?
Pretty much. I mean, they kind of assume I'm slow running up and down the court, trying to outsprint me and stuff, but that's not the case. But obviously, if I come up against a shorter guy, I mean, they're quicker than me and stuff like that. But yeah, they definitely do try and be more aggressive on me.
Well, you don't seem like Manute Bol always seemed. He was very thin, and he always seemed like he was kind of a frail guy. But you don't seem that way. You're a big.
330 pounds of pure chiseled mass.
Yes, he's making a muscle in his right arm.
Is that what that was? Muscle. Okay.
It's chiseled under there. Don't let the tracksuit fool you.
330.
330. Yeah.
What do you think Manute weighed? He didn't weigh 330 pounds.
He was like 270.
I think he was like 185 or something like that.
So you got Manute by about 60 pounds.
Yeah.
He was tiny, man. When
Yeah,
you
but
saw
he-
him on the court, it was.
He could shoot the three though. Remember, he shoot 3
He
points.
shot one.
No,
He
Shot
made
more
like
than one?
Shot one.
yeah,
Nah, he made like 7 in the game one time, didn't he?
yeah. He used to step out and shoot
fuck, I
a
forgot
crazy
about
looking.
that
You
then.
gotta YouTube it.
Yeah, all right. He looked like a praying mantis.
I remember that. Yeah, he used to throw him over his head.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was looking crazy.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. You're right, though. It's coming back to me. He had one game where it was just completely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I'm
PR?
Eric. I handle the PR for the team.
Are we doing good?
Yeah.
Doing all right?
Yeah,
We're asking all the same shit that everyone else does, I'm sure.
Oh, this is all new. This is new stuff. Enjoy.
We haven't heard any of these
Oh,
questions
you gave me my tickets, didn't you? I gotta be nice to that guy.
You going?
I got,
When are you going?
For your charity.
I got of course
you're
a
going with
charity.
your kid, right?
10 tickets I asked for.
10
I
tickets?
gotta be nice to him.
Are you coming to
That's a special
which
thing.
game is
The
that?
rest of the guys are
Madison
like,
Square
why do we
Garden?
know
I think
about
we got
this?
Nassau Coliseum,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
I'll see you guys there.
Nassau.
When
Okay.
are you
my
in the
charity.
garden? I would love to go see
Garden
that.
is Saturday night.
Yeah.
Nassau Coliseum. We have 2 shows there on Sunday.
Saturday
I'm actually
night.
play an early game Saturday in Newark.
I'll be gone all
We
weekend.
Prudential
play
Center.
Staples Center too. Well, I mean, and obviously you're nationwide.
Yeah.
We're Staples Center this weekend with the other unit.
This weekend with the other
Wait, you
unit.
guys got 2 teams now?
Yeah, I mean, we got about 28 total players, but we break off into 2 teams.
Do they get bummed if they don't get to see Tiny or Flight Time?
No,
I mean, we got guys on each team that are pretty well known. I mean,
Yeah.
we got our first female player who's on one of our squads. We got Big Easy, my partner from the Amazing Race.
You got to do a female player?
Yeah, we do. We got our first female player in 20 years. Her name's TNT Maddox, which is what we call it TNT. Her name's
she
Fatima.
play?
She played at the University of Temple, actually. Yeah.
How tall is she?
Yeah, she's
Fatima, I
awesome.
think she's about 5'6" or 5'7", something like that. Yeah,
That's
I'm
pretty
taller
cool.
than
little
her.
girls. You see her line at the autograph session is little girls.
I would imagine.
We also have another guy on the team. We call him. His name is Jonte Hall. He's the shortest Globetrotter ever, and we call him Too Tall.
How tall is he?
5'2".
Like Muggsy Bogues almost.
Yeah, yeah. And he's
Can he
one of our
dunk?
he's one of our dribblers. He does kind of Curly Neal
Sure.
back in the day, dribbling around. And
How tall is Curly?
Curly's probably about 6 feet.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, like I was saying, we got Tiny, and then we got Too Tall, and he's one of our 4-point shooters.
What's
Which
a
is a
4-point
4-point?
shot?
4-point shot. 4-point shot is something we introduced last year. We introduced that it's about 12 feet behind the 3-point line, and then in the last 3 minutes of the quarter, we start bombing away from 3-point line. And we've also got last year's college slam dunk champion on our roster, who's another white player. And his name's Jacob Tucker. He won the college dunk contest last year. If you guys ever had a chance to watch that at the Final
He's
Four.
5'10" with a 50-inch vertical.
5'10".
Wow.
50
Is that big? 50-inch vertical?
50-inch
White
vertical.
men can jump.
What was David Thompson? He had an amazing.
Yeah, I don't think it was 50 inches though.
You don't think?
Crazy.
No.
Because they used to brag about his vertical.
There's not
jump
too
back
many
in the day.
people out there that can say they got a 50-inch vertical.
What's Jordan's vertical like? For relative comparison, I don't know.
I never knew what
40
to. You could just fly.
Yeah, no kidding. Who's the second tallest guy on the team?
Stretch Middleton. He's 7'4".
Holy shit.
We got a couple. There's 3 7-footers on the team. We got me, Stretch, and there's Anthony Biggie McLean.
University of Cincinnati.
University of Cincinnati. He's 7'1". So there's a couple big guys on the team.
We got some size.
Remember Meadowlark Lemon throwing that hook from the stands?
Definitely, yeah.
I think that was on
Meadowlark.
Wide World of Sports or something back in the day. All of a sudden, they're like, watch what he could do.
That's what Big E's and Special K do now. They throw the hook.
From wherever?
From like half court, 3/4 court.
Do they ever make it?
Yeah. Yeah.
And how about the 4-point? People make the 4-point shots?
Yeah, the 4-point shot, like I said, I mean, some of our better 4-point shooters, we got a guy named Firefly, we got a guy named Bones, we got Slick Willie Shaw from St. John's. We got some great 4-point shooters. I mean, if we're going to put it in the game, we got to be able to make a few of them, you know?
Yeah. Now, do you guys ever play, I guess I don't want to say a real basketball team, but a traditional basketball team, like an NBA team? Would you guys fare well against them?
Well, actually, when I joined the team about 13 years ago, we used to play against colleges. And we go overseas and play, different professional teams like that. But we don't play so much overseas and more against professional teams. And the NCAA eliminated, the professional teams or touring teams playing against colleges. So we just, we're just basically back to entertaining, good family fun. And, I mean, we still got some of the best basketball players in the world. But at the same time, with being a Globetrotter, you have to be a good basketball player. You got to be able to interact with different people of all walks of life. And you got to have personality.
Yeah.
What's the name of the team that you guys play all the time?
The Generals.
Washington Generals.
Yeah, yep.
Now, can you do the thing? This always amazed me how somebody could take the ball and roll it down one arm over the shoulder over the other arm.
Yeah, you want to see a little something?
I would like to, yeah, because it's just I know this doesn't play well on the radio, but I'm just being a child and enjoying this.
He really look at it. He's got the ball going all over his body.
Yeah, it's all the stuff you see
rolling around,
rolling on the
that's
shoulders.
pretty cool.
That's fucking unbelievable.
I don't feel like describing it today.
He's just picture.
Just trust me.
Here's what he's doing. He's standing there, and he had his arms out, making his arms like
I'm
in
just a
front of him in a
fan today.
circle,
Fuck
and the ball was it was like rolling around the outside of a glass.
Yeah.
But the glass was your arms and shoulders in a circular. That was very impressive.
I can't wait to see you guys. I don't think I've ever been to the Harlem Globetrotters.
I went many
live.
years ago when I was a kid, and I was so mad. I'm like, where the fuck is Curly Neal? I didn't say that because of my father. But I was like, where's Curly Neal? And then he took the wig off. I was like, oh, he got me.
What else? What else do you guys do that maybe people that remember the Harlem Globetrotters from many years ago? What's different? You've named a few of them.
I mean, you never know what's going to happen at a Globetrotter game. If you come, you'll see kids that have signs up like "Pick me," because we're always going to the crowd. We pick kids out. We spin the ball in their fingers. We let them take shots. We might snatch a lady's purse. We might pull a man out to dance. It's just unpredictable, and a lot of people don't believe that it's not staged. We just randomly go and get people.
I never got picked as a kid.
Oh man,
Ever.
Oh,
And I always went.
I had that
went
same look. I never got picked for anything.
I went to see you guys 3 times, and each time I was like, they're gonna pick me today. I used to look. I used to try to make eye contact, and they just go right around me.
Exactly. They were uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never got picked.
Yeah, because you were 37.
They pulled Duchovny out on the court 2 years ago at the Garden.
Duchovny?
They got Duchovny out there. Our showman at the time was Highlight Bruton, and Flight Time wasn't at this game. He was on the other unit, and he didn't want to go out, but he was there with his kids, Tia Leone, and he ended up coming out, and we got this picture that ended up going across the country, and he ends up going on David Letterman, and Letterman's like, well, Duchovny, I got a question for you. What is this? And he pulls out the photo of Duchovny right behind the showman, and he's like, "Oh, I love the Globetrotters. Had a great time, but I try not to do things like that because of photos like this where I'm behind a big guy like that."
Are there a lot of celebrities at your games or no?
Oh yeah, definitely.
What
I
was
mean,
that?
like I said, in New York, Madison Square Garden this weekend, and definitely in LA. In Los Angeles, we have all kinds of celebrities. I mean,
Here's something where you
Drew
tell this
Carey
little
shows
story.
up. Yeah, we have a lot of celebrities show up in LA and New York, bringing their kids, regulars.
I like the.
Have you ever had a kid that you just like? It was just I know you just like a little pain in the ass. Where you're like, oh
Yeah,
god.
of course, we never say it though. We just let them play it on out, and like, man, we should pick the bad kid tonight. But
Yeah,
for
the
the most part, I mean, they're pretty excited to be out there.
The little
So-
fat kid from Bad Santa, just annoying you guys, asking
like that
questions.
kid.
How do you make the ball go around?
And 95% of the time, though, they're excited, and we explain to them that they're probably any kid in the arena would trade places with them right at that moment. So they then begin to realize.
How long is the show?
The show is anywhere from 1 hour 45 minutes to 2 hours, and then after that, we have a free autograph session which we sign autographs and we take pictures and we get to meet our fans and shake hands, something that they don't have to pay extra for and something that probably most teams and acts don't do.
They're just nice guys.
Yeah.
In the end,
Really nice.
That's why we've
It's
been
part
around
of
for
it being
86
a
years.
kid. Huh? Being a kid is going to see the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, but a lot of entertainers, they don't take care of their audience like the Harlem Globetrotters do.
That's why we've been around 86 years.
I don't know why I thought that Meadowlark Lemon and Curly Neal started it all. I really am a dummy wrapped up in my own generation.
See, everybody thinks that because, back in the 70s and 80s, that's when,
It
the
was huge.
Globetrotters reached the height of
Huge,
popularity. You only had
meaning
3
on-
channels to watch.
Yeah, and it was on
ABC,
TV, that's what I mean.
NBC, and CBS.
Did anybody,
Who's
did
the
anybody
fir-
ever rent you, like, can they get a private, like a rich...
Yeah, we do bar mitzvahs and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, you
Go
really
to
got me on that.
HarlemGlobetrotters.com. Check it out.
So you
reserve the Globetrotters.
So you can rent the Globetrotters.
We do all. Hey,
if you had enough money, you like a rich person can say, "Come and do my party."
Maybe not even necessarily rich. I mean, we do all kinds of things for charities and all kinds of events. But yeah, I've appeared at a few bar mitzvahs and birthday parties and things like that.
I want to go with Jimmy's point there. Who was the first star of the Harlem Globetrotters?
I would probably say Reese Goose Tatum. Goose
Right
Tatum
on.
was probably the first real big Harlem Globetrotters.
What
star.
year was that now?
Also, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the year was. We started in 26. I'm sure it was like shortly after that. But we know Wilt Chamberlain also played a year with the Globetrotters.
Did he really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was the first Globetrotter actually to have his number retired. And actually, about 4 years ago at the Garden, I used to wear number 22. They retired the number 22 because that's the number that Curly Neal wore, and they retired in the ceremony at the Garden.
Did they retire Meadowlark or no?
Oh, they must have.
I think Meadowlark's number's retired as well.
Hey, how many
Used to
more
wear
years
number
you gonna do
36.
flight time?
Me, well, I'm 35 now, and hopefully I can play it at least until I'm 40. I'm still
that's easy.
pretty healthy and getting up and down the court pretty good. I'm enjoying what I do, so,
And you want to do more TV?
Hey, I wouldn't mind whatever comes up. I'm down for it. I've been on quite a few shows. People know me from the Amazing Race a couple times, and people calling for us to do it a third time. We're already two-time losers. I'm undefeated as a Globetrotter, but undefeated in the wrong column on the Amazing Race.
And at this point, you should know the world.
I know, right? But there's a little bit more to it than that.
I know, I'm just fucking right.
And what do you want to do? You just want to play, Tiny. You want to play ball for? What do you want to do after you play ball? Because you can only do that for X amount of years.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going to try and play basketball for as long as possible. I have a dream to become a teacher, actually. Got a degree at university. And I don't know.
What do you want to teach?
Physical education, PE. I'd definitely go back to England and do that. But, I mean, who knows what could come. I mean, so many opportunities come about from being with the Globetrotters. So, I mean, who knows what the future holds. I could be a Globetrotter forever.
Were you scared the first time you played publicly? I mean, they play in front of large audiences.
Yeah, I mean, I've played in front of large crowds before, but this is like a different kind of pressure. Obviously, we're known as the greatest ball handlers and stuff like that. So I had to learn all the different tricks and stuff like that what we do. But, I mean, luckily it was overseas, so I felt more in my environment because we was in France or somewhere like that. And, I mean, yeah, not look back, really did well and got about 50-odd shows under my belt now.
What's the largest crowd you guys played in front of? You two specifically.
Myself personally, I can remember my first year on the team. We traveled over to Sweden and we did a doubleheader in I think it was either Malmo or Stockholm in a place called the Globe, and it held like 23,000 people. So for the first game we had 23,000. The second game we had like 21,000. This is all in the same day, so that's probably the largest crowd I can remember playing in front of.
How many games a year would you say you play?
Well, between two tours, anywhere from 250 to 300 games. We also do military tours. I mean, I actually played on the aircraft carrier, Theodore Roosevelt.
All right.
They catapulted us out there and catapulted us off. We spent the night, and
Was
did
that
a show.
recently?
This was. I mean, we do it. We go to military bases every year between Christmas and Thanksgiving. But when I did this one was about 3 years ago. It was a lot of fun too. It was about 4,000 troops there. They cleared out the bottom hangar. They dropped us down. And as you're coming down, you can see all the troops standing around the court that they laid down, and they were going crazy.
They treat you great, right?
Oh man, they love us. I mean, it's great for us to be able to go over there and give, bring a little bit of home to them. Some of those bases over there are like little cities, and they don't never leave those bases. So for us to be able to come and bring some home entertainment is definitely one of the highlights of my year each and every time we get a chance to do that.
And you realize how unpleasant it is to be over there with just the weather, and especially if you go like to Iraq or Afghanistan, it's just like it's hot. And it's like, who the fuck wants to be here for any length of time? This is awful.
I can only imagine. I mean, they do what they do. They protect our countries, and we like to give back.
So have you gone over yet? Have you gone over yet for military?
No, I haven't. I mean, I don't think I'm allowed because obviously I'm a United Kingdom citizen.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean,
You can't be on a ship?
Even though we're allies, they're still pretty strict about that. So, unfortunately, I haven't had that opportunity. I would love to do it, but I mean,
What are you going to do? Plug the guns up with a basketball?
Yeah, exactly. What's the problem?
I mean,
Let 'em on-
I'm
let 'em
sure.
on the
I'm sure
boat.
they have their reasons, but
We'll send
I
them
mean,
to a British base.
yeah.
Ah.
But we tour the UK next month too, so that's going to be a little homecoming.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Where can people see you guys? Because I know I want to go. I'm going to be in Atlanta this weekend, though. But I would love to see the Globetrotters.
People who want to see us this weekend, we'll be in Staples Center. We'll be down in Anaheim. We'll be in the New York Madison Square Garden. We'll be in Ontario, California. We'll be in Long Island. We'll be in East Rutherford at the Izod Center, as well as the Prudential. We're all over the place this weekend. And if you want to find out more about our schedule, HarlemGlobetrotters.com. We got a Facebook page. You can like us. You can see videos, and you can just keep up where we are.
We always come to a city near you. No matter where you are, we're going to be there.
Flight Time knows his shit.
13 years. I got it
They
covered.
better be paying you a little extra for the marketing you do.
What, we're good?
Yeah, I think we're good,
I think
man.
we leave at about 10
Yeah, we're
o'clock.
about done for
Our
the
show
day.
is over, but I
Did we do
really want to go see the Globetrotters, man.
Sir, we do all right. Anything else? Anything else to mention?
No,
What?
Have fun.
No, just fucking went around, man.
Yeah, we just
It's all good.
It's okay. You tell great stories, dude. It was a good story. Dude.
No, stop. It's all good.
Had a great ending.
It's teasing you.
He's
Thank
a little
God.
jokester over here.
I'm gonna get stomped.
Flight Time does all the talking.
No, it's all good.
Come on,
He was just teasing you.
It's just a tease.
Come on,
He gave me 10
that story was
tickets for my
atrocious. No, I'm kidding. It was a good story.
Hey, don't worry. We'll get you back when you come to the Globetrotter game.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide.
See you
Fuck
at
that.
Nassau.
Fuck that. I'm hiding.
Watch that bucket of water.
Yeah. See, that's when they use the real water.
Or hydrochloric acid.
Where is he sitting?
It's gonna smell like popcorn, right, Jimmy?
All right, what do we got? So, yeah, you mentioned all the dates. Globetrotters.com to get tickets. Tiny, thank you, man. Flight Time, thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, we're happy you guys came in. It was, I don't know, fuck. You still play Sweet Georgia Brown? That's
It's our anthem.
it still is. Okay, just making sure. You never know. I don't want to say I love
Can you
Sweet
whistle
Georgia
it?
Brown.
Can you give us a whistle?
I can't whistle anything. For
Bobby
years, I've been
can.
looking at women just
Bobby's
screaming,
been
"Hey,
wanting
you."
to do this for everybody. Bobby.
He looks like he's ready to do it.
Bobby, you know the song.
I'm
He looks
a
like
great
he's ready.
whistler.
Come on, Bobby.
You were saying earlier.
Just start it up a little.
There we go. I think that's Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah, so
All right, with that, we're out of here, I guess. Bobby, you got anything?
Oh,
You guys good?
I'm
I
in
got a
Vegas
point, too.
next week, baby.
right.
Vegas. Go to robertkellylive.com and check out the podcast.
All right.
this Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'll be in Atlanta at the Punchline, and I'm shooting my 1 hour special April 28th at the Ohio Theater in Cleveland. Tickets, I will have information on tickets this week, but I think I'm going to do 2 shows there and shoot my hour special.
Can I go?
Globetrotters in
I wanna
Vegas
go
Wednesday
I want to
too.
see you take
Huh?
it.
Okay.
I said Globetrotters in Vegas Wednesday too.
God, that's a lot of shows.
We're everywhere.
Yeah.
It's a lot of shows, man.
You come to our show, we come to yours.
Wow.
Your show will be a lot better than mine. Your show will
I know
have
you're pretty entertaining.
Your show will have fun and laughter. My show will just put me up there, just talking about how he self-destructed in front of Steve Martin, like a fat-titted idiot that I am. All right. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow. See how John Jones punched me in the arm before. You guys
the
follow
UFC?
UFC?
I see you're swollen.
Yeah. He really gave me a great
Did it
shot.
hurt?
In my, oh,
Did you drop down to the floor?
I didn't drop down, but it
Wow,
will
there's a
bruise.
nice bruise.
He gave me
Imagine that on the jaw.
No, that's what we were saying.
my jaw would break and I would be unconscious. It wouldn't even be fun.
My right cheek hurts.
Yeah, we're gonna
And he
we're gonna
snapped
have,
my neck, that crack. There's something wrong with my right cheek.
we're gonna have some great video later. Fucking great video. I was fucking disgusted earlier. All right, guys. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thanks
guys.
for having us.
See you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. On Sirius XM. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
You bet it is.
Can I say something, Sam?
Opie.
I'm still packing up.
Of course you can. I'm sorry about hanging up on you yesterday, by the way.
No, I don't give a fuck.
I didn't want to do that.
I want to praise myself on how nice I am.
Thank God. I thought you were going to praise somebody else.
No,
but
I want to praise
okay, good.
myself because
Good.
I didn't go there today.
I was just thinking that you did.
Mars wanted me to ask Tiny, who's what, 7'8",
Yeah.
how big his dick was.
What?
And I want to praise how nice I was that I didn't go there.
Mars, that's what you wanted
See,
to
I show class every once in a while.
That's what you wanted to know?
It's a valid question. I mean, is it proportional to the man's height?
That's the first
Norton.
thing that you thought of.
No, actually not.
Mars wanted to know how big Tiny's cock was, but he didn't want to ask. He wanted me to ask him.
Let me correct you. We all wanted to know how big Tiny's cock was.
And all
Down
of
to
us
the
were
centimeter.
scared.
Yeah, we all wanted to know, look, how big is that fucking cock? Is it a big, delicious cock, or is it short?
How come you didn't just throw the question out there?
We're
Because
cowards.
I decided to be nice today.
Was it
Jimmy
Jim? or is it
Jimmy
you?
might say we're cowards, but I felt like just being a nice guy today. Okay, can I be nice sometimes, Sam?
I don't.
If
You
you
might
were
be.
nice, you wouldn't have crucified the fucking the little guy for telling what was admittedly horrendous.
But we were
that was
all
so-
all thinking it.
Yes.
He just walked back to his couch and he sat down and just hears you mumbling, "What was that story?
And then-
What was that?"
And then he made believe he had the most important email coming
Oh,
in
yeah.
on his phone.
He was texting a suicide note.
He would not look up.
No, why would he?
He was affected by that, Sam.
Yes,
well,
it
of
bothered
course,
him.
because he doesn't. He's
But
not.
we were thinking it. Why can't we
Hey, what's
say
radio?
the shit we think?
Because he thought this was just like a hang, and he was actually hanging with the guys. Like he was at the cool kids table for a second,
Right.
and then he said something at the cool kids table, and everybody went, "Shut up, dork!"
He was still talking about it after the show was over. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's just what we do.
Do you hate having to do that when people?
Yeah, I have to act. I'm like,
Oh,
no,
you
it's
did well.
fine.
It was
Actually,
a goof. You know,
I was like,
know-
actually, it was a good story, but we have to just fucking make even stuff even more entertaining. He goes, well, usually when I tell the story, I get a little edgier, but I wasn't sure if I could. And
Why? Where does he get edgier? That he
I
tells
don't
that
know,
story?
Sam. I don't know.
I like when you have to do the I'm making up. It's okay. It was all a goof thing because your voice gets high.
It does, right?
You were great.
Oh, I took some acting classes. I'm good at it.
I know.
The fact is, the story was horrendous.
It wasn't a good
It
story.
could be one of the worst ever.
was
Bob
just like-
Kelly's just staring like, is this really happening?
Like, what comes next?
I don't know. So what are we going to do?
I mean,
I got video to put up. I got a video of Tiny just entering the studio, which was just fucking ominous.
Yeah.
His head was pretty much scraping the tiles.
And Mars,
the drop ceiling.
Mars
he
was just
has to
thinking about that
bend when he
dick.
walks down the hall because he's actually scraping the tiles with his head.
You know, when he stood up, he actually he put his hand over his head because he hit that light
Yeah,
on
he
the
knows.
ceiling.
And know what's weird about Tiny? A lot of guys that are just overly tall like that, they usually hunch and stuff.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
And-
He is 7'8" true height.
I don't know if
He
you
wasn't
were-
hunching. He had a hunch though. What? He did have a. What?
You mean a sneaky suspicion?
He had a hunch.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't know.
Not,
that.
not
I had
like
a good
other
joke
guys
I was
that
gonna
tall.
say.
Yeah.
He's so tall, I want to go. You ever have an airplane land on your ears or something?
Oh, that would have been horrible. I wish you hadn't even brought that up just now.
Nothing says it's time to leave like a good fucking chip line.
That's his specialty.
Whole place would have cracked up.
No, nobody would have. Just
How
like
come they call you tiny? You're tall.
Hey, does the guy believe I might have a charity?
Maybe.
I think so. Why? What do you
Because I
need?
never ask for 10 tickets.
What do you need him?
You
for?
I
never
usually
keep
get
it,
a
that's
couple,
terrible.
and I'm like, I
Yeah, 'cause,
know.
you
10
should-
is like a whole section.
So buy him. Like, why wouldn't you? Why would you ask somebody for 10 tickets?
It's for my sister and one of the teachers of her kids.
And you can't just be a good. I thought we were being a nice guy here. You can't just go on the website and buy 10 tickets.
Ask for a few, but
I
not 10.
fucking do enough for my family. If I could get 10 tickets and not have to write a check, you know what? That's a good day for
But
me.
you had to lie to a guy and tell him they were for a charity.
Yeah.
it
it
is
is
for
charity.
charity.
For his family.
So yeah.
Mars.
What?
They're trying to buy a new scoreboard or something. That's what I'll tell them. For their football program.
You keep going back. It's not for a charity.
It's a charity, Sam. Trust
It's just
me.
for 10 people that you know. It's 10 is too much to ask for. It's
really
way
is.
too. You don't even like when people say, "Hey, can we drop by the studio and watch the show?" You're like, no, I don't want anybody on the couch today. And you're
Shut up, Sam.
taking 10
Why are you
tickets
telling
away
people
from this
that
guy.
one? What's wrong with you?
I don't really feel like having anyone on the couch. Yeah, but this guy, his sister just went through the. Yeah, but we're doing a show here. I don't feel like having anybody on
I
the
don't
couch.
think I've ever asked for 10 of anything before.
No one's ever asked for 10 tickets. They've never gotten that request.
No.
There's only one digit room in the ticket request area.
Yeah.
So you can go up to 9 and then it
Yeah,
gets
no
ugly.
one's ever been arrogant enough to ask for 10.
I think it gets ugly after 2 when you're
Yeah.
asking for free tickets.
When you ask for 4, it's like, okay, they're pushing it a little bit. But then when you just get ridiculous and say, can I have 10 tickets?
I go, no, I want 10. And then I was like, or they don't come on the show.
So there might even be a Plugola thing happening. Another Plugola fucking controversy I got to deal with.
What do you mean that you have to deal with? You wouldn't have to deal with it if you didn't ask for 10 tickets.
I wanted 10. I got 10.
Why wouldn't you just get a couple?
Huh?
Or just have other people, like say, Roland, I'm going to need a bunch. So I'm going to ask for 4, you ask for 2, Jim asked for 2. But you just said, yeah, there's a charity going on. I need 10 tickets.
Hey, you know, what are you going to do?
It's the intern David / acting voice.
We got to go. Me and Jimmy.
What you got going on?
Little Peter pumping.
Peter pumping? Happy Valentine's Day.
It's a day of love.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's a day of love.
It is Valentine's Day.
We didn't even mention Valentine's Day
My
once.
dick sucked.
That's what you're doing for Valentine's Day?
Better go down here and get my cock sucked.
That's Edgar.
I know
No,
who
it
it
ain't.
is. Oh, it's Edgar's brother.
You need to mind your boy manners.
Find the Lord.
Find the Lord, because you ain't got a God in your life.
And he touches different too. Put your hand out.
I
That's how he touches.
I want to tell you something.
He touches with the tips of his fingernails. Oh, it immediately gets creepy.
Let me show you how I touch. Shut up. Come here.
I hate him.
Put your hand here, boy.
It's not Edgar, though. It's Edgar's brother.
What's Edgar's
brother?
What's
Yes.
Edgar's brother's name? What's your name, sir?
Eugene.
That's right.
It's Eugene.
Move. Dude, get away, man.
He rarely
Shut up.
comes out.
I don't like
Let him touch you, Bobby.
No, you dry tooth asshole. Get away from me. Put your arm out, boy. I'm going to put... Let me touch your damn arm. Go ahead. My teeth. See, I ain't going to hurt you, you little damn namby-pamby. See, that's how you touch like that. You just... Come here, let me touch you. Let me touch you.
What's worse? What's worse? John Jones choking you out or Eugene touching your arm?
Yeah, it's Eugene fucking touching my arm. It's just fucking... It's still there.
Yeah.
Shut up. You need to be touched. Fucking hate it. Get the Lord your damn life. Come here, boy.
What a creep.
You gotta let him do it though. It's kind of addicting. It's like hot food. It's like it's hot and then you want it.
Ouch. Oh, I got to take another
Yeah.
bite.
Yeah.
Bobby, am I podcasting with you today, or is that next week?
It's next week.
All right, good.
Next week, doing the podcast.
Returning to the, you know what, dude, podcast. I think
Is this actually? Why do I have headphones on?
We're on the air.
Is it really?
Yeah.
What do you think we're doing? Bye, guys.
Oh,
You think this
If
is?
the mics aren't on?
You think we're just giving this away?
that's true.
Talk. Why would we do that?
We don't socialize when the mics are off.
No, Opie would have been long.
Ollie,
gone.
I'll get you that thing today, right when I get
got
home.
some videos to put up. Jimmy was suggesting put them all up in one video, but I don't think so. I think Bobby's video is a standalone video today. Because you're tapping like a motherfucker. John Jones is choking the life out of you, and then you fall to the floor.
I can
That
actually.
video's going to do very well, Bobby.
My right cheekbone hurts, and I can smell metal and mint.
Oh, that's good.
You can smell metal and mint.
You might want
yeah.
to call Dr. Steve, see what that's all about. I
That's
got to
not
go.
good.
Kenny's waiting.
Yeah.
Promote all my shit. Videos are up today.
You have a show.
What?
You have a show. You,
Yeah.
you have 4 hours. To
Yeah, but
promote.
when I do it, it sounds very needy.
As
Yeah.
opposed
But
to,
if-
hey, I'm out of here. Promote my shit, boy.
Yeah, see, that doesn't sound needy. Like, look, I could have done it, but I don't care that much. And then you step up, and then you promote my shit. I look like a fucking rock star, and not like a needy asshole.
Can I promote my shit?
No, man, you're working for us right now. This
All right.
isn't one of your shows.
No, you're right.
Yeah. What is this? What shit do you have?
I got all kinds
He's got
of shit.
a lot of shit. Why'd you have to ask?
You really want to know?
Feels like he could say it now.
Wait, if it's a question to be answered, I'll answer the question.
You gotta answer the question, Sam.
I mean, are you talking about the website, notsam.com? I don't know.
Promote my shit.
Promote his shit right now.
It's Opie Radio on
Keep going.
YouTube and Opie Radio on Twitter and Opie Radio fans on Facebook and Opie Radio on probably Tumblr and Who Say and
Instagram.
Instagram. He's not on Instagram. He doesn't have an iPhone.
Is he still in that contest?
Who?
Opie?
Oh, you could vote for Opie for a Shorty and YouTube
Shorty.
star.
Oh, Shorty Awards.
But he doesn't want that,
I'm
though.
actually. You can vote for me in new podcasts on Shorty and
I don't even-
podcasts. I'm number 8 on podcasts, and I'm number 1 on new comedy podcasts.
New comedy pod. You don't think that's not a real category?
So
So vote for Bob Kelly on Pound New Comedy Podcast.
I want a fucking Shorty Award so bad.
But they won't give it to you if it's. I
I've
mean,
never won anything, Sam.
that's a made-up category.
I don't care.
You just want to know that you won.
I've never won anything in my life, Sam. I need this.
Made-up Shorty Award. Well, yeah. So I mean, have we sufficiently promoted Opie's shit?
Yeah.
I feel like we have.
Yeah.
That's shit, Sam. It's not shit.
Are you growing horns?
I don't think so.
What are these on the side of you? Are you losing weight?
Oh, here? I maybe.
I don't even fuck with that. I'll fight you.
Oh,
for that.
Roland's got
Get
Bobby's
the fuck out of here.
John Jones signed glove.
No,
By the way, I will say that
he licked. This is funny about Roland though. He licked the. He's like a shitty magician. He licked his index finger and then wiped his pinky on like he was wiping it, but he didn't even like try to hide.
No.
He's like, ta-da.
Ta-da.
That's what I'd love to say after I come in a girl.
Ta-da.
Ta-da.
Did you hear what Nice Guy Opie did?
What'd he do?
He wanted 10 tickets to see the Harlem Globetrotters.
Mm-hmm.
So he told Roland to ask the guy for 10 tickets for a charity. And he made up that any charity existed.
What was the
he just
charity?
needed
The fund.
What is it?
The fund.
The fund? That's the name of the
very clever.
Seinfeld.
You know what's
It's the human fund on Seinfeld, not just the fund.
But I can't do this human fund if I drop something off.
So you dropped off
I
human.
dropped
okay.
human.
You know what's funny? Real funny about the tickets for the Harlem Globetrotters? They're
What?
very inexpensive.
They are inexpensive?
Inexpensive.
How much are they?
$8.
Yeah, cheap.
Here, let's go Ticketmaster.com and see.
Yeah, it's not expensive to go. It's not like a U2 ticket.
So it's something that Opie probably could have afforded to buy 10 of.
Well, seeing as that he's a millionaire.
yeah. You're going to say yes.
But the thing is, this is why I have to side with Opie. If you get those tickets through what you're doing, you'll get better treatment. If he went and bought the tickets, he's not going to get.
I think they're getting 4 tickets.
Will he get better treatment, though, if they're
And-
like, this fucking asshole asked for 10 tickets?
Yes.
No, well, this guy's the one who told the
Really?
story is really nice.
Yeah, it's not Madonna. It's fucking the Harlem Globe. They need the seats filled.
If
They
anything,
need
he's-
certain pockets filled.
He's doing them a favor because they have that empty.
Well, I mean, they do like what is it, 10 shows in the area?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't sell out 10
Can't
shows.
sell
in the
out
area
every night.
in a week,
Unless
And
if you're Bruce.
unless
Unless if you're Bruce.
Who's that?
Bruce Springsteen.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, singer or something. And I did tell Troy, if they're cutting liners, that Tiny needs to go in there and just ask if anybody wants a peanut, because that guy sounds exactly like Andre the Giant.
He did.
I mean,
he really did.
Exactly.
Stop it! I mean it. Anybody want the peanut? Yeah, he really did.
I don't know. He said he doesn't have any glandular problems or anything, but that voice is not a human voice. There's got to be something
It's
wrong.
a human. What's wrong with you?
It's not a human voice.
It's human.
How come the only humans that sound like that are 7'8" then?
He's a different type of human.
You're such an understanding
He's
guy.
a human. It's not like he's a fucking a yeti.
Well, you look like one of those aliens from Twilight Zone where they come down with the human cookbook.
Do they have British Sasquatches? Do they even buy into that shit?
I mean, they should, because I saw one today.
I love that you're talking shit now. If he was here, you wouldn't be saying that.
Well, because he's 7 foot whatever.
7 foot whatever?
7'8".
7'8".
Almost 8 feet tall.
Over 300 pounds.
Over 300 pounds. It's very heavy.
What are you announcing a wrestling match?
I
Over
wish.
300 pounds.
Was it a dream come true with John Bones Jones today, or were you were you annoyed that he didn't release the hole when you tapped?
No, I didn't get annoyed. I think the word would be scared. I don't know.
Oxygen being cut off.
I'll tell you, I don't care about the oxygen because I know even if I passed out, I'd come back. I'd look like an asshole. I really got scared because I heard bones cracking in my neck. Not kidding.
And you sat there saying, "Holy shit! Is this guy breaking my neck?"
Because listen, you don't realize I've never been choked by somebody like that. I've never had a rear naked choke by a professional fighter.
Yeah, by a championship fighter, by the way.
Yeah, he's a champ,
almost undefeated.
And here's the deal: you don't know. You can't add everything to the equation. It's like when they're going to do like some stunt. They forget that birds fly over a canyon too.
Yeah.
So the guy takes off and a bird flies into the
Right into the spokes.
It started cracking and I panicked.
So that's what made you tap when you heard the cracking?
I panicked because I didn't expect cracking. I just expected me choking. So I was waiting to feel the choke, but then I heard crack. So my brain went somewhere else. And I was like, I started talking to myself in my head, like, this bone's cracking. I think he's breaking my neck. And then
Checking, like, can I feel my hands? Am I paralyzed right now?
Well, then I remembered I had to tap out because he's actually choking me too. So then,
that's when that circle was getting smaller,
Getting
like an
smaller.
old time movie fade in.
Then I started tapping, and then he wasn't letting go, and I tried to tap harder, but I didn't have it in me because the circle was getting.
So you really did. You weren't playing it up when he released it, and you kind of tumbled.
I was. Yeah, it was. I wasn't out at all.
Of
I wasn't
course.
passed out. I was on my way.
You were weak,
and I was panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I was in a state of shock because of the cracking and then the choking.
Well, he's the first guy to come in here and be like, nah, I'm going to put it on a little harder.
I'll never do it again.
No.
Let's put it that way. I'll never, for shits and giggles, let somebody almost kill me again.
Because I'm surprised more UFC fighters aren't like that. Because I would think they'd be like, oh, yeah, it's for shits and giggles, right? It's just for fun, right? Well, watch this. And then just leaves it on 2 seconds longer just so you know. Yeah, just in case you thought it was fun.
It's not fun.
It's not fun.
I don't know why Jimmy. I mean, I love that Jimmy does it because it's funny to see his stress doll face.
Yeah.
Every time when he gets choked up, but I would never after doing it like that time. I had it done with somebody else. I think Frank Shamrock, but he didn't.
Oh, that's right. When he was in
didn't
here
really,
with Fedor.
Yeah,
but he was like a jovial,
Yeah.
I'm just here for a good time.
Yeah.
Whereas John Jones was
Not
like
fucking around.
Yeah, I'm
He's
here
in
to
the
have
prime-
fun, but
Yeah, he's in the
don't
prime
fuck
of his
around.
career. I actually wouldn't want to fuck with Frank Shamrock in the prime of his career. He was actually more ruthless
Then
He
John Jones was
evil.
Yeah,
evil.
He broke people's arms.
Fucking evil, and laugh. Yeah, he was laughing in Boss Rutan's face to get him to punch him in the face because he was doing pancrase, and in pancrase you can't close hand fist punch somebody. You can only palm punch somebody. So he was trying to get. He was in a leg lock, and he was just looking at him, saying shit to him to get him so angry that he would punch him. And he did.
And win by
You referring
DQ?
to Frank Mir?
No, I'm Frank Shamrock.
Yeah, Shamrock was the one
Yeah,
that did that.
Frank Shamrock. Don't ever correct me.
That's the second time you've made a mistake
this is-
correcting people.
This is
the
what
first
he
time
did.
was what?
John Bones.
You corrected
Rashad
me
is
for no
5'10",
reason.
5'11".
He corrected me.
Yeah, you said 100 times Frank Shamrock. We're talking about Frank Shamrock and Bobby. Did you say Frank Mir?
That's what happens when you don't pay attention.
But no, but then he said, because that happened with Frank Shamrock. I said that. Don't say it like you're making the fucking statement.
I just want you to
My
know,
bad.
Bobby.
My bad.
Marge is all excited because it's UFC day.
When did an improv group start doing the Run and Fez show?
He is you know what this is?
No, I don't.
His name's UCB Fred.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's good.
You're a UCB guy, right?
You do improv?
He actually does.
I fucking am awesome.
You're the man.
I used to do improv too, my friend Fred.
You want to do a little scene or something?
Let's do hands right now.
Can
Let's
you do hands? Hands with Bobby. Go over
You don't
with
know
Bobby.
hands improv?
Oh boy, what are
All
they
right,
teaching?
This is what you
these
do.
kids?
Ready? All right. So come here. Get behind me.
Oh, I love this game.
Put your arms underneath my arms.
Yeah.
And just bend down a little bit. Now you're on my arms. Now you talk to me.
Hey, Bob, how are you
hey, what's
doing?
going on, man?
I'm
look
pretty
over
good.
There. Look over there. That's
just silly.
Hey,
Hey,
what's happening?
what's your
That's silly.
favorite? Who's the best hitter in the UFC?
First,
Who punches the
first,
best? Yeah.
You have. Number one. I would say.
Well, list them.
Okay, first we got one.
Yeah. Well, what do they
This
look
is the
like?
worst
What do they
radio
look like
ever.
when they're fighting?
Well, you got Jones, who has a nice right hand.
Yeah.
right?
How does that go though?
That's a right hand over there. He picks it up and he punches it. Boom.
Yeah.
Come on, punch. One,
looks
two,
like he's just
three.
picking
Then
things
he
up.
throws the left hook. Wicked.
Yeah.
Wicked.
Now-
Wicked. Dude, you have to videotape this.
Are your nipples itching?
This is the worst radio ever.
It's UCB Fred sticking his arms and using his arms for Bobby.
He's actually really good.
Well, he's like a purple belt improver.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great. I love improv.
You do.
It's one letter short of improve. That's the old joke.
Do you have, Eric, the sound of Jim being choked? I want to play it again.
Yep, 1 second.
I love it. I love Eric too. I fucking love Eric.
All right,
Why do you love Eric's? Oh, you don't hook that up.
Oh,
You could have been there for the interview, but you were out of town.
I wasn't out of town. They canceled the last minute, so I was in town. But
Why didn't you come by?
I had I had to turn in my book yesterday, so we had to do last minute edits.
Oh, the cheat book?
It's coming out in August. They call it the pub.
That's very exciting.
Pub.
I mean, I don't know why we're plugging 7 months away, but
It's pub. You can get it. Pub.
what did Jim sound like?
It sounds like something that should come out of your asshole. not
I was
your
just about to say we should play fart or choke with Norton. We should isolate all of Norton's choking sounds and then all of his farts that we already have isolated and play fart or choke or mouth or asshole is the name of the game.
Norton is the fucking best for actually allowing this to happen.
Not allowing it, like he would be disappointed if it didn't happen. Yeah. And every time he gets out of the hole, he's got these wide eyes, and he always goes, "Wow!" Like he didn't expect this one to be bad.
I guarantee this is turning into a fetish. I guarantee.
Yeah.
He's typing in Craigslist UFC fighter body.
Today, he wasn't satisfied with the choke. He was like, "Yeah, it hit me. Oh, I want to maybe get another hit. Maybe get like he
What
kept."
is he, the Joker in Batman? Hit me!
You want the punch too?
Yeah, give me.
All right.
All right, a punch from John Jones to Jim Norton.
Oh shit!
Fucking
That was a thud.
That's a thud on. That's right on bone. That's bone. He's gonna be hurting later.
But he's gonna like it. He's
gonna
gonna be
like it.
hurting, but it's gonna be like that's hurt that John Bones Jones gave me. I like this.
I bet he orders a fucking punching machine. You just start jerking off, getting choked and punched.
Yeah, just getting punched. And
Would
beat
you
off
do
at the
that?
same- Would I get punched?
If somebody you knew,
Yeah.
was like, dude, I just want to jerk off and you choke me.
Oh, Jesus.
But I want you to just choke me out.
Who?
Say it was Norton. Say Norton was like, look, dude, I'm gonna give you $500. Just choke me.
$500?
$500. You don't have to watch me. You can look the other way. Just choke me while I jerk off.
Am I choking him from behind?
You're behind him, yeah.
Like a rear naked choke.
Yeah,
That
but you're
type of thing.
fully clothed.
Of course. And he's sitting in a chair?
No, he's standing up.
Nude.
Over a toilet bowl. No, he's just got his pants down so his cock's coming out.
Not his asshole. is
Nope. Nope.
it? Oh. And where are we? Are we at his...
You're in his house.
We're not on the road.
Not on the road. You don't have to travel with him. You're in the bathroom. You come over. What's up?
Wait. Do I have to make a special trip for this, or am I already there?
No, he pays for your travel.
Oh.
So he pays for your travel, and then $500 cash. You come in, you choke him, but you can't let him. You can't let him die, and
Pulp Fiction music.
and he might, and you can't let him You can't let him fall to the ground.
$750.
$750.
$750.
So for $700, what's the 50 for?
Because
Just
you
make
get
it eight, you fucking homo.
It's an extra 50%. I don't want to get greedy. $750. I would do it. Tax free, cash.
Yeah, cash.
Yeah. I do it for $750.
Really?
Yeah.
What the
Why
fuck?
not?
$750. You choke a guy and let him jerk off?
Norton, he's the boss.
Because he's
you
your
know.
friend.
Yeah. He's like, I wouldn't do it like for Eric. It would cost 5 G's.
5 G's?
I would do it to Eric for 5 G's.
5 G's?
Yeah.
Really?
He
How about,
get-
what
he's
about
got
me?
the cat. For you?
Yeah.
I would do it for 1,200.
Why am I more expensive than Norton?
Because there is sort of like this element that it could get sexual with you. Whereas
I'm
Norton,
gonna like turn around like those creepy guys with kids. They go to kiss their cheek and they turn,
right,
And they kiss him on the lips.
Exactly. Like Norton, I can guarantee is just only wants to be choked. Whereas you, all of a sudden, you start pushing back a little bit. Norton, like, no, not for $750.
Norton's a professional, is what you say.
Exactly. Like Norton doesn't have. He just wants to get choked, and he knows I'll choke him.
Right.
And everything's cool. Whereas
Right.
you might start pushing back
I
or
get greedy.
arching a little differently, or arching your back so that the little butt sticks out. and
arch my back so you could rest a beer bottle on my ass.
Exactly. It could get very weird very quick. So I don't.
Are you married?
Not yet. This summer.
And how many girls have you had?
5.
In your life?
In my life. That's it. Wow. Just 5.
That is fucking so interesting to me.
Yeah.
And how many girls have you had sex with? All 5?
That's what I meant.
So you've had sex with 5 girls in your life.
Oh yeah, that's
so
it.
you could probably count how many times you've had sex.
I mean, I don't know. I've been.
All right, exclude the girl you're with now.
No, because I was in a long-term relationship before her too. But I mean, you know,
what's the weirdest thing you've ever done with a girl? Wow, that's forget.
Yeah, I've never
That's
done nothing weird.
You never put any vegetables in a girl?
No, I've never done anything.
You never fucking got on all fours?
No.
Had a girl fucking come up from behind? You never had
And eat your ass?
You never had your butt licked?
No, we talked about this before on the show.
Never.
No. I mean, I'm not saying it won't happen. You don't know what the future
You're not
holds.
gonna let your wife do that.
That's
Why
not.
not?
What do you like? Like
can't- first of-
is
I'll tell you-
Goodfellas? Like
The older you get, the days of that happening are slimmed down.
I'm not going to let the mother of my children do that. She kisses my son with that mouth.
I would never. My ass is retired.
You won't do it ever again.
My ass was in its prime to get eaten and licked around in the late 20s.
That's back when you were handsome Bob, though.
No, I was fat. I know that too.
Okay.
But in late 20s, early 30s, I had a great. Those were my prime. You can eat my ass days.
What made it?
I could get on all fours, stand up in a cemetery, and have a girl just get on her knees.
It was just happened to be clean in that.
It was just
period
a
of
nice
time?
asshole, like
Yeah.
nice and clean and young and fresh. And then the older you get, it's just it's just
Starts getting swampy. And
I wouldn't, it's just like I would feel bad.
Yeah.
I'd feel I mean, I still like it, but I feel bad.
Well, was it weird for you to transition into getting married after you had all of your experiences? Because obviously you are the complete opposite.
Getting married, the hardest part of that is letting go of what might be. Because because especially in this business, when you're doing entertainment, you get to meet chicks all the time, and you get a really cool, interesting, hot chicks coming up to you and going, "Hey, I'm a big fan." And you're like, fuck, I'm a big fan of you physically.
Yeah, that's all it is, too.
Well, it's not. I mean, their fucking vibe is cool. I mean, it's a lot of cool, different chicks that you meet. You're like, wow, I'd love to spend some time with this broad, but you can't. And letting go of that and just being, because you don't want to get to the end of your life and go, I fucked up.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
Right.
God,
And
'cause
so
what-
you
'cause
have
how
to
many
figure out what's more valuable if you're going to regret not going for this girl, or if you're going to regret the fact that you had a good relationship that you completely fucked
Are you
up.
gonna? Here's the fact. Do you want somebody around to wipe your ass when you can't, and take care of you and be with somebody,
Be pleasant.
and not be alone?
Yeah.
Or do you want to roll the dice and go and get your ass eaten in the fucking Hojo's parking lot?
Yeah, I mean, the Hojo's
in your 50s.
The
You know what I mean?
Hojo's option is very short-term thinking.
Right. Well, here's the thing: is that it's also being with a one girl. There's something to it. There's something challenging to that too. Being with one girl, but like you're a guy. You've been with 5 girls. I've been with a lot of fucking broads.
How many do you think?
How many? Honestly,
Yeah.
And I'm saying this now, not fucking, but sexual, like kissing,
Sure. Hooking
hand
up,
jobs,
whatever.
whatever. But it has to be over between 300 and 400. 300 and 400.
Wow. It's
Yeah.
a lot of women. A lot more than 5.
Well, because I did it as an addiction for years.
Okay.
I was banging when I was young.
Mhm.
Okay. So you got to take all those drinking years in when I was banging chicks. And then when I got sober, I just, I started to go to meetings and banging. You know what I mean?
You pick up girls in meetings?
Yeah, because there's nothing else to do. You're not drinking. You're not using drugs. You go to a meeting, there's some chick that's fucking shaking, but she loves to suck cock. And you're trying to help
Okay.
her. You're trying, here, I want a drink. Well, put this in your mouth and
drink this.
God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the can, and the wisdom to know the difference.
Yeah.
I will. So it's it's and then and then you know what it is though. This is you meet people who got divorced, and I'm like, it fascinates me because it's like you had to be at the point where you're like, this is the one. You got
When you
married.
got Although
That's
but
what
then,
scares me.
But then you got Ant, who said that the night he got married, that night he was laying in his hotel bed crying, like, what the fuck did I just do? This was a huge mistake.
But that's because he was on the show. He was he was crying about what did I do? Why am I here? No, that's why I always ask people who got divorced, did you love her at one point?
Yeah, at one point were you like, this is gonna last forever?
A lot of guys go, no, I knew it was the wrong move. They just did it for some reason. But some guys, you got married because you thought it was the right thing. That's what scares me. So if you know that, look, this is the girl for me.
Yeah.
This is it. I'm done. I think you're okay.
Yeah.
But if you don't fucking know,
Yes, absolutely.
If you don't fucking know that this is, you're an idiot.
Yeah, if you're not sure, if there's like, I think so, but I'm not sure, she's not. It's not.
If you're not gonna fucking bust your child's salad in her and have a baby,
right?
And sacrifice everything for a family with that, don't get married.
Yeah.
Just go get fucking laid.
Yeah, find somebody else because there might be somebody else.
Because you never got to use your fame for sex.
No.
Because you have some type of fame. People know you.
Well, no, and that's what, like I was going to ask you, like when you're meeting these girls, do you have to cut yourself off at a certain point in
I have to go back
in
to
a
my
conversation?
I have to go back to my hotel room.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the shows, I'll do a little meet and greet, and I'm gone. I have to go back to the hotel room and kind of shut it down.
Because the minute you start on a
can't-
social level,
I can't go to thank God. Remember instant messaging?
Yeah,
that was the worst. Twitter is the new instant messaging, kind of, but instant messaging was the worst because you turn that thing on and it's all of a sudden, ring, hey, you're like, hey, and you're like, I was at your show. Remember talking? Yeah. Do you have a cam? I do.
because every question you're like, well, I can respond to this one without getting in trouble. I'll be okay now, and then all of a sudden you're in way too deep.
Oh, it's always like, hey, how you doing? Good. How are you? Great show. Thanks. I've been a big, huge fan of yours ever since oh, thank you. Are you alone? Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay to be alone. Yeah.
Are you? What hotel are you staying in?
She's just curious.
Holiday Inn. Oh, that's right near my house.
Oh,
that's fucking nice.
Nice neighborhood.
Yeah. You want company?
Just to talk.
And then all of a sudden, bing!
Yeah.
You have a photo. It's just her with her fucking licking her tit, sucking.
then-
You're like, fucking yes, come over.
You're past the point of no
Oh,
return. at that
it's just terrible.
But yeah, I can't really.
Good for you, dude, because you got a good girl.
Exactly.
She's fucking great. And I'm not just saying that because we're on the air.
Uh-huh.
I'm not winking at you right now, going fucking. Oh,
Great.
Yeah, your girl's cool and she's hot. Way out of your league.
Way out of my league. And way. I mean, like if I was in, I'd be high school baseball, and she'd be a World Series.
You should be with a redhead with a
You
fucked
see,
up tooth.
this is what I have to deal with. You see, look at this. Nicole from the Morning Mashup is standing outside my window with a Sam Roberts T-shirt on.
See,
this
type
is
of
what
girl
I
right
have
there?
to deal with.
Do you understand that girl right there?
Look at this.
Look at her though. She's smoking.
She's a temptress.
Yeah, she's a temptress.
But
here's
I'm past it.
Here's the thing. You hook up with her, you're in trouble.
Right.
You're in trouble. You're never going home after that.
Right.
Yeah, you've tasted the fucking the dirty wine.
But that's why I'm not going to. She can wear my Not Sam shirts all day long.
Yeah.
You know?
And,
I'm not going to.
she'd get sick of you in a second.
Why?
Because once the fucking Sam shit wore off, not Sam, cutie,
Yeah.
fucking patootie
Once
horse.
she realized it wasn't charm, it was like, I'm actually an idiot.
See, you have this character you do, this sarcastic fucking dildo,
Douchebag.
funny douchebag. Yeah,
Sure.
douchebag. Whoever said that. But
the guy with the Puerto Rican accent who can't speak Spanish.
But
Go
you
on.
have this character you do, but once you become Sam, like frustrated little, like regular Sam, like fucking traffic, or
Yeah.
she'd be like, ugh, you're just
I
human.
had a rough one at work today, and what?
You're human.
What?
You know how many girls I've had, like hot chicks, who found out that I'm just human?
You're just a guy.
You're not funny.
Like they're just like you're going through one of your stories and they're just waiting for the punchline. Like, yeah.
Here it is. Ready? This is the next day when you're eating breakfast and you're just a human. And like you were funnier last night.
You're like, oh, this was a huge mistake.
Or when you're trying to be funny, they go, yeah, that was funny when I first met you. Knock it off. And you're like, oh, boy.
Oh God. But yeah, like I met Jess.
Yeah.
Like I started dating her the same time I started interning.
Yeah, she
here.
met you when you were a hunk of garbage.
Right.
That's when you meet a chick, when you're a nobody. That's when she knows you're just nothing.
Right.
And she liked you for just your fucking dumbness.
And now that I'm slightly above nothing, like very slightly above nothing.
Well, I know you're fine. Come on. I mean, my chick met me when I was a waiter.
Right.
And I did comedy for shits and giggles. And I used to go as a punchline.
What was the joke?
That's it, dude. I used to make noise.
That was it.
I used to go, fucking dude, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Silly Bobby's on stage.
Dude, I'm not kidding. I get douche shivers just remembering what I used to be like on stage. Dude, fucking, and I still did good. I don't know what the fuck these dummies were laughing at.
That's why I love this show, because like O&A bring in their tapes from when they were first starting, and Jim brings in his stand-up, and I'm sitting there going, all right, if I just stay with this, people get good.
Here's the deal. I brought in my tape once, and we watched only a couple minutes.
I remember that.
Only a couple minutes, and then we had to go. And that was at the XM studios. And we've never, I don't know why I'm whispering. Because
Don't tell anyone.
We never went back to it. We never went back to my tape. And
you got a stay of execution, and they forgot you were on death row.
Totally forgot. They got this.
Oh, here comes Danny running down the hall.
Oh, no.
He's not going to let this stand.
If we need Bobby tapes, I know that we do have his Burly Bear audition tapes in the system somewhere.
Okay, the Burly Bear audition tapes are terrible, but the fucking tape I gave you,
Me?
I gave it to you.
Wow, I don't even remember
At
this.
the XM studio. It's me in a green flannel that I cut the sleeves off of, right, with hair. I mean, fucking amazing hair.
Yeah.
Curly, New Kids in the Block, faded, awesome hair. On stage at a Chinese restaurant, killing with garbage. And at the end of jokes, I'm going,
I wish I could remember this
I'm
tape.
like,
I
this
don't
chick had a
remember it.
fucking fat ass like a parachute.
I remember putting it in because you gave us the VHS tape, and I remember transferring it.
Yeah.
We have to have it digitally
It's gone,
somewhere.
dude. I have it at my house, never to
Are
be
you gonna
brought-
bring it back?
I don't need you guys anymore. I don't need
Yeah,
you.
you got your own show now.
I
You
don't-
have, you have
I
your
don't-
own podcast. You
I
don't
don't
need
need
this
to.
bullshit.
I don't need to. I got the, you know what, dude?
Yeah.
I got millions and millions of fans. Okay, thousands and thousands. Okay, hundreds.
Yeah, dozens of fans will say.
Yeah, dude, that fucking tape was the worst, Danny.
I wish I remember it. I don't.
I remember
This is why I remember it, because Norton told the fucking O&A listeners, because I was plugging a gig at Bananas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, I mean, not for nothing. When Bob comes on stage, that's what he likes. So they go, Robert Kelly, and all just
it worked.
It sounded like a fucking turkey farm.
Where are you going to be next? Las Vegas, you said?
I'm at Vegas. This is weird, man. I usually do the Palms in Vegas,
Yeah.
which is the hip hotel. You're kind of young. I'm doing the Paris.
The Paris.
They have a comedy club at the Paris now,
Mhm.
and I'm doing.
Somebody just said in a green flannel, you must have looked like Dick Foley.
Ah, gotcha.
You got it, right?
Yeah,
All right,
we
go
got it
on.
from Mick Foley.
Go on.
I got it.
What was Jay in Huntington that you didn't laugh at? Not me.
Well, I'm not laughing. It was all right.
Okay, go on.
He got excited because he rhymed Dick and Mick. I mean, I don't really get fucking excited over rhyming.
You don't like it. If you follow it up with one of those.
If that was at the end of it, you had Dick Foley. Hilarious. So punch it up for these people.
You're right.
Don't worry about it. I don't think you're going to be getting any Twitter mentions later with wrote all out phonetically.
Figure out how to spell it and leave it on Bob Kelly's Twitter.
I'm going to go ahead and say SKO SKALALA.
Let me do it for you.
I think
there's an O in there.
I think it's an SCH.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're going to be at the Paris.
We're gonna be at the Paris, not this weekend, next weekend.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be at the Paris. It's fucking.
So all you Las Vegas fans, get out there and scull up all the way,
I can't
home.
wait. I'm playing the Paris though. I've the Paris Hotel. I've never been to.
Really?
I walked to the front and saw the stupid, fucking dumb thing they have out front. But I've never been to and being at that part of the Strip is kind of actually cool. I'm usually I'm at the Hard Rock, which is off the Strip, or the Palms, which is way out of the fucking way.
Uh-huh.
I haven't been on the Strip doing comedy in 12 years.
This is exciting.
Well, yeah, dude, because you're right fucking there.
You're in the middle of the action.
You're in the action, man. You're right there, dude. You get to look at the fountains at the Bellagio, the fucking fire show over at the Mirage, the fucking pirate show at the goddamn Thunderbolts.
Didn't they-
Thunderbolt.
I don't know.
Thunder.
What is it called?
They cut back on all those fire shows though.
No,
Because I heard gas prices are insane, and they were just using so much fuel that they used to do it like every 20 minutes. Now it's like once every couple hours or something.
I watched this. It was so sad. I watched this. It was a documentary because that's all I love doing on Netflix now.
Oh, yeah.
Watching shitty documentaries. And I watched this thing on this. It's called Naked Vegas, and it's this guy who did Naked New York, Naked Los Angeles. He just took photos of naked people with their clothes on, and then them naked, side by side. And it's actually a really interesting book because you see these people in one photo, clothes on, what they look like, and then naked, and just 99% of us are just fucking gross. We're fucking gross.
Speak for yourself,
dude. We're just disgusting.
Yeah, I would
Really?
I'll watch anything that has a bunch of pictures of naked people in it. Like any documentary about that. Like you say it's interesting.
Yeah, it's just interesting naked people.
But you just want to look at naked people. And they're gross. It's not like you're jerking off and watching it.
It's just all the stomachs and fucking scars and just weird dicks. There's so many weird dicks.
Tiny ones?
You think a dick is a dick, but it's just not. Oh, this one guy he had a real important job. I forget what it was. He was like, like a businessman. Tats all over his body.
Under his, like he wore suits?
Fat guy. Yeah, suits. Fat. And this tiny little, but he didn't trim his bush fat. So it's just this big patch of hair and this little tiny
button cock.
Like a mushroom growing. This little pud in the middle, and he didn't have a problem with it. Like it's like
he was proud of his body.
The last thing I would do is fucking want to be in a book naked.
No way.
The worst one I saw that was similar to that, I won't mention any names to protect the innocent out there, but like blow up a balloon, a small balloon to about a softball size, and then where you tie it off, take your finger and just poke that inward until you indent the balloon.
Yeah.
I saw someone's penis and balls look like that.
How'd you see that?
It happened. It was it was around.
You have experiences too.
No, well, it was O&A related.
Who was it? Was it Eric?
No,
Eric.
no.
You got a tiny little cock? What? No.
No, it wasn't. Like I said, I'm not.
Who? Bobo?
Was it? No,
we've seen
Bobo's dick was bigger.
Really?
Eric is all nutsack. Like Eric's got a lot of.
At first impression, yeah.
I got a big sack though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric's been stripped down to his boxer briefs.
I
and his
love my
sack
big
is
sack.
fat. You do.
My sack is so big sometimes when I sit to pee in the morning. When I usually wake up, have my coffee, and I got to go take a shit. And then if I have to pee, sometimes I pee on my balls. I'm not kidding. I've peed in my balls. Like do
you like it?
No,
Is it like a fun thing? Like, look how big my ball bag is. I can pee in it.
I just piss in my sack.
But on purpose.
Yeah, not on purpose. It's just my balls are just hot and big.
Yeah.
I have a big hot, and my dick isn't as big.
Right.
I have a okay pee. I have a grower, not a shower.
But sometimes it's all tucked away.
But my balls are
and
never.
then you piss all over your balls.
My balls are never not big.
Wow.
Like I have a nice big sack.
It's like the comedy track on Bobby Kelly's album from a few years ago, Big Dick Day.
Sometimes I have big dick day.
Big dick day.
Sometimes.
I haven't had big dick day in a while though because of the weight.
Robert Kelly on iTunes.
Oh, because is Dr. Steve right? Does the dick grow when the weight goes down?
Yeah, you gain like a half an inch every few pounds or something like that. Yeah,
every 3 pounds you gain like half an inch.
No,
that's incredible.
I lost 30 pounds. I'm packing 14 now.
Wow.
Your dick gets big. Your bush fat. What happens is your bush fat.
Yeah.
Well, it recedes, right?
Your bush fat recedes.
The pubis.
Yeah, your pubis fat, right, recedes, so you gain like an inch of.
I got you.
Right, and blood can get down there better because you're not as.
So you can grow a little bit better.
Yeah, you get a little. My dick definitely gets bigger when I'm thin. Yeah, it's like I have a nice piece when I'm in shape.
Real
I have
quick,
a fucking nice piece.
I got to take some call. We got UFC video games, right? Don't we have 3 UFC games?
I thought we give them away already.
I'm gonna give away this signed John Jones glove.
It says to Bob.
I'm not. I'm giving this to anybody who calls here.
Ask Sal.
Hang on, I'm checking. We gave 2 away already.
So we got 3
left. All right, let me check.
Yeah, we have 3. Sal just told me. I'll go to Sal for my information from now on. Eric, thank you very much.
Wow,
good.
Dan,
I'll go home early.
I'm so glad we only had 5 to give away. Could you imagine if it was any more, the record keeping that takes place over there?
By the way, that bit Bobby was talking about with the old VHS tape.
I got to talk to Dan. We got a minute left.
All right, go ahead.
What?
No,
He has
go
it
talk
in the
to Dan.
system.
You don't have it.
It's not the bit. It doesn't have the skull loop thing, but we don't have time to play it anay.
Wow, you're really
ahead,
panicking. You don't know how to run a show, do you?
Dan,
What are you saying, Eric?
I get cut off.
Okay, go ahead.
Dan.
You should. This should be the end.
What's
of
up,
it.
dude?
What's up, dude?
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, dude?
How's it going, guys?
I heard your fiance left you.
I don't have one.
Yeah, she peaced out on Sunday.
Why?
Well, we've been going back and forth, a lot of little bullshit, but I told her I quit smoking the reefer.
She dumped
2
you?
months back.
Yeah.
She fucking found, listen, the tiniest little bag. I haven't smoked in forever. She goes away for a week, finds a bag in the laundry, of all places, like I'm a fucking 16-year-old in high school.
Yeah, speed it up, dude. Show's almost over. You're fucking talking like you're smoking weed now.
Listen, your fiance left you, Dan. Your fiance. She did the right thing.
Yeah, she did you a favor, buddy.
The relationship wasn't going to work out. You're not a good fiance.
Yeah, you should be dating a chick with pink hair and tattoos.
Yeah, who doesn't give a fuck if you got a dime bag in your fucking jeans?
It wasn't going to work out. Do you want a video game?
Yeah, man, that'd be awesome.
Do you have Xbox or PlayStation?
It doesn't matter. He's gonna flip it for weed on eBay anyway.
Xbox?
Oh, no. Xbox. Dude, the other thing that sucks is
I'm going to put you on hold. I don't want to hear it. Dan just won UFC 3 Undisputed for
I gotta
Xbox.
go. I don't like being here to the end of the show.
With it, this is it.
I'm out.
You just did.
RobertKellyLive.com. Go to riotcast.com. You know what, dude? Podcast.
I like the way you say it with the inflection.
Podcast. Thank you. I don't like being. I never stay to the end of the show.
Well, you're not going to get out that door before I end it.
It's bad luck. And
You're
your
not
show-
getting out of there.
If you do that, the show will be canceled.
Okay, get out of it. Bobby's stuck. Ron and Fez are coming up next as Bob mounts Danny. He really does have big balls. Stay tuned.
Put your hooks in.
Ron and Fez are coming up next. And we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. Ron Bennington looking on like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, no.
Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show. Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.